The TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series brings real affordable endurance road racing to you on North America's most prestigious road courses. With live flag-to-flag coverage of America's best grassroots motorsports racing. AutoZone presents ChampCar.Live. And welcome everyone to the exciting final round for the 2019 TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series race season. It's the New Year's Eve celebration at Sebring International Raceway in Sebring, Florida for a double seven this weekend. I'm Paul Veltum, and I'm joined by my esteemed colleagues Tiffany Alexander, Doc Waldrop, and Bill Strong, as we call this highly anticipated race weekend right here on ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. So let's take a lap around Sebring International Raceway, courtesy of Google Earth in Sebring, Florida, about 85 miles south of Orlando. As we head down the front straightaway on this clockwise road circuit, down into turn one, lots of room at corner entry. It's narrower as you exit. Quickly through 3, 4, and up into 5. Then it's on the power around turn 6, also known as Big Ben. Under the Mobile One Tower to the slowest part of the racetrack at the hotel, the hairpin at turn 7. Then it's on the power full all the way through turn 8, up to 9, round Fangio to turn 10. A little bit of camber there in the track to assist with grip. Round 11 down to tower, also known as turn 13. Then it's back on the power, round 14, setting the car up for turn 15. Through Bishop. Then through 15, through Limahl, down to turn 16 for the all-important setup for Almond Straight, the longest straightaway here at Sebring. Down Almond Straight into perhaps the most challenging turn in all of motorsports. Turn 17, very high-speed entry, very bumpy throughout the corner, really tosses the car about, and it's back onto the front straightaway, and that's a lap around Sebring International Raceway. 3.6 miles is the distance, 17 turns, and that's what our competitors will be facing this weekend. Weather today should be in the low 80s. We're expecting partly rainy situations out there. Good morning, Doc, Tiffany, and Bill. How are we doing today?
Morning.
Good morning, Polly.
Good morning. And looks like we're on board with Crank Anchors Racing. Cars are already on track, circulating, so we're getting ready to go racing.
It looks like a much more pretty day today than yesterday.
Well, so far it is.
See this odd thing called the sun.
Yeah, why, yes, there is.
We didn't see that yesterday.
Not much.
It hurts my eyes.
On board with the Colorado University Boulder Racing team that has a lot of fans watching this weekend, as well as many other teams out here. We started, with about 75 cars yesterday? Hello?
That sounds about right.
Yeah.
All right, we're doing like 50 things here.
We were deep in pensive thought.
I guess it was a dramatic pause.
Yeah, dramatic pause. That's it.
Got it.
Be
Look at the track. It looks like we had the track is wet again this morning.
Yes, very. It was rain. I got up at 5:30 and went to go set up the camera for the hotel for turn 7, and it was raining. And I was like, well, I can't say what I said, but it was like, what the? And yeah, it was supposed to be sunny, clear, breezy, warm, hot, whatever today.
They lie.
I know. It's Florida.
It's Florida. They don't know.
And
Weather changes every 5 minutes.
I moved our camera down to about where everybody was impacting the walls so we could actually get a better view of those walls, and maybe, I don't know, who knows. And I'm putting the camera up, and I noticed the sweeper on the other side. So I was like, oh, okay, I'm not going to get wet or anything like that. And then I see a glint of what do you call it? Of a headlight on the right side of the track against the fence coming down the front straight. And I'm like, oh, this isn't going to be good. And all I could do was think that if I try to jump over this guardrail, I'm going to face plant, and it's just not going to be pretty. So I just turned my back, and what happens? The safety truck comes flying down, trying to clear the water off the track.
And he did.
And he did.
Onto your back.
Yes, and I'm absolutely soaked right now. Thank you, Mr.
It was pretty
Tracker.
fun. It was the best $20 I ever spent.
Yeah.
I wish we had a video of that.
Well, looking at yesterday, we had Van Buren boys. They were leading the race early, and then as usual, the guy that leads the race at the beginning falls back a little bit. We had Crank Yankers diving into the pits around 10:45, and that reminded us that we got a 7-hour race today, not an 8-hour race, and so that changes that strategy up a little bit. Crowd control took the lead around 11:30. And then the Tuttle Motorsports guys in the 108 car, they had to pull behind the wall due to a fuel pump failure, and that pretty much put that car out of the race. Then we had Team Salins, Mustard leading the race, who eventually won the race. And we had a car crash right at the end of the race, which brought out the yellow. So for the second weekend in a row, we finished under caution with the Salins Mustard team winning. Van Buren boys were in second, and the Ketchup car was in third. We've got a camera in the Ketchup car today, so who knows? They might end up winning this race. It's anybody's game. Of course, the Ketchup car or the Mustard car is going to start a lap down by Champ Car rules. So it looks like we got about 6 minutes before we go green.
I suppose they have as good a chance as anybody. The Boxers seem to be working really well in the wet conditions yesterday.
Yeah.
Today's race, the way it's shaping up, our lead cars, we've got Bill Riley's Camaro leading the field to green, and he's immediately followed by the two Tuttle C-Class cars. So some fast cars up near the front.
Yeah, but the fast cars in this wet we saw yesterday had issues.
Yeah.
So that's a big equalizer. But the Porsches seem to do extremely well in the wet versus
the Jackie X cars are starting near the back of the field from that pit road draw.
I don't know if it was the cars or the drivers. I mean, they have an experienced lineup of drivers, but they really put together a nice lead and maintained it yesterday. The Salins group, they stayed in that top three.
Yep.
The talk on the web was the surface prep that they put on for the drag strip as you come off 17. That it's never. You guys are like this. It's never been like this at this track.
Right.
Rain.
Right.
And even some IMSA team racers told us, this was really, really bad. They got, from what I understand, that some may be sending that info on to other racing series to warn them that, hey, this is bad.
Okay.
Yeah, so just getting ready to go here about 4 minutes before we'll be going green. Pace cars on track. So the way this typically works is they'll do maybe one lap or two. Pace car will come in. Green flag will be displayed at the start-finish line. And we'll go racing for 7 continuous hours before the checker at 4 o'clock Eastern Standard Time.
Where'd it go?
And we'll try and get a camera up on that start-finish line at some point. But right now, we got a lot of cars on this racetrack. How many are there turning laps? Do we know?
Yeah. How many cars turn? 80 something. It's a low 80s.
That's a big field.
A plethora of race cars and cars of every make, model, shape, and size. We do have a Corvette out there, an Infiniti. We've got
a couple of Corvettes, actually.
Yeah. So some of the questions so far is, do we have any cameras in 720 today? No, we don't.
Yeah, that's the Colorado car.
Yeah, we don't shoot in that because we would run out of data really quick with the amount of races we do, and the show is broadcast in 1080. So
now I think he's talking about the 720 car. That's the Colorado car.
Our numbers.
Yeah.
Oh,
it's okay. I'm way ahead of it. We're good, baby. We're all good.
And yes, we do have a camera in that car.
Yeah.
Bill's used to calling out colors of cars.
colors.
Bill, yeah, and that's why we have Doc here, our color commentator,
Yes.
Yeah.
to do
Yeah,
the
I do.
translation.
I'm just gonna sit here and be quiet.
I'm just here for the jokes.
I said that we jumped up 10 watchers. Wow.
This could be a monumentous occasion, Doc. We finally silenced Bill Strong.
No,
Never happened.
a lot of things, but he very rarely, pulls through with them.
The starter has the flag that we like to see in hand. So you can see the cars just going around turn 13 now. Pace cars down on the S's.
See that far?
I can see right over here.
Oh yeah, I guess you can.
So who's leading the car? Who's leading the field, guys?
See, Doc doesn't understand this track because the last time he raced on it, he was doing
Is this thing on? Is this thing on? Who's leading the field?
The leader is
Riley.
Oh,
So, yeah.
Yeah.
that's the good, bad, and the ugly Camaro then that's leading the field. Is that right?
Yep.
They're on the back straight right now. We can hear them. And
green flag. Riley and Tuttle and the Infinity car have jumped to a huge lead as they come around down the front straightaway. Lots of passing as the pace car goes gingerly down the pit lane. Cars taking it down the front straight. They're taking that center lane, except the odd BMW that's decided to go on the left side, which we saw there was a lot of issues with.
That's the Condor Speed Shop car.
Yeah, we've had obviously those two
wide.
stripes.
The Corvette's 2 wide, 3 wide with the red Mustang on the outside of it from
Crowd Control.
Again, Miata gets stuck in the middle as 2 cars go through, and now we're hitting the
wow.
Crunched up together.
Right in front of Salins, a big shuffle right in front. Almost had an accident. It almost looked like crank anchors thread the needle right in front of Salins. Wow. Right between 2 cars. I can't believe he made it through there.
Just came down. He's at towards the back of the field here today. He did an epic repair on his car as a 497 BMW comes slow down pit lane, almost running over our great tech director, which we all were about ready to start clapping, but no.
For the 497, that's a Triple R Motorsport Ranch BMW.
Yeah,
Looks like Ed's shark car, the J30, is in the lead.
Yeah. He said he had some issues yesterday with the car, but they fixed it.
Yeah,
they fixed the shark friend.
He said with the automatic, he says in the rain, he says, sometimes your shift points aren't exactly where you'd want them to be.
He said the only repair they did last night was on the lighting for his shark fin.
Well, I guess that's an easy one, hopefully.
It's the epic repair of Saturday.
Yeah, and yesterday we had just full caution after full caution. I think we had 4 or 5 of them, and most of them were due to crashes on the front straightaway with that material on that strip. So, but it looks like we got everybody through on the first lap here as they come back around, and
Excellent.
We'll be able to get some pinging and see who's leading the race and where everybody's shaking out here at the beginning of this 7-hour race.
72 cars started.
Thank you
70
for that.
cars started-ish. Guys, come on, guys.
I knew it wasn't
Numbers
80.
ish.
72 started.
So just say 70, and then do a pause and say ish.
Yeah.
We have some transponder issues supposedly, and purple cars or something. I don't. They keep talking in code over there.
Say good morning to Alana Pinkerton. Her son Andrew is driving in the Tuttle car this weekend. So good luck, Andrew.
Yeah, I'll be looking for Salins to do really well today. I wouldn't be surprised if the catch-up car takes the win in this one. We'll see. We've got a lot of teams out here bidding for it. The team that finished second yesterday, the Van Buren boys, were definitely gunning for it, and we're in the lead at one point, but just couldn't pull off the win as the timing and scoring starts to light up. We got Tuttle Motorsports in the 108 car leading.
He had about a car lead over the Infinity. So Henderson Knox asked, "Are kit cars able to win the series?" Unfortunately, not. You can only have production cars, and there has to be a minimum amount of cars built. And I forget what that number is, but it's a big number. They have to be production cars.
Something that started out on the street.
Yeah.
Converted.
no pee in those cars.
Yeah, they don't have to specifically have photo documentation of them getting groceries, but
no. And
But that's what we're going for, right?
So that's that were like some of the GM showroom stock cars that never saw the street, but they were converted over to Champ Cars. So Troy Trulio did a nice repair on his Toyota MR2 yesterday. He hit the bridge wall pretty heavily yesterday, knocked the whole left front of the car off. Askew. That car looked like it was never in an accident.
Well, it looks a little rumpled.
Well, yeah, not as bad as it did. So, but it's still better than Biohazard 1.
Oh, yeah.
Pretty low.
So just getting through the first lap here, they're showing Tuttle Motorsports leading in the 108 car. And then it's Team Infinity in the Shark car, and Tuttle Motorsports, the 107 in third. They got their 108 car fixed from yesterday when they had that fuel pump problem. Then they've got a 109 Tuttle machine as well, which is an EC car. So they brought 3 cars out here. Then it's the Camaro of the Good, Bad, and the Ugly, and the Lincolnfelder Racing, and the Level 1 Racing. And then Gorilla Sticker now making an appearance. Looks like Love Racing in the pits. They got a laptop in the window. They're working on that car as we go back on board with Crank Yankers Racing.
See that shot that you have, or you just had it along the front straightaway there? See all that water on the track? If you saw all that water on the track there on the front straightaway, that was a lot bigger earlier this morning. Most of it now is on the back of my shirt. See him work that.
You can see the dry line there. Definitely, the track's drying up pretty good.
Yeah, and as the cars go over it, we saw yesterday that a line was made on the track from the exhaust system and the aero really quick. I mean, this track has a really good drainage right down the middle. Now, the edges, maybe not so much.
Maybe not so much.
You can see them working that wheel in that Porsche or Crank Anchors. Just he's driving like a Porsche.
It's like a Porsche, yeah. They're both German cars, so it's got to be like the same thing, right?
Yeah. Not like a Dodge.
Now the Infinity
has really jumped up there. So the Tuttle cars have pulled back a bit. Nose to tail on the Tuttle cars, the Infinity just pulled away. But I think that the Infinity has a lot higher top speed going down between 16 and 17. So that really helps. The Porsches from Salen's moving up past the TLM BMW. Making a move on the driver's right as they go down the front straightaway. And those Porsches handled super well in the rain yesterday, though the drivers described it as a hairy, you basically were sawing that steering wheel a lot yesterday.
Yeah, so for the most part, with the track drying conditions, you're going to see drivers kind of following single file. They're not going to want to step out of line too much unless they need to pass. They're going to enjoy that dry line to keep their speed up. Game changes on that front straightaway, though. That's one of the premier passing points on the track. So we're going to see guys going offline to try and get by, and that's when things can get a little hairy like we saw yesterday.
And the
wind,
we
saw that Boxer just go by. It was still pretty wet over there.
Yeah. The wind isn't as strong as it was yesterday. I mean, it's moving the flag parallel, but it's not waving like it was. So that's going to have a big effect on how fast the edges of this track dry out. The wind keeps changing. Now the flag has dropped to nothing. So there's hardly any wind out there. So that is going to affect how long it takes to these guys start putting down some fast laps.
So after 2 laps, you've got Team Infinity leading. Then it's Tuttle Motorsports, the 107, the 108. And then it's Lincolnfelder, the Good, Bad, and the Ugly in 5th. Then it's Gorilla Sticker. Then it's Agent Chrome, Level 1 Racing, Team Salen in the 942 Ketchup car. Then it's TLM Marathon, Crowd Control Racing. And then we've got Castrol Prefect Racing. So Team Infinity is a D-class car leading the field. Tuttle's leading the C-class. Then we've got Agent Chrome leading the A-class. As I said, they're in 8th place right now. And your lead B-class car would be mostly Motorsports. By the way, yesterday's B-class winner was, they were given a couple extra laps. They found some extra stuff on the car that they didn't report. So they didn't end up winning that class.
Okay.
So back on board with Crank Anchors Racing, who's trying to work their way up the field. You know, they had a decent race of it yesterday, but then just 30 minutes from the end of the race, the car decided it was done. It's not going to go any further. I've had enough of you.
What happened to the car?
No, I didn't. I just talked to Tyler and just said, hey, you know, I'm sorry you had trouble yesterday. And he's like, you know, those things happen, and we'll be ready for tomorrow. Man, he's out here running strong.
They can't hear us.
Like you can.
No, I can hear you, Doc.
I heard you then.
Yep.
All right. Well, yesterday, Crank Anchors broke the left half shaft.
Oh. Well, that stinks.
Going on the Boulder team, please.
Yeah, this track is so hard on drive shafts, half shafts, and that kind of thing. So, yeah, we're on board with the Boulder Racing team right now. Yeah, it's he's in the Miata.
Do we have
here.
any cameras in the tuttle cars?
They probably do.
Okay.
Right now, I've got like 80 cameras to work with, so I'm good on cameras.
No, we don't have those up. So sometimes he has his working, and sometimes we'll pull him in. But we have so many cameras right now. Paulie's overwhelmed with the amount of cameras he has.
We're good on cameras.
Good problem to have, I guess.
Yeah. Racing team who we're riding on board with, I believe now, right? Oh, we were.
This is Team Sailing, Bill.
I'm watching YouTube live, so I'm.
Oh, well.
20 seconds behind.
Yeah. Maybe watch the bridge if you can. Yeah, we're on board with the Team Sailing catch-up car. Again, this is the car that finished second yesterday, and right now they are in 10th place. Oh, and around he goes at full 360. There were some other cars that were involved in that too. There's quite a melee down there. It kind of looked like turn 7. I don't go over to 7 and take a look. Nope, I don't see it over there.
It almost looked like he was going in a straight line and just the rear end started to come around. Like he hydroplaned a little bit.
Yeah, of course. Some of the Porsches, you know, these mid-engine cars, you know how they can get a little tail happy, and then it's difficult to catch if you're not on the gas.
I'm watching the replay on YouTube. He actually got the left tires off into the grass as under braking.
Mm-hmm.
Instead of going straight, it actually went left, and half the car was on the grass, the other half was on concrete, and he just spun it like that.
Whoops.
Doesn't look like he actually contacted anything on the but for a moment there, he may not have had any contact with the track, you know.
Most likely not.
Right. So just getting underway here. Tuttle Motorsports shown in the lead, about 1 second over the Shark car, Team Infinity. And we've got a camera in that car.
Again.
Almost got away from him again there. So those wet conditions a little tricky for the Porsche guys.
Yep. Yeah, I may be out of data on that one, but at least you can see out of Ed's car there.
Oh, did I get the spelling wrong on the Colorado team?
Yeah, it's
Boulder. Little faux pas there. Fix that.
Randy, hey, guess who's up here with us?
Hey, looky there.
I don't have a spare mic. Can you steal your mic for a second? We got Randy Chase up here with us.
Randy Chase. Randy Pobst.
Oh, you lost your voice? Oh, sorry, Randy Pobst. I got a friend named Randy Chase.
I know it. I give him the mic.
Yeah. He's lost his voice, so he's going to talk quietly. Yes, talk to him.
We got him.
I don't know.
I lost all sound over there.
Yeah, I don't hear anything coming from the track right now.
What?
Oh,
hear me?
Here we go.
There we got
Randy.
it.
Okay, yeah. So I got Randy Pobst with me now. Randy, you've lost your voice. Did you lose your radio yesterday? So you were having to yell at him as you went by the pit lane.
No, I'm on the team. I'm loving it. Normally, I'm just a driver. I have been my whole life, and it's out. Even with the mufflers that Champ Car requires on pit lane, it's still out. And we're yelling all day and didn't get much sleep. And, but we had a great race, Bill. We ran good all day with Jack Goldie and Chris and Eddie. We got a V6. No, 20.
really good. I'm
happy about that.
in the conditions today, not for any
Slippery, wet. You couldn't see. There were puddles. It was just crazy. But the car is very, very soft. It's kind of like stock. That ended up being the hot tip in the wet.
So that's kind of what you want. You don't want the stiff suspension, race car suspension in the wet, really stiff tires, because it's really hard to get adhesion out there.
Right. Well, we got these Toyo RR tires, and they ended up being the hot tip too.
Yeah.
They were really good. Boy, we could corner. But it's just a little V6 Mustang.
Right. But compare that to the driving the Mustang here yesterday. Two totally different types of chassis and also weather at the time. But how do you compare the two cars?
Troy Trulio does an amazing job with what started as a Toyota MR2 from the early 90s. He's got a Camry V6 in it, and he's got real aero, a splitter on the front and a wing on the back. And he does it on the cheap.
Yep.
But he does amazing race car engineering. So Troy's MR2 feels a lot like a really good race car to me. It's ugly as could be. I've never seen an uglier car. Drive around people in the corners. It's just like, I feel like I'm like God out there. Whereas the thing is like it's your mom's Mustang with a V6, and it's soft and it rolls around, and it handling is kind of lazy, but its balance is really good.
Okay, all right.
So once it flops over, it actually feels it feels really good. And the gearbox, you have to be really good to the shifter. It's a manual shift. When you shift, you got to kind of like count to 2.
Okay.
So it's like third gear, 1, 2, fourth gear.
Right.
It ran good all day. And in fact, our car builder and our crew chief is Kimberly Hendricks.
Oh, yeah.
It's a woman.
Yep.
She's got a shop with her father up in Daytona Beach now.
No. She has a shop. Her father kind of has backed away, and he's retired.
Has?
Yeah, he's retired, I think, now.
Too bad, because he's real entertaining.
Yeah.
But you know what? Kimberly's a lot smarter.
Yes. That girl is.
She's on the ball.
Yes. And we talked to her. I had a good talk with her at SEMA and then at Petit Le Mans, and wonderful one. Not SEMA. I had talked with her at Petit Le Mans, and she's got some wonderful plans coming up. So it's,
they've got her building a new shop in Daytona, Hendricks Motorsports.
And we're actually going to have a party out there at her shop for Champ Car folks for Daytona. We haven't announced that yet.
Oh,
I think you just did.
Fantastic. Well, I hope I can come.
Yes.
Because I'm sure Dr. Jack will be there. My car owner is Jack Goldie. He's a dentist from Port Orange. And he's one of their primary customers. And he's lucky to have Kimberly preparing that car. And it's exciting about this new shop. There's going to be a lot of Champ cars coming out of there probably.
That's right. So back to the track itself. Now, you've been racing here for many years. You're kind of a local in this area, kind of Atlanta area, but this is close.
I was raised in Melbourne, Florida.
Okay. So has this track changed? The conditions of the track changed over the years? We just, with the Ford versus Ferrari movie coming out, there's a lot of attention on the older tracks and how they've changed. This track really hasn't changed all that much, has it?
It evolves. And so there are small changes that last and that go on from year to year. When I first got here, we went down a lot further. And on my very first lap, it was my very first race, was here at Sebring in 1985 in the Firestone Firehawk Series, which is kind of like what Champ Car is now. It was based on street cars. And we would go all the way down around this hangar, World War II hangar. Right. I think it still had a B-17 in it back then. And that's a bomber from World War II.
Hey, talk to us about those.
I'm by myself. And I come around the corner, out onto I go by the hangar, and they hadn't even mowed the grass.
Oh, wow.
It's the old runway.
Yeah.
And I'm looking, I'm going, where's the track? I can't even know which way to go. It was the first day of practice. And I said, well, my general sense of direction tells me that the pits are over there. So I must go right here.
Oh, wow.
I just followed my nose.
That's funny.
And I got back to the pits. So it was okay.
Yeah, okay.
And my brother was there. And my brother is not into cars like me.
Right.
He says, "Hey, Randy, how's it going?" "Oh, God, it's going really good." He said, "Hey, they're racing on another track right over here." I said, "Gary, that's the same track." Corner, that's us over there.
Right. Yeah, my first time here. I was really confused at where everything was because 17 to me didn't seem like a 180. It seemed like a 90. And
oh, you must have had some trouble coming out of it.
No, the way that my mind was understanding the corners I'm going through. Remember, in Champ Car, we don't pre-run these tracks. So my first lap was my first time going around the track.
In the race?
Yeah.
Yes.
And so I always, for some reason, to me, it seemed like a 90 because I guess the way I was thinking or whatever. And then I look on him. Yeah. and so when I looked at it on the map, I was all confused about where I was in my head versus what I'm looking on the map. And it's but once I understood it, it just made the track so much easier to drive. I think.
Man, it did.
Yeah, knowing which way it went.
Because it turns a lot more than 90 degrees.
Yes.
But turn 17 is on the old runways and it's wide. Right. The line is not well defined at all. In fact, it's not defined.
Well, there is no. I mean, there's a racing line that's invisible, but But when you hit it for the first time, it's like, where do I late apex this? Do I early apex it?
You can't tell.
Yeah.
You go in, it's really, really wide and really, really bumpy. And you think, well, what do I do here?
Right.
And after a while, you start to realize, there's a perfect racing line through there. I've never found it, but I know it's there.
It exists.
30 years.
Right.
I'm still looking. And I'm sorry about my voice.
That's right.
Yeah.
That's all right. So, you've been racing, over 30 years. I remember reading about you in sports car magazine back in the days when you were racing Corvettes. I think it was solo racing. You did some Corvettes in solo, didn't you?
I did. No, I don't think so. But
autocrossing?
I raced Corvettes in the late 90s with a guy from Vero Beach.
That might have been it.
And he made night armor.
Okay.
And my friend Bill. And Bill Moyet was racing here in a Saab in 1965.
Oh, wow.
Anyway, we got to see the history.
Yeah.
But that Corvette was in the Motorola Cup Series.
Okay.
Remember that?
Yes, I do remember that.
Was like Champ Car, and that they're very street-based, not highly modified. And we almost won about 4 races.
Wow.
But we never won any.
Now, you're the test driver for Road and Track.
Road and Track. Never heard of that, but I write for Motor Trend.
Motor Trend, that's it. I'm sorry.
Goodness, Bill, get your facts straight here.
Is that a car magazine?
Johnny Lieberman is just going to wring my neck next time I see him. I know it.
Johnny Lieberman is one of the greatest people I ever met.
Yeah.
I work with him. Yeah, I get to do all their track tests, and I write articles. In fact, there's one out right now about the Corvette C8 and about the Shelby Mustang GT500. And then a comparison of the two. I'm so lucky I get to drive these cars flat out on the racetrack. We drove them at VIR, and I would love to Sebring. We've never done Sebring for a Motor Trend test.
Oh, that'd be a good suspension test.
Yes, because it's old.
Yeah,
and it doesn't make sense. The roads are all just laid on the roads that were part of a military base way back in the 40s, and I can't imagine how obscure and remote Sebring was in 1952 or 3. I mean, Sebring is still a small town. There must have been about 8 people living here, and it's just
8.
about the Ford versus Ferrari movie about the RVs.
Right.
But guess what? You know what? Champ Car today is kind of like that.
Yeah.
You bring out your car. It's not pro racing. It's so good, man. Too good. Everything's all organized and perfect. Champ Car's not perfect. Look at these cars. But they're running for 14 hours, some of them.
Right.
Hopefully mine. And that's part of the beauty of it.
Rich Tillotson just said, say hi to Randy. He drove my Becker Cup car at Indy F1 in 2000 in the Super Cup.
that was one of the most important weekends of my whole racing career. It was Porsche Super Cup, and I was racing Porsches, and I didn't know it, but Porsche was thinking about hiring.
Oh,
And at that race, I've got so many good stories from that race. We'll have to do a
yes,
podcast.
we should. I think we should.
But I did very well, and including squeezing a guy named Stefan Ortelli off the track.
Who's he?
And he had 2 laps before he had punted me out of the way, unceremoniously. And I said, I ran him off the road. I said, the American is not so stupid, huh? I was, you got to defend your turf.
Yeah, yeah.
And I ended up getting hired by Porsche the next year.
Too cool.
Because after the race, I did. But you know what? This is a secret. Don't tell anybody. I think I took away my qualifying time from the second race.
Oh.
I believe I had, because it was on my dash. And I came in and I said, I thought they'd be celebrating after qualifying. And they didn't say anything. And I said, well, hey, how'd I do? I think you were 11th.
Oh, wow.
And I pointed to the time on my dash timer. I said, I had a 23.5. And he says, no.
Oh, wow.
They didn't want to be interfering. It was a championship race.
Right.
And they just wanted, but I did pick back up and I went behind leaders at the finish. But I didn't try to pass because I'm a good boy. I didn't want to screw up their race. But they're going for a championship.
Right, right.
Cool. Respect. But have respect.
Yep, that's right. All right, cool. Thanks for talking with us.
Oh, it's
maybe
my
we can
pleasure,
talk to you a
Bill.
little later too. And hopefully you're running the team this weekend.
I'm running, and we had a great race yesterday.
Cool.
So 43 Mustang, and Jack Golding's up there right now, the car owner, and the track's dry.
Yes, it is. Big time. You can
But it's
see the line.
tricky. You got to aim for the dry spot.
Yep.
Thanks for having me
Hey,
on.
thank you,
Bill.
Randy. And we'll talk to you later. We have to do a podcast together when I come
Yeah,
back.
let's do it. Great to race.
Cool.
I'm
And
really
are you going to be at Road Atlanta with us in February?
Maybe.
Okay.
If you'll have me.
We're always there. We're always going to be there.
Because
So.
I live 10 minutes from Road
I know.
Atlanta. We can just drive there.
Yep.
A couple of these guys did drive here, the race cars.
We can do dinner with Doc.
And me.
So, yeah, Doc Bundy. No, Doc Waldron.
Let's do it.
Yeah.
Dinner with Doc. I love it. Doc, we'll get
That's
him out
right.
there too.
There we go.
Thanks so
All right.
much.
Thank you, Randy.
All right, so that was Randy Pobst in the studio at the track, and right now we've got at 9 laps turned Crowd Control Racing leading the race with Tuttle Motorsports in the 107 car in second place. Then we've got we got Van Buren boys behind them in third, and then it's Tuttle Motorsports in the 108 car, the TLM Marathon car, and the 169 back in fifth. Tuttle Motorsports, their EC car is there. Looks like we got Team Salem Ketchup in sixth place, that would be. Then it's Team Infinity, Agent Chrome. We've got Level 1 Racing. The Good, Bad, and the Ugly has ducked into the pits. They're back in 12th spot. So, some action on track as we're just getting started, but the big change is we don't have those full course cautions that we had yesterday.
Awesome.
So
Much rather see them race than go around under caution.
Yeah, it seems like things are starting out much cleaner than they were yesterday, but that was Randy Pope. Sorry about the audio, folks, in the at the track. We're working on trying to get that fixed. But, a great race getting started here. We've got we started the race with about 72 cars. Crowd Control Racing leads. They also got the fastest lap time of the day so far with that 2:41, and we're counting on that those times to continue to fall.
A lot better.
The weather stays nicer today. Like it's looking this way. I mean, I think we'll see a completely different race, right? It'll definitely be a race that some cars can take advantage of that maybe couldn't take advantage of yesterday.
Right.
So it could mix things up.
Hey, Bill. We can hear you. It's just really quiet for some reason. Something.
Okay.
Something happened.
No, we think we fixed it.
Well, it's not fixed yet.
How about now?
It's the same.
Of course. Is that better?
We can hear you. It's just a little bit quiet. So And yeah, we're communicating over the methods of communication we use. Sometimes you get the audio be a little bit choppy, so that's what we got, folks.
Yeah, sorry about that. We're working on it. We'll work throughout the day here.
I wasn't planning on working today.
How did the 943 Mustard end up in 54th? They started a lap down because they won yesterday. We have the, what do they call it, MOV?
Margin of victory.
Margin of victory. So the minimum that you get it by winning the race is one lap.
Yeah. Is getting black flagged.
Who's that?
107.
107.
Oh, that's the Tuttle car. One of the Tuttle cars. Okay.
Yeah, they're in second place right now.
Why? Yes, they
are. They are.
Better, Paul?
It just sounds like you're overdriven on your end, but it's still quiet.
Well, it was over. Okay.
Yeah. So that's good information, though.
What is?
The 107 being black flag. That's a big deal. 10 laps in, they're in second place. They're only 14 seconds out of the lead.
Mm-hmm.
Not for long.
Not for long. Not for long. By the way, folks, if you want to follow along with your favorite teams, you can do so by going to racehero.io and go to that website and just look for the Champ Car New Year's Eve race. And you'll be able to see the unofficial timing and scoring that you see on our screen here. But we're going to step away for a quick commercial break, and we'll be back here in just a couple minutes. So stay with us, everyone. You're watching Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone. Crowd Control Racing is your leader, and we'll be right back.
I think I'm going to try buying tires online.
TireRack.com can help you with that.
I guess I could buy the same ones I have.
No need to guess.
Our tire decision guide gives you all the right options.
I mean, I am no tire expert.
You don't have to be. We've tested and rated thousands of tires.
Answer a few questions and you're good to go.
Someone should invent a tire decision guide or something.
Can he not hear us?
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
In 1977, Bill Wood set the standard for high-performance brakes. Today, every Willwood product is born from racing technology and is proudly manufactured in the USA. Engineered, designed, rigorously tested to deliver unsurpassed control on and off the track. Whether it's for cruising or absolute performance, Willwood has an application for the ultimate stopping experience. Race-proven, street-ready, drive Willwood.
At AutoZone, you get what you need when you need it. Got a today job? Pick it up free same day at your local AutoZone. More of a tomorrow project? Order as late as 10 p.m. with free next day delivery. Getting the job done just got easier.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishant materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your Champ Car fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com. Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety while significantly reducing braking system costs. Our proprietary 60-hour cryogenic process permanently and dramatically improves the usage life and stability of brake rotors, creating a distinct advantage in tensile strength, abrasive wear resistance, and rotor longevity. Frozen rotors. It's the cost-saving solution for better braking performance.
Worn shocks and struts can be dangerous, so replace them with Duralast loaded struts to restore ride control and improve brake performance. They come with a new spring installed and compressed, so installation is safer and quicker, which means less hassle, more safety. Duralast loaded struts, available only at AutoZone.
Hey, everybody. Can you hear me? Can you hear me, Paul?
All right, welcome back, everyone, to ChampCar.Live. We're at Sebring International Raceway for the final race of the year.
Can you hear it better now, Paul?
No, it's about the same, but I can hear you.
Okay.
So 107 was black flag for passing under yellow.
Yeah.
Okay, thanks for that. Appreciate the info. Sorry we're a little late getting back here. Yeah, we've got Crowd Control Racing leading after 12 laps. Then it's Van Buren Boys in second, which is where they finished yesterday. This is like deja vu all over again for them. And then Tuttle Motorsports, the 108 car, in third place. TLM Marathon behind them in the 169 car. And we're on board with Cranky Anchors Racing. Here's the Salen's catch-up car that finished in third yesterday. And they're trying to work their way up through the field.
Yeah, he suffered a little spin going into the hairpin at turn 7. Got 2 tires off and earlier and spun that around, but recovered rather quickly. Didn't panic.
Now he's just trying to catch up. Ha, ha, ha. No?
Got it.
No?
Okay, it took me a while. You know, it's early.
I have a bunch of computers in front of me.
Oh, you don't have as many as I do. I've got 5. I've got a lot going on. It takes a lot to keep this whole boat afloat.
You know, I don't know what the total time was under yellow yesterday. We're being asked how many hours we were under yellow.
You guys give us a lot of credit for having information we do not have.
Yeah, we can. Oh, Tommy Kendall, name drop. Tommy Kendall told me make half this stuff up, so let's make one up. So,
Let's just say half.
yeah, 14 minutes. We were under green yesterday.
Yeah, we were under yellow
Probably
for a
more than
lot.
that,
Yeah, a lot more than 14 minutes.
So you baffle them with, I can't say that.
Fake
Yeah.
facts.
Fake facts.
Yeah, so to answer your question, it was pink.
Yes. Speaking of pink, we have not had many pink cars this year.
Oh,
Years ago, we had a lot of pink cars. Now we're not seeing them.
speaking of pink cars, we're looking at turn 6 here, which has nothing to do with pink cars.
Yeah,
But
we
you
need
can
to
see how the
those
track
boys-
is drying out. There's turn 7. The hairpin turn looking out from the hotel.
Yeah, our beautiful full floor suite with built-in bar and bunk beds.
Built-in bar, which sadly wasted on you.
Visibility is much better today.
Yeah, it's a beautiful day out there. You can see the track definitely has a dry line on that front straightaway, but it's really wet offline.
It's we're not seeing the places where there were puddles. Those puddles have come they're not as big, but there are still some puddles in the sections of track where there's a little low dippy area.
And we can see that the cars are still improving their lap times lap after lap as the track conditions improve.
Yeah, it looks like we've got a nice, decent weather run going here today.
Yeah, we've got Van Buren boys just 31 seconds behind the leader in their Mustang. Crowd Control Racing, they're turning similar lap times, but wow, Crowd Control just set another FTD for the event with a 238.1.
Well, they certainly know this track. They're based here, so.
And the good, bad, and the ugly, the good, bad, and the ugly, they just set the FTD with a 235, sitting down there in about 15th place in their Camaro. So the American Iron duking it out for who can be the fastest out there today.
Yeah, the owner of that car is an ex prototype driver for Riley. Back when they ran the 24 with the prototypes, the top of the range.
Because I know Bill's not in the car because I just saw him walking down pit road.
Did he look mad? Did he look like he was looking for us?
No.
Okay, good.
No, strangely enough, no.
Yeah.
He's given up on us.
Told everybody that looks mad at you. There'd be nobody to race.
He just assumes if somebody looks mad, it's because of him.
Well, and it's normally a pretty good assumption, Tiffany.
Not a bad one, yeah.
Tiff, can you back your mic down for me?
Yeah.
Tiffany?
Yes, better?
Back it down some more for me, would you please?
Okay.
He's going to do what he did to me, where it's like, just back it down to where he can hear you.
Now I'm making some fixes on my end. You still there,
How about
Tiffany?
now? Yeah. Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's great. Just trying to balance some things out here, folks. Anyway, we're 14 laps in. Crowd Control Racing leading, turning these low 230s, high 230s rather. And Van Buren still clicking off fast lap times, a 238 that last time through, trying to catch up. See if they can put the heat on them. But I've noticed over the years that we've been doing this show that the team that leads out early rarely wins the race. They may stay in it, but oftentimes they break. And yesterday it was Van Buren that led out early. They ended up finishing second.
It's not necessarily break. A lot of the time, most of the tracks where we have a lot of D-class cars, which are big boy cars, they'll take off and they'll dominate the first stint or two. But because those engines are so big, they use a lot more fuel. And remember, limit power by the these cars carry. So they don't have an unlimited amount of fuel in those cars, so they have to pit a lot more than what the smaller bore cars do. So they'll lead out, but they have to stop more.
Yeah, speaking of some of these bigger cars, like here's the ZR Nunn 86 Chevy Corvette, the number 486.
Yeah, they said they had some issues yesterday with the course, mostly hanging on for dear life. That it was slippery and they had to kind of take it easy everywhere with it. And they just hit the light speed mode, as you can see.
Yeah, and we've got some of the cars that aren't turning laps right now. McKibben's Biohazard Racing is sitting down in last place. Looks like they haven't, they might turn 6 laps. We've got the 287 of 17107, which is one of the teams out here. We've got EJ Racing in the pits right now. The ECTLM marathon machine, they're in the pits right now. Everybody else is on the racetrack. So we got over 70 cars out there racing right now. That looks like the Mustang that was up on the wall yesterday, which brought out a yellow.
When we say up on the wall, do you want to explain that?
Well, I wasn't there. Maybe you should explain it.
I don't know how he got up on top of the tire wall. He's a local instructor. Victor is his name. And driving that Mustang. And we don't know how it happened, but he hit the wall. The car catapulted in the air and landed wheels down on top of the tire wall. And basically, when the safety folks got there, he said, somebody grab the forklift me down from here and let me go along my way. And they did. Yeah, they had that car out there.
I think Mike should have given him something because he stuck the landing.
Yeah, he stuck the landing. That's it. Actually, it's Dana running the event this weekend.
Dana's running the event. That's good. I'm glad Mike got a weekend off.
Yeah, Dana just gave me the evil eye.
Mike gives that look to you all the time, Bill. You just don't notice it sometimes.
So if you're just joining us, folks, it's the New Year's Eve celebration, the final race for the TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series 10-year anniversary. This is it, the big one at Sebring International Raceway. After this, we take a month off of racing, and then we'll be back at it in February at Michelin Raceway Road Atlanta.
Hey, you get a month off, Doc?
No, I said from racing. Those of us who are involved in Champ Car, we don't take a month off. That'd be great, but that's not going to happen.
Yeah, it would be nice. So the wind has picked up a little bit. The flagger is still flagging that blue and yellow flag, the move over flag.
Oh.
For the faster cars coming down the straightaway.
He's been pretty good about it.
Yeah.
The spelling corrected Colorado University Boulder Racing Team. So Boulder, Colorado, I take it.
Oh, yeah. So let me tell you about those guys. Are we still on the Boulder team? So they run two programs at their school. One is the Formula SAE, which we're all familiar with, and the endurance racing team. The monies are split in half, and they have the two teams. And the Formula SAE is going to the engineering school, but the endurance racing team is open to all kinds of academic endeavors. Pursuits, yes. So they have some engineers, they have some accounting folks, they have
I never want to see the accounting on my team.
Yeah, they just have different departments running it, and it's open. And I think that anybody that wants to participate in motorsport, and I think that's pretty awesome because they, when you go to a motorsports team like Bill Riley's shop, it's not just mechanics all there. They have folks from all over, from marketing to the accounting, the accounting folks that you hate, the office.
It's not that I hate them. I just don't like to see the results.
Oh yeah, that's true. So yeah, tacticians and database folks, and just it's all kinds of really different jobs to take to make a good endurance team. And these guys did well yesterday. This is not an easy track. If you finish this race here at Sebring, you've done well, and they finished. So that's really good.
That's awesome for them, yeah.
Colorado University Boulder team, and the Miata, and they're driving it really well too.
Yeah, we've got crowd control still leading Van Buren boys, running really the same lap time, so they're not really making much difference. If anything, they're falling back a little bit, 33 seconds behind. Tuttle Motorsports continuing to chip away, though. They've just turned in a 2:36, a pretty stout lap time. They're definitely the fastest car up in the top 5, top 10. And we've got Good, Bad, and the Ugly trying to get back up there in their D-Class Chevrolet. They've fallen down quite a few spaces as they had to pit early. But, wow, they are really putting a spanking on those lap times, trying to get that car back up to the front. So you've got Crowd Control Racing, Van Buren, and then Tuttle Motorsports in the 108 car. That's your top 3, with Crowd Control leading D-Class, Van Buren leading C-Class. Then you've got TLM Marathon in their C-Class BMW. Then you've got Salen's Catch-Up behind them with Team Infinity back in 6th. And then you've got Lincolnfelder Racing, another D-Class car. And then Agent Chrome is your lead A-Class car inside the top 10. Danger Racing Group, and then finally Good, Bad, and the Ugly. So those are the cars we have inside that top 10, top 11 running right now. And of course, we've got another 6 hours and 12 minutes unofficially of racing just getting started here And conditions today at the track, we're expecting to see a little bit of showers creep in over the Florida sky here throughout the day. Temperature is going to be in the low 80s is what's in the forecast as we follow the Van Buren guys running right down the center of the racetrack. You saw as he came out of 17, and then he lines up for that left-hander of turn 1 by moving over track right. So still some moisture out there on the racetrack on that front straightaway. But looks like much of the rest of the racetrack has dried up nicely. As well, when you
too close to that wall to pick up any of that moisture.
Yeah, and we've got probably 70 cars out there circulating, which doesn't hurt to get the track dried up.
No,
with those warmer temperatures, it'll help too.
Yeah, as the sun's out too, that'll help too.
Yeah, unfortunately, I mean the humidity is so high, even water that's evaporating has no place to go. So it just, I think most of the water that's disappearing is due to these tires throwing it up.
Yeah.
I'm sure the racers will appreciate the water disappearing in any kind of fashion, as long as it goes.
So 3.8 miles is the distance of this big historic racetrack in Sebring, Florida. 17 turns.
Fit go by. That's an interesting car.
Here's a look at the racetrack. It has changed over the years in its configuration, but we always run the same course here.
Yeah, it's remained pretty stable over the last probably 15 years or so.
We've got a lot of universities that run with us. They'll campaign a car, depending on, we got Utah University. So some different universities that will campaign a car. I think that's a great idea. It sounds like it'd be a lot of fun doing something like that. Yeah.
I mean, way better than like learning things in a book kind of thing, like actually taking that knowledge and putting it to work and seeing how it works out,
Right.
And getting to any
Doc,
of it.
I used to think Doc's comment about if he's going to class. It's funny, and I have a son in college now that we're paying for. So it's not funny, Doc.
Good, Bad, and the Ugly still trying to get caught up. The Tuttle 108 car just went into the pits. Don't know what the story is there, but that's causing them to lose ground quickly. So both Tuttle cars, the number 108 now in the pits.
Yeah, 108 is being told that if they pit, they need to check that rear bumper cover. It's stable on the car, but it's about ready to fall off, supposedly.
And as we're on board with the Colorado University Boulder Racing team, we see what looks like the Hazmat team just up ahead. Driver trying to get that car to go faster, but that's one of the disadvantages of the Miata. You just don't have a lot of ponies under the hood.
Yeah,
Lots of
gear
changes.
Cut a hole out in there and just stick your foot down and just start Fred Flintstoning it.
Yeah, no kidding. On board with another Miata here, Love Racing, the number 647. They spent some time in the pits trying to get apparently something to do with tuning to get that car back onto the racetrack.
Yeah, the Honda that we had a camera in yesterday, what do you call it?
It's a Fit. The Fit.
They're doing a driver change in fuel right now along pit lane. I'm just looking out the window here to see how other teams are, if they're just sitting around in their pit lanes or if they're getting ready to fuel. Looks like the TLM guys are all just sitting around, having some cake, probably fancy cake. They provide they're arrive and drive folks that provide a gold class service to all their drivers. While, Troy Trulio's down there and he says, see him like, go get me some food.
I think they had a couch out yesterday in the garage area.
They had problems with that.
TLM.
Yeah, they said they had problems with that. It kept deflating on them. It's one of those blow-up couches. They
Oh.
weren't with the quality.
Oops.
A blow-up what? Blow-up couch.
He almost had his attention for a second.
On board with one of the two Team Jackie Yakes cars that are out here this weekend. If you're a Team Jackie Yakes fan, you're wondering how they're doing. Well, they're right together down in about 20th place. And they've fallen quite a few positions since the start of the race, but their lap times are continuing to get faster and faster. They've got a 2:42 and a 2:43, both drivers setting their fastest lap times of the day. But they're a little bit off the pace from the front of the field, so they've got some work to do to get caught up.
Well, they've never been the flash of the field for a couple of years, but they always hang around. So
it's a good team to keep an eye on. The ZR Nunn Chevy Corvette. Lots of steering wheel input there as they come around turn 16 and head down the longest straightaway here at Sebring International. Almond Straight. That sets them up for that very challenging turn 17, the final corner that brings them onto the front straightaway. Makes a couple quick downshifts and dives on in there.
That turn just goes on forever, it seems like, in the car.
Down into turn 1 we go. 20 laps completed here so far for the Sebring New Year's Eve race, the TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series here on ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. The new schedule is out. Check it out at ChampCar.org for the 2020 season.
We're getting reports that the Salen's car, one of the Salen's cars, has lost their rear bumper or parts of the rear bumper. It slid off the track over by 13. There was some plastic in the middle of the track over there, but I think it's been displaced. Moved off the track by something.
Right.
So, I don't know. Take a look when they come by here, see what car it was.
There goes that Ho-Chunk Jeep.
Oh, yeah, it's the 942. Missing the whole rear bumper assembly. The metal's on it, the plastic's on.
plastic related anyway.
Yeah, they actually, I think they take that off for loading and unloading in some cases, those Porsches. I don't know why, but there's something going on there.
The rear bumper?
Yeah, that cover there.
Oh, okay.
I know the round 3 does that, and I don't know what they did that on one of the cars I drove. I thought, oh, okay. Came back, and it's like, oh, the cover's off. Okay.
Probably just because the car's too low to load. Otherwise, I guess. I have to jack up my whole Cayenne to get mine on the trailer.
Gotcha.
We
So
didn't start off very far off the ground to begin with.
started the race with about 70 cars this morning. And just looking down through the field, we still got cars clipping off their fastest lap time, still going faster and faster. DKW looks like they're in the pits along with Level 1 Racing and their Miata. Team Never Ready and their Infinity. They're in the pits, and so is the 287 car.
The Good and Bad and Ugly did a 231.
Yeah,
now they've got FTD.
They're crushing it. McKibben's Biohazard is on the racetrack, turning laps now down in 70th place. They're at the back of the field. After that crash yesterday that tore up the front end of the car, they did some repair work, and they're back on the racetrack.
Oh, that's good. That was a pretty tough hit.
Crank Yankers broken half shaft yesterday at the end of the race. They're back out there doing battle. That's the Tyler Pedersen team, one of our board members in Champ Car. So, Doc, you're planning on being at our first race of the new year. Is that right? Michelin Raceway Road Atlanta?
Yes, I am. Only about an hour from the house. So, yes, I'll certainly be there.
Sweet. I'll probably be there too.
Cool.
Tiffany, you're going to be helping out on the broadcast, are you?
Yes, I believe I am on the schedule, and I'm going to be there. I think my husband's driving, so.
I wouldn't miss that race for the world. I want to take that elevator up the tower.
Yeah, I've got to check that out. Plus, all my friends will be there, so I might as well, right?
Yep.
Throw the dogs in the RV, country style, and go over there. Now that I live in the country, I get to make those jokes. I am not a country girl by any means.
I make jokes about Southern jokes, and that's because I've got relatives that live there, so I can do that too.
That gives you right to do that. Yeah.
Yeah.
We often joke about the old Green Acres show and me. Since we moved out on 6 acres, it's quite funny.
Gorilla Sticker, one of the teams that struggled here yesterday, they were up towards the front at the beginning of the race, but they're down in about 16th place right now. That's one of the teams that we seem to see quite frequently in our ranks. Crank Yankers is in about 15th place right now. We've got a number of cars that are EC cars here this weekend, and they don't qualify for the podium, so we try to pull them out when we talk about standings of where the cars are at.
Yeah, so that TLM Marathon car, 169, that puts them in 3rd place with the catch-up car right behind them.
C-class car, but David converted it to a C-class car. They took out the oversized third tank, put in a fuel cell.
So now they're all legal. Awesome.
Yeah, and just looking at the lap times, it looks like the Van Buren team is just still steadily falling back behind the leader with crowd control, kind of commanding this race right now. Good, bad, and the ugly, really trying to get caught up, although now I'm showing them back in the pits again. So I don't know if they're really using that much fuel that they can't make it but an hour, or if they've got some other issue with that car, but they certainly are whipping out some quick lap times. Well, we're going to take a commercial break, and then we'll be back here in just a couple of minutes. So stay with us, everyone. You're watching Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone. Crowd Control Racing, and their Ford Mustang is your leader. Back in a moment.
I probably need new tires.
You do.
What if they sold tires online?
We do. We're TireRack.com.
They could offer lots of tires
We have so many tires.
and help you find the right tire.
It's called the Tire Decision Guide.
Oh, and they could ship them to a nearby mechanic.
We shipped over 7,000 independent recommended installers.
This is an amazing idea.
Sorry.
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
I did it. Do you see how it's...
That's it.
We did it.
You did it. You can do it.
The path to I Did It starts at AutoZone. Get in the zone.
Hi, it's iRacing commentator David Haynes. In 2019, I'm excited to be bringing coverage of the Champ Car Sim Series, the sim racing division of the Champ Car Endurance Series. Contested across 15 championship rounds using the 2015 Mazda MX-5, the winners will receive a free entry into a real Champ Car Endurance Series race in the 2020 season. Each points round will be broadcast live by HJBC. Head to forum.champcar.org for full information and schedule. Sign-ups are open, so get registered now. Best of luck, and I'll see you at the track.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishant materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your Champ Car fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com. Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
At AutoZone, you get what you need when you need it. Got a today job? Pick it up free same day at your local AutoZone. More of a tomorrow project? Order as late as 10 p.m. with free next day delivery. Getting the job done just got easier.
And welcome back here to the New Year's Eve race at Sebring for the TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series here on ChampCar.Live. Presented by AutoZone. ChampCar.Live is made by racers for racers. I'm Paul Veltum along with Doc Waldrop, Bill Strong, and Tiffany Alexander calling the race for you this weekend. Welcome, everyone. Thanks for tuning in for our final race of the 2019 10-year anniversary season of the Champ Car Endurance Series. We've got Crowd Control Racing leading in their D-Class car with 24 laps complete. We've got Van Buren in second, and Tuttle Motorsports, whoops, that's the EC car. TLM Marathon is in third in the 169 car. In fact, we've got a camera in that car. Yeah.
So last night I was, kind of like the LSU game. I watched that whole game. Then I watched the next game. I was kind of nodding off, and I woke up, and the that tire rack commercial that we run was running on the TV, and I'm like, wait, what?
Right. Like, what's going on? Am I missing something that I'm supposed to be? Yeah. And it looks like Danger Racing is in the pits too, and their Lexus driver just got out of the car.
Yep, they are indeed in the pits. They're right below us. E-Racing was also in. Looks like they're going to do some tire work on the Danger Racing group.
Ah, okay.
They've got some up on the wall. They've got a jack going over. There's 888. We have a car 888. 627 inactive motorsports.
So several people coming in, obviously, earlier than I would imagine them coming in.
Yeah, but, with the 7-hour format, you can afford to do that.
Right. They could pit now and then just do the 2 more stops and be okay, not take an extra stop. Pit now.
Yeah, that 7-hour configuration.
Damaged wheel coming off of the 464.
Ah.
Had some contact out there.
Got into something there, yeah, because I don't see a driver hopping back in, although they are making a change inside the car of the nameplate.
So Danger Racing actually got side-to-side contact down the front straightaway with another car. That kind of took out his tire as he made it go down slow. But yeah, they had some incidences coming down the front straight on the left side of the car. As he got around the track, I guess he lost it in one of the corners out on the back side of the track. Got it down to pit lane, fill it up with fuel. Now they're changing tires.
Gotcha.
Bill, can you check Slack, please? On board with Crank Yankers Racing, and that looks like the McKibben's Biohazard Racing MR2. Oh, looks like we're going full course caution according to Race Hero. You guys seen anything out there?
No, I don't see anything.
It might be a fluke, but we'll ride on board here with Crank Yankers machine and see if we see anything on the racetrack.
So yeah, they are sending out the pace car to pick up the leader.
Oh, okay. We got something going on here.
We have some stranded cars out on track.
Looks like the 721 just put a pass on Crank Yankers as they were heading down into the pits, and Crank Yankers is passing a bunch of cars too, so that could create a problem for them. I don't think the driver realizes they're under caution right now.
Oh, we have a car into the wall somewhere. They don't know exactly where they're working.
Gotcha.
We don't want to interrupt them while they're working the wreckers out there.
All right. Looks like we got a car that just peeled off into the grass on the left there, just in front of us as we were watching this event. I don't know what that was all about. But one of the cars up in front of Crank Yankers just dove off into the grass on the left side there at a fairly decent clip. Of course, as wet as that grass is out there, you don't want to be on the grass at a high rate of speed.
No. And I was just talking to some of the guys. One of my buddies that's driving with Huddle, and he said they had to bring the car in. They had an off in 13, and so they had to bring the car in and clean out the radiator because it was full of yuck.
Hey guys, I just got a message from Ed from the Infinity Shark car. He's kind of in panic mode. He says, "Can you help me find my red fire suit top? It's embroidered Dish Network on it. That's gone on walkies, and we can't find it. We can't get in the car without it." He wears a two-piece racing suit. So if anybody out there sees a embroidered Dish Network fire suit top, please get that down to Pit Inn. That's where Ed's stationed at.
I hope he finds that. Very necessary.
As we're riding on board Team Infinity right now, that we lost a lot of. We're on backup data on that guy. That's why it's choppy like it is. But at least we have a camera where you can see things. Not the best, but it is what it is. And
it's like Danger is torquing down their wheels right now. See Chris and Huggins and Roger Cohen down there.
Yeah, I think John Hurley's going in the car.
Okay.
I saw them change out the nameplate. I was just guessing.
Gotcha.
Three different drivers from three different teams coming together to drive that car this weekend. So that's interesting.
So we're full course caution here at Sebring International, which means no passing permitted. Safety car is out on the racetrack, and they've picked up the field. Danger Racing Group was already in the pits working on their Lexus SC300 with some wheel damage there. They went ahead and did a driver change, probably took fuel, and they'll send out this new driver for the next stint.
Yeah, so this full course caution should benefit them in that way.
Yeah, I mean, it looks like you've got several cars that have ducked into the pits to take advantage of that. The Tuttle Motorsports 107 car has been in the pits, and they still are. That might play into their hands a little bit, maybe lessening the damage. Don't know what the story is there. They may be behind the wall. 26 laps completed so far. Of course, this is the final race of the season, the 2019 season. 7 hours. We'll go checker at 4 o'clock. Expecting some rain showers, but looks like so far things have been, it was just wet when they started the race, but we haven't seen any rain showers since the beginning, and I think this might be the full course caution we've had today.
I believe it is.
So we got to report it as a car into one of the walls. I haven't seen anything, but that's the report that we get from race control.
Well, then we saw that one car go off after the yellow came out.
Yeah.
So it most likely wasn't that, since the yellow was already out.
Yeah, and it wasn't a delay issue because I saw the flag being displayed as we went around that corner, so there's something going on there. They may have been having a problem, but when you've got, 70 cars on the racetrack, it's not uncommon to have a couple cars fail at the same time.
Oh yeah. I was at VIR one time, and it was in the middle of the night and raining. I feel like everybody has a middle of the night raining VIR story since it does that. And our driver literally came on the radio and said, "There is a car off at every corner."
Oh my God.
Like, we weren't under full course caution. There was just cautions everywhere, but like there was a car off, at least one off at every corner. I think at the, I forget the numbers there, right after the straightaway that comes down the front, that first break zone, there was like 3 cars shot off that way.
Right.
It's just a rainy mess.
It was an effective full course caution because every caution had a standing yellow.
Yes.
So funny. Oh, what a mess.
There was a river running through the pits.
Oh, boy.
That's when I invested in rain boots. Just had Walmart bags tied around my little Alpine Stars because I didn't want to get them wet. I mean, those are expensive shoes. You don't want to get them soaked. Plus, that's not fun to be stuck in wet shoes all day, right? So.
Right. It's a good opportunity to just kind of go through the standings here. So we'll bring that up. And we'll take a look at the standings according to Race Hero, which is, of course, unofficial at 26 laps of competition here. We've got Crowd Control Racing leading. Looks like they're not turning laps, so our leader may be in the pits right now. The number 625 Ford Mustang looks to be not turning laps. Then we've got Van Buren boys behind them. Tuttle Motorsports, that's an EC car, so we pull that out. So that means first place is Crowd Control, second Van Buren, third TLM Racing, the TLM Marathon Motorsports car, number 169. Fourth is going to be Team Salem Ketchup. Then it's Lincolnfelder Racing in another D-Class car. Team Infinity's behind them with Tuttle Motorsports in the 108 car right up there. We've got the Agent Chrome behind them, followed by Gorilla Sticker and Crank Yankers Racing. Looks like we've got a lot of cars shown not turning laps. That's what the salmon color represents there. And looks like Crank Yankers has ducked into the pits. So many other teams taking advantage of this full course caution to come into the pits.
Hey, Paul?
Yeah.
Can you hear us?
Yep, I can hear you good.
You can hear us good? Can you hear Doc? Hello.
Uh-huh.
Okay. Yeah. Does it sound better?
No, it sounds the same, but thanks for trying.
We have sound now because we've been talking to you for like 5 minutes.
We were just ignoring you.
No, we couldn't hear anything. So we've got some kind of issue there where you're...
We're working on it.
Okay.
Yeah, so yeah. Talk to me. Yay. Yep, pit road get pretty busy here. Testing.
Ooh, that's pretty hot. You can turn that down a little bit.
I got it. How's that? That better?
It's yeah.
I can turn it down just a little bit more. How's that?
Yep, you could back it down a little bit.
Sorry, folks. No one checks. Got an issue here. Is that better?
The level's better, yeah. We still have some audio issues there, but we'll see if we can figure out what's going on as we.
Bill's just turning knobs. He doesn't know what.
Oh, I know
do.
what I'm doing now. I'm an official sound guy.
Yeah.
The sound guys are all out there cringing, like, no.
That's what we do. We push buttons. It's very important work.
Very important work.
Very important button. The right buttons at the right time.
And Tiffany, you can boost your volume back up to where it was on your mic.
Who?
I was talking to Tiffany. Yeah, that's good.
That better?
Yeah, that's great.
Okay, great.
So, Danger Racing Group has left the pits with looks like Mr. Hurley behind the seat, or behind the wheel rather, and yeah, if he's behind the seat, that'd be interesting. And
you have to have long legs.
Yeah, that's John. He has his immaculate white racing suit, which we always make fun of.
I would look like Pigpen in a white racing suit. No, I have to wear a black one. Yeah.
So we all joke about he doesn't really work on the car either.
You can get away with a white suit.
Yeah. Troy has his fancy little suit, and he's did I say little? Troy has his.
I like those onesies they have
Yeah,
now.
the onesies.
Yeah.
The onesies.
Down in souvenir sales.
Flame-proof slippers.
Yeah.
Yeah, he starts out at the beginning of the year, that thing's immaculate, but by, I think the third lap, it's, covered in bearing grease and CV oil or CV grease. So the track is really, like I said, like we talked about earlier, really, really dried out. But we can see the clouds thickening to the west here.
Oh no.
Yeah. We had nice blue skies over us with wispy, some wispy blown
Chamber of Commerce.
clouds. Yeah, beautiful picturesque sky, but no longer. We're barely seeing any.
Yeah, the sun is dissipating.
Yeah, the sun's dissipating.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Pit Road's still a little damp. That area is under shade right now.
Yeah, Greta would be. Blame Greta.
Who's Greta?
Who's Greta?
Who's Greta? What are you, living under a rock?
Maybe.
She's our little climate change.
You're what?
Who?
She's the climate change young lady.
That got up in front of the United Nations.
Yeah.
I don't watch that anymore.
That.
Unless it's about
okay.
race cars.
Greta. Okay. Yeah. Jeez, that's
She's not here today.
We are not ruining the world for her generation as a diesel race car driving guy.
Well, those guys at Laguna Seca weren't helping. That's for sure.
No.
Did you lose like 5 years of your life, Bill?
I was not happy. I was sneezing black sooty stuff for like a week.
You better be glad you don't do drag racing then.
No, that's different. That's alcohol.
No, it's nitromethane.
Nitromethane.
When you get on your little ladder, right, the launch pad, and they come back in after their burnouts, it's just nothing but raw methane.
Oh.
Raining down on you.
Your hotel room at night. All the tire rubber is stuck to you, and then you blow your nose, and it's like nothing but blood.
So it's sort of flashbacks from the 60s?
Yeah, and 80s.
We're still under caution here as the pace car comes across the start-finish line. Yesterday, our pace car finished 13th overall.
That was good.
Much further down on the...
yeah, Jackie was a little sore this morning.
Biohazard has rejoined the field.
Jackie did a lot of laps yesterday.
43s come into the pits.
I'm a little jealous. When I get to do the pace car, we get the outlap and the that's it. Though I did get to finish under checker flag a week and a half ago.
Oh, here's the 497 on the hook.
Oh yes, that's the 497. Has a really bad body work on the left side. Is crunched up to the A pillar. It's very.
That's the Triple R Motorsports Ranch BMW.
Yeah, really big impact on the left front. Was something that did not move. It won't buff out, but it might pull out. As we have a bunch of cars diving into the pit lane, both Salen's Porsches are in pit now as Will Nonamaker gets into the 942 car with his red, white, and blue helmet. He's a little guy too, not tall, and his helmet is very large. He always looks kind of funny when he gets out of that car. But he is a fast driver. So on 942, the rear bumper cover is pissing off that car now. And,
that's the ketchup car.
It looks like the exhaust system is a little tweaked as well. So they might have got hit under braking into a corner.
Makes sense.
Yeah.
107 and 108 are both heading down pit road, the Tuttle car.
So it's kind of cool watching these two team cars pit because they're doing everything exactly the same. The process for each car, it's like a mirror image.
That's pretty cool.
The 720 is in. They're putting a new driver in. Looks like they had some roll cage padding fall off the car, so in the guy's lap. So they just stuck it on the roof, and they're going to put that back on here in a minute. The 488 is in pit lane as well. That's been in pit lane a couple of times so far. I don't know.
Yeah, that's that Honda Fit. Yeah. Level 1 garage.
Yeah,
Not the same as Level 1 racing.
So they're having to. Looks like the incident may have happened down by turn 7. As a lot of activity going on down there with the.
Safety. We can see the emergency vehicles.
Yeah, we see an emergency vehicle there at turn 7. Beautiful skies out there at Sebring, Florida. If you're just joining us, it's the New Year's Eve celebration race at Sebring International Raceway for the TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series. I'm Paul Veltum. I'm joined by Doc Waldrop, Bill Strong, Tiffany Alexander, and we're bringing you full-length race coverage again as the emergency vehicle pulls off and begins rounding the track. Oh, actually, it looks like he's pulling off the racetrack. Okay.
Yeah, there's an access. So he's off track, but there's still like an access road along there. So he's on that right now, headed out towards 8, 9, and 10. And I think they stage over by 10 on the old club course.
Of course, we're under caution right now, so cars are reduced speed. They're not passing right now. But looks like they're getting the track cleared up. Probably go back to green here while we're under break, I would imagine, if not just before.
Yeah, the flagger still has both yellows in his hand. So let me find out where the incident took place.
All right. Thanks, Bill. So temperatures today reaching a high of about 81 degrees in the forecast, the possibility of scattered showers. We'll keep an eye on that for you because we got Doc Waldrop and Bill Strong both at the racetrack in the tower, keeping an eye on things for everybody.
All right, the BMW incident was at turn 17A, so the entrance to, or 17B. Yeah, the tire. Oh, he hit the tire wall at the exit there. So, now I see it on the track camera. Now beyond that, it would be right after that actually. So.
Both of the Salens, Porsche Boxsters have left the pits.
There's the emergency vehicle rolling down the front straight.
Now back out.
It's kind of cool listening to those Porsches take off because it was like super high RPM, dump the clutch and go.
It's a pretty sound.
Strange.
You're partial to.
I'm a little partial. Mine's really loud and shoots flames out the back, so
nice.
I'm not really supposed to do that, but it looks really cool in photos.
Pace car stayed out.
Yep.
But it's not legal for a champ car, so.
We could make it legal, though, Tiff.
Oh.
We could legalize it.
It's got so much gusto in it right now, though.
Yeah. But you can't race it though, you know.
Well, yeah. I could send a Civic your way that's still sitting idly.
We should talk about that. I'm looking for a project. I'm either going to start my own
We have
team.
plenty of projects.
I'm either going to start my own team or something like that.
Yeah.
It's already got the motor in it. It's got a GSR motor in it.
Yeah.
I'm guessing you don't tell your boss, hey, I'm looking for a project.
No, I don't tell the boss that. But Mike doesn't watch the show.
Anyway.
No, I think he's bypassing me.
Diversion.
You have something? Well, let's see. Do you have a trailer?
No, but that's okay. I can rent that. That's no problem.
I was just thinking if the next time I come that way, I could just bring it on the trailer.
What's this?
He's busy at NC
what
already.
are you doing?
The Civic.
Oh, the Civic.
Are you coming?
I was like, no.
Are you coming to NCM?
Yes.
Well, I'll be there.
And I'm not having to drag a car, so I could bring the Civic then. My husband would be so excited for that to leave.
We'll talk. We'll talk about that. These guys are
I
ready
just-
to go racing.
I somehow sense Andrew from Andrew and his father from or Andrew and Dave from
Goes cash back down
from
pit
our
road.
bank racing getting involved in this somehow.
Yeah, they might.
Hey, if it runs, I will be ecstatic. The car drives amazing. I love it. I mean, I really do, but I'm not a mechanic. It needs to be in good hands.
I bet you there's some folks out there in the world listening that would be interested in the Honda Civic.
I just want to drive it once I get it put together. It does really well at NCM.
I think we can make that happen.
Does it run?
No, it needs some work.
It runs right now, but like it doesn't make VTEC.
Oh, okay.
VTEC.
Yeah.
rated.
Yeah.
And I think it ran a little hot. I don't know. They ripped the wiring out. We're rewiring it. I don't know. I bought another ECU. I don't know.
It's got some wiring challenges. So
We had two different mechanics working on it at two different times. So
right. And now they're not involved, so it's like, okay. It's turned into a nightmare project.
Yep.
Gotta love those.
Yeah, because I used to run my own team. I had two cars. I had a Honda Accord and a Civic.
Bill's
and
like
it just
speaking from
became
experience.
a lot to keep up with.
Just like a woman.
No,
Yeah.
jeez.
So now I just drive the e-racing car, which I love. Elon in that group, so that just works out fabulously.
Yeah, well, you were supposed to drive my car, but you.
I know. I got the cooties. I did a few laps during practice, but I could hardly breathe.
I was supposed to drive Doc's car too, but I had a bellyache.
With all of y'all getting sick.
Well, we got a break for commercial, guys, okay? Sorry, I'm a couple minutes over, so we need to break for commercial. Give us a few minutes. We'll be right back. Stay with us, everyone. You're watching Champ Car Live, Sebring International. We've got Tuttle Motorsports. We got TLM. Actually, Marathon is leading this race. We're under caution. Back in a moment. Stay with us. Yeah.
I think I'm going to try buying tires online.
TireRack.com can help you with that.
I guess I could buy the same ones I have.
No need to guess.
Our tire decision guide gives you all the right options.
I mean, I am no tire expert.
You don't have to be. We've tested and rated thousands of tires.
Answer a few questions and you're good to go.
Someone should invent a tire decision guide or something.
Can he not hear us?
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
In 1977, Bill Wood set the standard for high-performance brakes. Today, every Willwood product is born from racing technology and is proudly manufactured in the USA. Engineered, designed, rigorously tested to deliver unsurpassed control on and off the track. Whether it's for cruising or absolute performance, Willwood has an application for the ultimate stopping experience. Race-proven, street-ready, drive Willwood.
At AutoZone, you get what you need when you need it. Got a today job? Pick it up free same day at your local AutoZone. More of a tomorrow project? Order as late as 10 p.m. with free next day delivery. Getting the job done just got easier.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishant materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your Champ Car fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com. Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety while significantly reducing braking system costs. Our proprietary 60-hour cryogenic process permanently and dramatically improves the usage life and stability of brake rotors, creating a distinct advantage in tensile strength, abrasive wear resistance, and rotor longevity. Frozen rotors. It's the cost-saving solution for better braking performance.
Worn shocks and struts can be dangerous, so replace them with Duralast loaded struts to restore ride control and improve brake performance. They come with a new spring installed and compressed, so installation is safer and quicker, which means less hassle, more safety. Duralast loaded struts, available only at AutoZone.
And we're 30 laps completed here at Sebring International Raceway for the New Year's Eve race on ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. Paul Veltum here with Tiffany Alexander, Doc Waldrop, Bill Strong. We're calling the race for you. We're still under caution.
Hey, guys, I'm up here in the tower with Billy Salin.
Oh.
Now, my dad was in the car when it spun going into 7 earlier, unfortunately, ripping off the back of the bumper as he did it, but the car's doing quite well.
Yeah, that'll probably help us because there's less weight and less aerodynamic drag back there.
That's
So
right. Yeah. Now I don't know about weight. It's only a plastic bumper, but looks like we'll be going green here in just a second. But yeah, that's the Salin cars, well put together, well sponsored. Your dad is the owner of Sebring.
Correct.
Family's had that since 1869. That's making hot.
Whoop. You guys, we just lost you. Hello, are you still there? Yep, you're back.
Okay.
Okay, go for it.
all right. So we make ham, bologna, chicken, braunschweiger, which is liver, and a bunch of other stuff.
Oh, so we have the crashed 497 BMW here as they were being pulled down pit lane. Unfortunately, well, that is the pretty side of the car. The other side is not so pretty. So as we go back to green, 3 wide pass at the start-finish line as they took off. Biohazard making some big passes as he goes, followed quickly by the 2 pedal convertible cars, and 427 to 727 down the straightaway drag racing, 2 big V8 cars with the good, bad, and the ugly Camaro built by Bill Riley and his crew. getting a win over that down the front straightaway here. The 720 is there. Goes Tyler Pedersen. The track is really dry now down the front straightaway. So, Billy, were your drivers complaining about the wet this morning at all, or
not so much this morning? Yesterday, yes,
oh yeah.
But especially on the front straightaway and the two patches where they have the drag strip. But that is what it is.
Yeah. They was it Wayne? No, Will. Will Nonamaker was talking about yesterday. Basically, one lane as they went down the drag strip there. You had to kind of go in between the dark patches. But today it's been fairly dry. Of course, that's supposed to change later today as the two Salins cars go down the back straightaway into 7, almost nose to tail, sandwiching the Crank Yankers Pedersen car into turn 7, and they one of the Porsches just did not use the brakes until the very last second, where the other Porsche kind of did. That was a pretty impressive pass there. Who's in the other car right now?
Right now in catch-up, it is Wayne Nonamaker, and in Mustard, it's Will.
Okay, so who's faster of those two?
Wayne is our hot shot.
Okay. We always talk to Will because he's the marketing guy. But Wayne, we got a slow car going into 7 right now. The green Miata looks like very slow. Let me see what
catch-up driver is the hot shoe, right? He just passed like 4 people at once.
Yes.
So how long have you guys been with the Nanomakers?
This will be our 15th year.
So you guys have been through thick and thin, and your dad's one of the. Not only is he the owner of Salins, but he's also the race car driver.
Correct.
And he's a pretty darn good driver.
Yes.
Now they used to run a car in Grand Am back in the day, right?
We ran in Rolex. We've run in IMSA. We've run in the Continental Tire Challenge. Coney back in the day. Grand Am Cup in the back, even backer in the day. But yeah.
That's awesome.
So Fred Wolf is on here. He's he runs the Nelson Ledges course, which is out by you guys. And, it's one of your home courses per se.
Well, it's about 4 hours for me, 3 hours for me. So
yeah. So that's a you guys actually won the 24-hour race there this year.
Correct.
And that was something. And the 2 Porsches are actually side by side going down the straight in a pack of cars. And when I say a pack, it was a lot of them.
Yes.
It's a little scary. Yeah, so it was just like driving down I-95 earlier this week. But now you guys won the Nelson Ledges 24-hour. That took a long time to finally do.
Yes.
Not just with our series, but with other series as well. Did you guys have this huge party when you got back?
No, I went home and slept.
Yeah, everybody was really tired. That was a rough event for staying up all night.
It's exhausting.
Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Now, Billy, now you just did your first track day routine.
My first track day was 2017.
Okay, what'd you do just recently? You just did another school or something?
Yeah, a bunch of schools at Mid-Ohio.
So, what was that like?
It's a lot of fun. It's very scary when it rains there.
Oh, terrifying.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
It's like it has so much grip in the dry, and then it rains, and it's like you're on ice.
It's worse.
Yeah. Now, you were up in the Buffalo area?
Yes.
So you're used to that.
Yeah, not during the summer.
So, since you guys are up in the Buffalo area, why are your colors red and yellow and not blue and white?
Just because that was the way it is.
Is it hockey or football? Your family's other than racing, is hockey or football? Which one's your?
Mine is hockey, but my dad's kind of distanced himself from the sporting field because they've sucked for so long.
So the heyday of the 90s with Buffalo almost winning everything.
Yeah.
Almost winning everything, not actually winning.
Yeah. Well, we avenged that this year. So.
Yes. Yeah. We'll see. So, but yeah. So, Bill, when are you going to get out there and drive these Salins cars?
Well, I'm still working on my stick shifting. So
Okay.
I've started driving forward in stick shifting, but the slowing down and getting the gear and rev match and all that fun stuff, I'm still working on.
Yeah.
So it'll be a while.
Yeah, you got to tell the Nana makers that they do automatic Porsche, Boxsters.
Yeah.
Just not as fun.
It's a bit out of my price range right
Yeah.
now.
So you work with Salins?
Yes.
So what do you do there?
Right now I am moving carriers around, which are 1,200 pound metal racks, essentially, with packaged product in them. Then I put them in a truck, drive them across the street so that they go into our machine that is a high pressure packaging machine, and that pushes it the pressure up on the product to 87,000 pounds.
And that allows the hot dogs to stay good for years now, right?
Not quite years, but I have had buffalo style chicken that has been 365 days out from its original pack date and was still good. So,
you guys make hot dogs like Twinkie.
Yeah, pretty much. Basically, that machine kills all the bacteria.
Right.
And then.
Right. So in a nuclear incident, the only thing that survives are cockroaches, Twinkies, and Salem hot dogs.
Knock on wood.
Well, thanks for coming up and visiting us, Billy.
All right.
And Billy actually gave Doc a really sweet little trinket. It's a Kenny doll, and as everybody knows, Doc Waldrop, Kenny is the name of his car, and Kenny is constantly being killed. We don't know why. TLM Marathon cars are in pit lane right now. Driver is getting all suited up there in the car.
Yep, Lincoln Felder has assumed the lead as a result with Team Infinity behind them, and then it's Team TLM Marathon and Team Sail and Ketchup. So kind of a shakeup up at the front here with the pit stops, everything that's been cycling through.
Right, because those first two cars are EC, so we're pulling those out.
And I got a message. And I got a message from Tyler Pedersen. He'll be going in the car next, so we look to see Tyler getting in the Crank Yankers machine.
Good luck, Tyler.
Yeah, so remember how we were just talking about the sky being kind of dark in the, over it, but right now we've got real light skies. The sun's back out blinding us, and all that dark stuff is now way over to the left of the track, and to the right, just high cloud. So, again, it's one of those days where anything can happen. We're looking back towards the back straightaway, and it's blue skies. So, yeah, the track has really dried out. I'm not looking at a race monitor, but are the track times dropping in a big way?
The lap times are,
Yeah, they're moving down.
They're gradually. You've got a couple cars that just turned their FTDs, but they're all in that. They're in the high 230s, the top four teams, but two of those are EC.
Yeah.
So we're pretty much
we're
on
seeing better times than we ever saw yesterday in a lot of several of the cars.
Yeah.
So how much eye fluttering and lip pouting and begging do you think it'd take to get me in one of those sailing cars? I sure would like to pedal one of those around for a minute. It looked fun. Know how that one works.
Well, especially because you've got some experience, piloting. You own one, so I would think
I used to own that exact car. Well, not exact, but I mean, my first
same model
track car was a '97 Boxster.
Gotcha.
And then I moved to the 2001. They're so fun. It's like once you go mid-engine, you can't go back.
Okay.
I want to practice stay in one of those. Who's moving around? Lincolnfelter is up to 9th, but that's actually 7th. And an A-class car in 4th. Agent Chrome.
Well, I mean, I like our leader here, Team Infinity, and his automatic
Shark car. Apparently they got the fin working then, huh?
Yeah, apparently.
Part of their aero, right? Let's see. There's a Aquafy Racing just hopped up into 10th with his 8th. I don't remember even talking about them yesterday. So number 842.
7th place.
7th. Oh, there's 3 ECs. Yep, you're right.
Of course I'm right. Was there ever any doubt?
So have you already picked out a Mexican place near Road Atlanta for our Friday night traditions?
Yeah, we've had that one for a long time.
Okay, just making sure that's already handled. February is right around the corner.
That's it, Paul. Right there. That's 17.
Yeah, that's 9 though. That's not 6.
Okay, well the number's wrong then. So sorry. That's 17.
Copy.
That's probably my mistake.
That's all right.
I'm not saying it is.
We got a lot going on, so there's plenty of grace given headed your
Look at
way.
that bumpiness of that track going through there.
Yeah, it's obviously really exciting through there. It's got to be one of the most thrilling corners to roll through. You know, race car drivers love fast sweeping corners like that.
And the cool thing about that corner is you're bouncing up and down, and as you're going up, the car's wanting to move left, and it's basically you know the G forces are so high there that, and you're going so fast that you could jump and move over about 2 or 3 feet, and as the car goes through the air and then lands, and it's pretty hairy, and sometimes it works to your advantage, and sometimes it works against the advantage of the wall.
Yeah.
That wall on the outside driver's left is comes up on you really, really fast as the track narrows down from that really large runway section as you enter 17 and go under the bridge.
Hey, Doc, do you have the national championship points and who's registered and scheduled? Andy?
I have them up fairly soon.
This is the last race that someone could use to qualify for that, correct?
And I'll have those. I'll have them done. I travel tomorrow, so I'll get them done Tuesday morning.
The results of these added in there. Yeah. So this is everybody's last shot to change their standings for the championship, which is going to be at Sonoma Raceway, February the 15th and 16th out in California.
All right. Thanks for that, Tiffany. We got a new race leader. It is Team Infinity, and they just cranked out their fastest lap time of the race, a sub 240, a 238.5 on that last lap.
Just messaged us letting them know they found their bumper, and it's been returned to the team. They said it's still usable.
Oh, good.
That's what's nice when you get the corner workers helping you put your car back together.
Yeah,
piece by piece.
You know what? I found this thing online, and I went ahead and bought it, and it's a hot staple gun.
Uh-huh.
You use it for fixing like bumper covers and other plastic pieces.
Oh,
it's
no,
really cool.
You know what? I have a plastic welder, and it works really good.
I've seen some different things out there. I'm really interested to see how this stapler works.
Well, that's kind of cool because what it does is it sends a staple through that's really hot, so it melts through it.
Yeah. So it's a metal curvy thing. I call it a staple. It's like think of a staple, but turn it upside down. You got probes that just are passing electricity through it, so it gets hot. You stick it on there, and it melts in. You pull it back, and you got the 2 prongs sticking up. You cut them off, and you're good. Supposedly.
The only thing I don't like about that is you have pointy prongy things that could potentially get on the track and cause damage to somebody's tires. What we end up doing is like most of the the low budget guys that just can't go out there and buy bumper covers left and right. We end up drilling holes.
You find them on the side of the freeway all the time.
No kidding. Georgia was a really big area for that.
Yeah,
South Carolina. But you basically drill holes and do the old Frankenstein type
stitch them up with
either wire zip ties. And that was awesome. Troy's Biohazard 2 car is built doing that.
I was going to say he probably has some experience with trying to stitch them back together.
Do that.
But that hot staple is pretty cool. I'm looking forward to trying it out on some dash pieces. I think it's going to work out really well. I mean, it's submerged in the plastic, so it's not going to come out of there.
Oh, okay. It goes that deep. That is kind of cool.
Yeah, it sinks in. So, and then you just have the two prongs sticking up. You just snip them off, and you're done.
Yeah.
I'm going to play around with it.
And I think it's a little video of that, how it works.
And I've got some video, and I hadn't thought about the bumper covers you find on the freeway. I could make some money on the side, head down 69, pick up some bumper covers, resell them on eBay. Yeah.
The points were a little more freer. We would take old bumper covers, cut them down, and bolt, basically screw them to the existing torn up bumpers we had, and kind of found out some, the Cadillacs fit the Toyota MR2 really well. The Celicas actually, Gen Celica stuff works well. You just have to cut the top part off, and you could stitch on the lower sections, and they looked actually pretty cool. And the Cadillac one was kind of cool because you could all you had to do was reduce the width just about an inch, and then everything you basically did the plastic welding to make it look right, and then just bolt it up. But you can do all kinds of fun stuff in our series like
sounds
that.
cheaty bits.
Bumpers, as long as you don't go below the stock bumper, you should be good.
I see.
So we've got a handful of teams that aren't turning laps right now. It's Aquafy Racing in 22nd, Laps of Honor in their Chevy Corvette, also Red Baron Racing. Those are a couple EC cars. Kaywood Racing, the DVM Racing Pontiac Solstice, also the Colorado Boulder team. They're in the pits. They were doing a driver change, so that's probably just standard for them, but they're down in 64th place. Falkenstein, Triple R, we know they've crashed out of the race. E-Racing also down in 69th place, not turning laps. So problems again for them today. But McKibben's Biohazard is on the racetrack. They've turned about 26 laps, I believe. And so they're out there turning laps again.
Yeah, the 721 is right down below us, putting fuel in the car and a new driver in.
721, let me see who that is.
Condor Speed Shop.
Oh, okay. Condor Speed Shop in the pits. From our crack reporters.
Speed Shop OMP.
Yeah, he's a big OMP. And of course, makes all the nylon bushings.
73 Mazda Miata just rolling down pit lane, A-class car, followed by the 109, which is the new Tuttle EC race car on top.
But yeah, Condor makes a lot of hard bushings for BMW products.
Mm-hmm.
Someone asking online, how long is the race? We're going to go checker at 4 o'clock. It's a 7-hour endurance race here at Sebring International Raceway. It's the TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series. You can find out more information about the series on the website. It's ChampCar.org.
724 Ford Mustang, 1967. Just rolled down pit lane. That's our copper-colored car.
Expecting to see crank anchors come in, make a pit stop, and a driver change. So right now your leader still Team Salem, Team Infinity with Team Salem in second place. So that's your leading D and C class cars. Third is Crowd Control Racing in the Mustang that led earlier before their pit stop. And we've got the Van Buren boys behind them. Tuttle Motorsports is in fifth. And then we've got some EC cars there. Then Agent of Chrome, Crank Anchors Racing, Team Jackie Yakes in the 935. And then your 10th place car would be Good, Bad, and the Ugly in their D-Class Camaro.
Well, Paul, the 245 EC car, Matt Connolly Motorsports, to be black flagged. A little bit of aggressive driving and blocking out there, so he's going to be black flagged to talk about his blocking abilities, that he shouldn't do that constantly.
He must be doing the Verstappen, huh? moving under braking.
You might be seeing Matt Connolly up here. We can do an interview.
So
That's probably
Marco
one of his
Polo is
rental
asking, what does
drivers.
the blue highlights mean? And so the blue highlight is when the car crosses over the start-finish line. So that's when the time will ping. It'll flash blue
Yeah.
for each lap.
And if you'd like to follow along with your favorite cars, you can do so by going to racehero.io. The lead car there shown on the standings is Tuttle Motorsports, but that's an EC car, so they don't qualify for the podium. So when I give the standings, the rundown, I skip over those EC cars just to give you the cars that are actually within our rule set. And the TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series is North America's home to real competitive endurance road racing. This is real wheel-to-wheel endurance road racing on America's bucket list tracks, including Sebring, Watkins Glen, Daytona, Circuit of the Americas, Road Atlanta, WeatherTech Raceway, Laguna Seca, and the Indianapolis Motor Speedway, just to name a few. Champ Car is a budget-minded endurance road racing series, and it's for people just like you who have always wanted to go road racing without all of the hassles, huge rule book, or obscene expense. All you need is a valid driver's license, some safety gear, and a race car, which you can rent from Arrive and Drive teams or build your own car. And listen to this, Champ Car is the simplest path and North America's largest endurance road racing series. So if you'd like to find out more, hit up the website. It's ChampCar.org. And we would love to find a way to help you get out here and join in the fun.
It really is the simplest path. And there's lots of people to help, too. You can email any of the folks involved. You can email me. It's tiffany.alexander@champcar.org. Be happy to answer any questions, help point you in the right direction. You can rent a seat. You can rent gear. You can build a car. All the rules are there. You can come volunteer at a race, whatever track is near you, and learn all about the series and score some money to go towards your first race entry. Or you could do the Sim series, which Doc knows more about, and the winner of that series wins an entry in a race. So lots of ways to get involved and get on the racetrack.
Yeah, and that Sim series, you'll see a commercial in one of the commercial runs that I run. It has an ad for the iRacing Sim series. The new 2020 schedule is still in the works. I heard from David yesterday. And once he gets that schedule, he'll go ahead and put another spot together that we can run with our commercials so that we'll have that calendar up for you, too.
Excellent.
So,
the full 2020 schedule for our races is on the website. And I think that we have early pay discounts. And the next one that is set to expire is the 12 hours of VR on March 7th. That early pay will expire January the 7th. So if you're wanting to get in on that, I'd go ahead and sign up ASAP.
Yeah, the early race discount is always 60 days in front of the actual event. So.
And you save like what, $200?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, that's just great. That's half a set of tires.
A couple of Miatas going down the front straight or drafting other.
Yeah, we're on board with TLM Racing, a team that brings multiple race cars to the tracks. Sebring, kind of their specialty. Just one of the many teams in Champ Car that rent seats out and it's professionally prepared race cars. So if you want to rent some seat time rather than bring a race car to the track, there's many opportunities. You can check out the ChampCar.org website for more information on that.
Yeah, and these team captains are used to working with people who are new at this and people who have done this for a long time. So they can help you understand the rules and what you need to do and not do and explain that to you. They'll get you prepared to be in the car.
Yeah, they're really good at that kind of thing. So it's a great way to get started in racing for sure. Or if you're somebody like me, make a career out of it. Just keep doing it.
Right.
Driving other people's cars. Looks like Team Infinity has come into the pits. They're not turning laps right now. They've tumbled down to 6th place. So your new leader is Team Salin in the catch-up car. as we need to go to break. So I'll break for 5. Back in a moment. Stay with us. You're watching Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone, and it's Team Salem Ketchup leading the race.
I probably need new tires.
You do.
What if they sold tires online?
We do. We're TireRack.com.
They could offer lots of tires
We have so many tires.
and help you find the right tire.
It's called the Tire Decision Guide.
Oh, and they could ship them to a nearby mechanic.
We shipped over 7,000 independent recommended installers.
This is an amazing idea. Sorry.
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
I did it. Do you see how it's...
That's it.
We did it.
You did it. You can do it.
The path to I did it starts at AutoZone. Get in the zone.
Hi, it's iRacing commentator David Haynes. In 2019, I'm excited to be bringing coverage of the Champ Car Sim Series, the sim racing division of the Champ Car Endurance Series. Contested across 15 championship rounds using the 2015 Mazda MX-5, the winners will receive a free entry into a real Champ Car Endurance Series race in the 2020 season. Each points round will be broadcast live by HJBC. Head to forum.champcar.org for full information and schedule. Sign-ups are open, so get registered now. Best of luck, and I'll see you at the track.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishant materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your Champ Car fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com. Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
At AutoZone, you get what you need when you need it. Got a today job? Pick it up free same day at your local AutoZone. More of a tomorrow project? Order as late as 10 p.m. with free next day delivery. Getting the job done just got easier.
And welcome back, everyone, to ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. I'm Paul Veltum, along with Doc Waldrop, Bill Strong, and Tiffany Alexander. We've got Team Salem Ketchup leading this race now about 37 seconds over Crowd Control Racing, with Van Buren Boys in third. Then it's Tuttle Motorsports in the 108 car. Crank Yankers behind them in fifth. The Good, Bad, and the Ugly in their Chevy Camaro. Team Jackie Yakes in the 935 car. Tuttle. Then we've got Team Infinity rounding out the top 10. And that's your current standings, folks. Thanks for tuning, everyone, and joining us for another race this weekend. Thanks for tuning in all year long. I really appreciate it, all the support that you folks have shown over the years that we've been doing this, and all of the subscriptions, everything that you've helped us out with on our YouTube channel, and the shares that you do, and your activity on our YouTube feed. I appreciate that as well, and certainly appreciate your support. And a special thanks to all the guys that support us here on the show. We've got Bill and Doc and Tiffany, of course. Everybody putting in some big-time hours. I don't, it's
well, we have
not easy.
Some of them.
Yeah.
Most of the time he's busy telling stories, same ones we've heard.
Yeah. Oh, wow. Looks like the shark car. Oh, I'm sorry. Disregard. I thought what looked like the shark car door was coming open, but it's not. It was another car up ahead. It was kind of an optical illusion there.
I had those.
Yep. Team Salem in the lead, looks like. In the
one of the cars is slowed on the approach to 7.
Okay.
Well, I don't know about slowed. He's passing a car.
No, there's 2 of them right next to each
Yeah,
other.
right up here. Oh, yeah, the other one is going really slow. Really slow. And Doc is putting his hands out like, really? Hey, I was just talking to
I know what I saw.
I was just talking to Ron from Discovery Parts, and one of our members put up a picture of a new G-Force belt that was being used. It was like a $250 endurance belt that had the basically the same really fast and really tight tightening system as the Schroth uses, which is easily 2/3 the money or 2/3 times the money. And he said, yeah, that was a wicked belt system, but G-Force got sold to a VP. And they will no longer, for 6 months, they're not going to do any new product or something.
No.
So now is what you'll get. So I don't really know what's going on, but that seems like a big change. And that really sucks because that was a really cool belting system that was being shown.
Well, of course they can.
Yeah. And G-Force is a big seller in our type of series because they're usually lower cost.
Yeah,
and Bell got sold to OMP, which OMP was a sponsor of ours as well at one point. And, Bell's coming on this year, and now they're owned by OMP. So that's kind of cool. OMP sells really nice suits.
Oh, yeah.
For a reasonable price. Yeah, I hear a lot of digital artifications there, Paulie. I understand what you're talking about. And we have, the Van Buren is, man, he was past the Danger Racing on the outside. He may have got 2 tires off there, but made the pass.
Yeah, it was tight.
Yes. That's Paul Cruz in the car right now. Driving that car, shifting through the gears, using a front wheel drive on that car.
It's in 3rd place right now. Back right on, just got past crowd control, so that would move him into 2nd place. That was a pass for position. He's looking for Team Salem catch-up now, which is about 38 seconds ahead.
Man, that car is quick. An Altima could be that quick.
Not your grandmother.
I would have never believed it.
I do know that cruise control only works up to about 98, 95 miles an hour.
My dad had an Altima. I drove at Road America.
Back anyway, Bill.
What was that, Paul?
I said my dad had an Altima. I drove at Road America. We both took it up to Road America for some track days.
Yeah?
Yeah.
How was that? Good little car?
It was insane. We were on street tires, and that car actually worked really well. I was surprised. I thought we'd just be all over the place, but it was funny. It worked really good.
Yeah, we've used them for pace cars at some West Coast events, and it was actually a pretty darn good car. Now, a stick shift one might have been a little better.
Yeah,
or
his
one
was a stick.
Infinity, you can actually control the shifting better.
Yeah. It's one of the older ones. It was a stick shift. It didn't have as much of the fancy on it as the current ones do. So we're getting a message that Crank Anchor should be pitting fairly soon here. Well, he said he would be going in next anyway. So looks like they last pitted, I believe, somewhere around the 25 lap range.
Yeah, it wasn't that long ago that he was in.
Okay, so it'll be a little while. And here's a look from inside the car of your leader as the Van Buren guys are on the chase, trying to catch up. Just turned fastest lap time of the day in that car too, at 2:35. So they're starting to gradually chunk away at that lead. This would be a good time to make that move to get up there. Don't want to wait to the last minute. This is a good time to push and get the car up there. So 7 hours is the length of the race again today. Checkers at 4 o'clock. And then they'll have their impound. The race will be called official at that point. So once its impound is complete. And then, yeah, I don't know. Are you going to be able to get some driver interviews today, Bill?
Gonna try.
Okay. So if we get those, we'll get those published.
Still talk to him.
Crank Yankers Racing.
Oh, they're up in 6th place now.
Yep, they're doing really well. Looks like Tuttle Motorsports, the 108 car, currently in 4th place, has ducked into the pits. And the fastest car on the racetrack, the good, bad, and the ugly Chevrolet Camaro, is up to 5th place after a couple of extra pit stops they probably didn't want to make. Certainly right at the beginning of the race, they were in the pits for a little bit. Looks like they've recovered somewhat nicely from that. They're down about a lap from the leader, and they've certainly got the fastest car on the racetrack. We'll see if they can make their way up to the front before the end of the race.
Yeah, with a 229. That's a blistering speed.
Whistling by the Hazmat team and their Mustang is Danger Racing and their Lexus SC300, another car that was in the fight yesterday, down in 20th place right now. Actually closer to maybe 15th with the EC cars pulled out. So they've got some work to do to get that car up front. They just turned a 236 though in their last lap. So anything under those 240s are pretty stout lap time, and we could see them up at the front here before the end of this race. Some of the other teams that are not turning laps right now, we've got mostly Motorsports in the pits right now in their B-Class Mazda. Backwoods Racing and Ho-Chunk also in the pits. Lincolnfelder, team that was in the top 5 earlier, they're down in 53rd spot, and they're shown in the pits, along with Inactive Motorsports and Love Racing. McKibben's Biohazard looks like they've ducked into the pits, and Falkenstein as well. That's a quick rundown of where things are as far as cars that are not turning laps.
So we have the clouds are darkening around us as we speak.
Back on board with your leader right now. Of course,
the catch-up car catched up.
Caught.
Do it one more time. Sorry.
By the way, you'll get free shipping on all orders over $50. That's right. From TireRack.com, whether it's tires, brakes, wheels, suspension, all parts and accessories. They say it's the way tire buying should be. Check it out, TireRack.com, or you can give one of their specialists a call at 888-541-1777. Bill and myself, Tyler and Mike Chiswick, we went up to the Tire Rack facility up in South Bend. What an amazing facility. They've got their test track there, enormous warehouse, even have a service shop there, and just a lot of professionals there that specialize in a variety of areas. If you need help with wheels or tires, you want to give them a call. They do their own R&D there at the site. It's pretty amazing. Their test track. It's really cool. Back on board here with Team Salem, who's leading this race, trying to maintain. Looks like lap times they've been turning around the 238s, 239s, 236s. So certainly turning some pretty stout lap times. The Van Buren boys, similar lap times, 235 a couple of laps ago, got a good clean lap in. So trying to cut down that gap to the leader is the Van Buren guys. Right now it looks like they're 35.7 seconds in the rears to the leader piloting that Porsche. Crowd Control Racing finds themselves in third spot, leading D-Class. Your A-Class leader, Agent Chrome, still in their Miata. And your B-Class leader, Mostly Motorsports, they're in the pits right now.
And he's making it look easy. He's like with one hand on the steering wheel. He's Sunday driving.
Yeah.
Maybe he's done this before, you know?
Right. Of course, yesterday it was Van Buren leading early in the race. They fell back a couple of spots. We had several crashes on the front straightaway in the wet. We had Crowd Control Racing leading around 11:30. The 108 car of Tuttle Motorsports pulled into the pits with a broken fuel pump. They were out. Van Buren took the lead around 1 o'clock, and then it was Salen's Mustard leading, and the two Salen's cars were together 1 and 2 by 2:15. At the end of the day, it was the Salen's ketchup mustard car that won the race, and it was Van Buren, and then the Salen's ketchup. So the mustard car starts a lap down today, and that's allowed the ketchup car to get to the front.
Now.
I'm sorry?
They're nose to tail, the Salem's cars are.
Yeah.
Oh, that's what we see right ahead of us, the yellow, the mustard car there.
Yeah, it doesn't look like there's a lap difference between them, but yeah. Team Jackie Yates just sets their fastest lap time of the day in the 66 car. Got a camera in there, if I can just find it. There we go. On board with Team Jackie Yates. They just have a record of winning so many races out here. And they're in 6th place right now in the 935. Their sister car, the 66 car we're on board with now, they find themselves back in 9th. So they're pretty close to the front of this pack. We'll have to keep an eye on these guys.
Now, the Pace car would pick up this ketchup car and allow the Salen's car, the mustard car, to get a lap back. So.
Heavy lockup, tire lockup from the Jackie Yates. You saw the hand go up in the air. Big tire lockup trying to avoid hitting this car that pulled right in front of him under braking. So, Doc, you're saying you got a safety car going out, do you?
No.
Oh, okay. Gotcha. Looks like the 464 is going to be black flagged for oil smoke. The number 464.
Oh, that's Danger Racing.
About to be black flagged for smoking.
Oh, no.
Oh, yes.
The Lexus SC300. Danger down in about 15th spot right now.
Yeah, that contact on the front straight really hurt him.
The contact with Danger?
Yeah, when they had to change all those tires.
Yeah, it broke the wheel.
It certainly did.
A big chunk out of the wheel. I wonder if it did some other sort of damage that they're dealing with now.
Currently 71 degrees here at Sebring International Raceway. High of 81 today. Variable cloudiness with showers in places is the forecast. But we haven't seen any rain yet today, have we, Doc?
Nope.
No. Hey, we're getting reports that a car got T-boned somewhere, and they're getting ready to deploy something.
Deploy something? Okay.
Yeah, they're getting ready to go double yellow. So somebody got T-boned. I don't know where. Doc, you see anywhere?
Nope.
Okay, they're just going to they're going to get.
Oh, here's the 942. The mustard car is on pit road.
Yep, your leader's in.
The right, left front, right. They're checking all the tires on that car. They're going to be, they're checking underneath the car as well.
Yeah, looks like they're making a tire change here as we go to caution. Full course caution now, according to Race Hero. That means that means they're not allowed to pass.
Car right now. They're looking at the left front suspension on it.
Speeds will be reduced on the racetrack to 75% unless there's a waving yellow. Then you have to cut to 50%.
I wonder if they had some contact. If that's
maybe
the issue.
Well, I'm headed down there. Yeah, they broke out the hammers.
Okay.
Oh,
yep.
Car. 942. That was our leader.
Yeah. Yeah, we're on board with the Colorado University Boulder Racing team now.
Yeah, that left wheel. They took off. All right. Out.
Looks like the good, bad, and the ugly are in the pits too. That's the Chevy Camaro. They were fifth, so it's a possibility those two got together. Don't know.
Yeah, I haven't seen him on pit road.
We're on board with the Colorado team here. We'll see if we see anything on track from their camera. They got a nice wide angle there.
Yeah. Good visual.
You just see a lot of blue and white guardrail.
Yeah. Everywhere.
Right.
I mean, that's one of the things about this track is it doesn't have quite the visual stuff to help you know where you are and you know, your point. So you have to really get the rhythm of this track down if you've never been here before.
Right. Absolutely. You know, a place like Barber Motorsports Park it's got so much character. You know, every corner is different and unique, and it's got its own thing. And
I mean, even when I'm not there, it has character. But
here we go. Here we got something. Driver's right, and there's a car. Looks like a Fiero. It's pointed the wrong direction.
Here's Ella in pit road. E-racing. Looks like a routine stop for them.
Hey, you guys hear me?
Barely, Bill.
Kind of.
Oh.
It's starting to rain out here.
We got a lot of smoke inside the car from the ketchup car.
Ooh.
Something's not right. They've gone back onto the racetrack.
Looking down in that approach to turn 7.
Whew.
He was traveling a big old.
Don't know what was going on there.
But it was the mustard car that was in the pits, right, with the damage.
No, it was
ketchup.
It was ketchup. Okay, so
yeah.
Okay. I didn't know if I mixed that up or not.
Boy, did he have a lot of smoke in that car. Do you think maybe he just locked up the tires real bad? I don't know. I don't see it anymore.
Maybe the tire was rubbing something a little still. There's a lot of smoke though.
Is he on track or is he coming back here?
The ketchup car is on track, Bill.
They're on track.
So the pace car is indeed out on the field right now.
Okay.
462.
I don't see any more smoke in the catch-up car. So whatever that was, it was heavy, and it was there for quite a while, and it's gone now.
Yeah, he wasn't under braking or anything, so it wasn't wheel lockup.
They're trying to get that car turned back around that's stranded on the racetrack that brought out this yellow.
I was standing over by the Salem's guys as they're trying to figure out what's going on.
Well, he's continuing on, and he looks like he's okay. He's carrying on, as they say.
But the racer is showing them in the pits.
On the course,
it might clear up once he comes by the start-finish line there.
Right. May just...
He tripped the pit loop on the way out.
Mm-hmm.
Such a big racetrack, under caution, it can take 6 minutes to get around it. He's coming back in.
He is coming in.
Yep. Yeah, we see him, Bill. He's coming back into the pit. Something's not right with that car. We are under caution here at Sebring International Raceway, the Sebring New Year's Eve race for the Champ Car Endurance Series. They're shutting the car down, and they're going back over to that driver's side front.
So the car that they sent the pace car out because of them has driven away. So they're bringing the pace car back in.
Okay, thanks for that, Doc. That must have been the Fiero that was stranded.
I heard it was the 1-3 car.
Ah.
Gatewood Family Racing.
Gotcha. It's a Miata. Okay. Well, folks, we'll go ahead and break for commercial.
Yeah. That team's got some pretty bad right door damage.
Which car is that?
The 1-3.
Oh, okay. I see. He must have gotten into something, huh?
Mm-hmm. Or somebody got into him.
All right, Doc. We're going to break for commercial, and then we'll be back here in just a few short minutes, folks. Stay with us. You're watching Champ Car Live, and it's Van Buren Boys leading the race. Back in a moment.
I think I'm going to try buying tires online.
TireRack.com can help you with that.
I guess I could buy the same ones I have.
No need to guess.
Our tire decision guide gives you all the right options.
I mean, I am no tire expert.
You don't have to be. We've tested and rated thousands of tires.
Answer a few questions and you're good to go.
Someone should invent a tire decision guide or something.
Can he not hear us?
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
In 1977, Bill Wood set the standard for high-performance brakes. Today, every Willwood product is born from racing technology and is proudly manufactured in the USA. Engineered, designed, rigorously tested to deliver unsurpassed control on and off the track. Whether it's for cruising or absolute performance, Willwood has an application for the ultimate stopping experience. Race-proven, street-ready, drive Willwood.
At AutoZone, you get what you need when you need it. Got a today job? Pick it up free same day at your local AutoZone. More of a tomorrow project? Order as late as 10 p.m. with free next day delivery. Getting the job done just got easier.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishant materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your ChampCar fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com. Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety while significantly reducing braking system costs. Our proprietary 60-hour cryogenic process permanently and dramatically improves the usage life and stability of brake rotors, creating a distinct advantage in tensile strength, abrasive wear resistance, and rotor longevity. Frozen rotors. It's the cost-saving solution for better braking performance.
Worn shocks and struts can be dangerous, so replace them with Duralast loaded struts to restore ride control and improve brake performance. They come with a new spring installed and compressed, so installation is safer and quicker, which means less hassle, more safety. Duralast loaded struts, available only at AutoZone.
All right, welcome back, everyone, to the TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series. Paul Veltzum here, along with Doc Waldrop, Bill Strong, and Tiffany Alexander. And we're back here live bringing you coverage of this final race for the TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series 2019 10-year anniversary. We've got at 51 laps turned. It is the Van Buren boys leading this race with Crowd Control in second, both leading C and D class respectively. Then it's Crank Yankers Racing in third. Team Salen's Mustard is in fourth. Behind them is Team Jackie Yakes, the 935 car. Team Salen Ketchup in the pits, getting that tire work done. We'll check in with them and see if they're back out yet. Yep, looks like they're back out onto the racetrack now. And I liked what Two Brothers brought up over in our YouTube feed. It looked like to him, when he was just turning left, that tire was rubbing, and I'm thinking that's probably what it was. So that's hurt their lead situation, put them down quite a bit there. But it's still somewhat early in the race with 4 hours and 23 minutes remaining in the race, so still a long way to go.
Yeah, and 3 of the cars ahead of them now are EC, so I would bump them up to 6th place.
And I'm expecting the Crank Yankers is probably going to be pitting here pretty soon, so we'll be keeping an eye on that as we can. Just communicating here with some people. Sorry, folks. Doc, are you still with us there?
Maybe not.
Hello, Doc. Let me see if I got.
Looks like Bill's down in the pits.
Yeah, I got that open. Yeah, there we go. I think we got Bill. We got your pit camera up now as Bill Strong is in the pits. I don't know if we'll be able to hear him, but you can see it's an orange car. It has a number 294 on it.
That's going to be mostly motorsports.
Hang on, I'm just got his mic. Bill, you got your microphone muted, and I can't unmute it. Don't tell Doc anybody, because Doc will never let him live down. He's always on him about the microphone thing. But obviously, this is one of our mods. Oh, check out that front end. I like the headlamp covers. It's a nice looking car.
It's pretty.
They've got the strut bar support there that reaches from the left to the right strut tower. Yeah, it's a pretty car. And they even got a color-coordinated window net.
You see that? Didn't even know they came in the color coordinations.
I didn't either. You found somebody did. Apparently somebody makes them that way.
Mm-hmm. I color coordinated my roll cage in my car because I just wanted to add hours of labor to that. But
it's mostly motorsports that we were looking at there with Bill in the pits. Crank Yankers Racing. There's Team Sailing. We'll take a look inside the car of our leader. And during the break, I was just thinking about something that I'm friends with Paul on Facebook, and I noticed one of the conversations he says as he's driving right now. He's like, "Yeah, I'm not really a fast driver. I'm not one of these really quick drivers." And I wonder if maybe, he's actually turning some pretty stout lap times, though.
Yeah.
He set the FTD with his car when he went out there in the second stint. But sometimes, you get a guy that goes out and thinks that he's all that in a bag of chips, and he's the guy that makes the mistakes, that gets into the wall, that overdrives the car. But maybe when you're going out, you're thinking, I don't quite trust myself way out at the limit there. Maybe you do make fewer mistakes. Maybe, when you're driving more within your means, you're less likely to get in over your head.
Well, I mean, we also have a lot of different cars and drivers out here. So you come upon, very amateurs. Some people maybe even brand new at this, and that's fine. So if you leave a little bit on the table, if you have to make a quick, navigation around someone, it just makes sense to me that would be easier to do if you've left a little on the table.
Right.
They always say be predictable, but if someone's new, they're probably not going to be super predictable because they're kind of figuring it out as they go. And it's up to you to get around them safely. So
Crowd Control Racing, their Ford Mustang, currently in second place, just turned a 2:42 on their last lap. These two cars that are in the top two, they're only separated by 6 seconds, and both of these cars have the ability to run those same lap times. But Crowd Control just made a pit stop a few laps ago and installed a new driver, so he's still trying to get up to speed, acclimated, and comfortable in the car. So that's going to give Cruz a little bit of an opportunity to make some gap here, maybe, and get some comfort, a bit of a comfortable gap here before the next guy gets in the car.
Right, and it looks like the rain has arrived, so that's going to give Paul the a little bit of advantage in that front wheel drive car.
Right, and according to the weather report, it was scheduled we might get a little bit of rain here and there throughout the day, and of course the front wheel drive car is going to work better in those circumstances.
On that note, Ollie, a rather heavy mist has enveloped the track.
Rain is falling at 11:40.
I'd call it rain by Florida standards.
More of a mist, a hard mist.
Yeah, it's a hard mist.
Bill coined that yesterday. I thought that was pretty funny. I don't think I'd ever seen those two put together.
A hard mist.
Yeah. Is my live feed on replay? Yes, it is. You can just scroll. You can grab the red when you hover over the screen there on the feed. Just grab the play bar and slide it back, and you can watch whatever you want to see. It's all right there. Van Buren catching up with one of the Tuttle machines. And wow, look how the Tuttle machine really squirts through that corner. But the Tuttle Motorsport's a pretty tough car. Fast cars.
Mm-hmm.
Yep, their big bugaboo has been braking.
Right. This is such a tough track, and the car we're in right now, leading the race, it's the first time this car's been at this track. It's a new build. So yesterday they did fine. So they finished second with the car. We'll see if their fortune of just keeping the car out there and turning laps yields a victory for them today. There's so many hours and so many things that could happen. We've seen things change in the closing minutes of a race.
Right, and we still have over 4 hours to go.
Utah
So anything's possible.
Yeah, Utah University passed Cremaster, I think, on the last lap at Utah race to win. That was pretty amazing, with Cremaster trying to conserve fuel, just trying to make it to the end. So
that was pretty amazing.
I mean, it can be a last lap deal.
I mean, a lot of times we'll have the top couple of cars all on the same lap. So coming to the finish, not uncommon at all.
Look at the racetrack at turn 7. You can see how those clouds have really moved in as we're looking at turn 6 here, coming up to Big Bend.
Yeah, the sun went away.
You sound sad, Tiffany.
I was enjoying it.
Yeah, the sun went away.
I like the sun. It doesn't like me as a ginger, but, you know, I like to see it at least on TV.
On board with Team Jackie Yakes in the number 66 car. They find themselves in 7th place right now. Of course, these guys know this track really, really well. Solid group of drivers, solid race car. Looks like ZR Nunn in the pits right now. Driver trying to communicate with his team.
So there's a lot of speculation on the YouTube.
Yeah, about the Boxsters.
Lucky Dog Racing. Hankook's come on as a special sponsor, so they said, because I don't think the Lucky Dog will apparently have a special logo mounted in the sidewall, so I don't think that is tire rack stock. That is correct. Those are ordered directly from Hankook, and you must be registered for a Lucky Dog race to even get them.
Oh.
So yes, those aren't coming out of tire racks.
And there's a little talk about the Boxsters, and I believe the only Boxster that's legal is the 2.5. I think the 2.7 was the S model in the early years, if I'm remembering correctly, and then around 2001 they changed. So it should be the 2.5 motor, the only one legal. There's definitely not enough points to do a swap on those.
Right.
Unless there's some other kind of math going on that I'm unaware of. But I used to have one of those little 2.5 motors. It's a lot like driving a Miata. If you can keep it going fast, it'll go.
Right.
Use the brakes too much.
Yeah, you wouldn't think that the Porsche, as good as it looks, would be a momentum car, but then there's other people that tell you everything is a momentum car.
Right, if you drive everything like a momentum car, then you're probably doing the best. Yeah. I was in a GT3 the other day, and I was telling him to keep up his momentum, you know.
Right.
Then he gets on the gas, and you're like, wow, that's nice. Throw you back in your seat a little bit.
On board with Danger Racing, team that was black flagged earlier for smoking. Whatever the issue was, they seem to have it under control, and they're back out there racing. They're down in about 10th, 11th spot right now. Team Sailing Ketchup looks like they're back in the pits again with that car.
Yep, he just took off.
Just dropped down the right side that time. So still concerns on the Ketchup machine that was leading the race earlier.
Bill's playing charades with us.
Oh. Looking through the field, we've got Reeves Racing also shown in the pits. Most of the cars are on the racetrack right now. Looking from the top 60 up, it's just those two cars that are shown in the pits right now. Then you've got Ho-Chunk, Lincolnfelder, Inactive Motorsports, Love Racing, Falkenstein, Triple R. We know they've crashed out of the race. Team Never Ready and 17107. All those teams shown not turning laps right now. We got EJ Racing out there in last place, but they're turning laps. They've got 23 laps in so far. McKibben's Biohazard is up to 63rd. They've got about 37 laps turned, but they're out there turning laps. Looking up through the field from the back, we got Level 1 Garage currently shown in 50th spot. Hazmat in their Ford Mustang up to 45th. Level 1 Racing up to 40th place. We got K-Wood Racing up at about 33rd. E-Racing up in about 31st place, if you're a E-Racing fan.
Who isn't?
That's right.
Especially if you had one of Jessica's empanadas.
Yep. Your leading A-Class car, Agent Chrome, still out there turning laps. They just turned a 249 on their last lap, and they're shown in 14th position, I believe. I get maybe 16th, 15th position. 14th, yeah. Got to do all this math.
Yeah.
The Jockey X cars are running nose and tail.
We'll go back on board here with our leader. All I got to do is figure out where I put him. There we go.
Seems like he's been in the car forever. Must be getting close to his stint ending.
Well,
Let's
I'm
see.
seeing it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 laps since he left the pits.
Oh, maybe they just didn't change it. Maybe that's his name permanently in there, and that's it.
I don't know.
What are y'all wondering?
No, I'm not really wondering. I think Paul Cruz is in the car, and I think he's been out there for about 6 laps, 7 laps. Tiffany thought he would be about done with his stint. I think they slipped in and did their pit stop while we were maybe at break or something.
5 laps ago.
Yeah, caught up with Hazmat, squeaking down the inside there. My dad, who's a veteran racer, raced heavily in the 70s and 80s, has remarked several times when he watches the show how good the racing is in Champ Car.
Yeah.
And you see it, you see it in our shows. You go on board with all these different racers, and you see how people are, they have their eyes in their mirrors, they're watching, and the guys that are overtaking, they're making good choices for the most part. And you don't see a lot of car-to-car contact like you do in Pro Series sports. Both Tuttle Motorsports.
Pits.
Yeah. Did you say Salins is back in the pits?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, you got garbled there a little bit.
All right, they've just released him again.
Boy. What started out so good for them just turned into something really bad. Now they're really going to rely on that third place Mustard car, who won the race yesterday, started a lap down, and they've recovered from that.
Yeah, evidently when that Miata spun in front of them, they had no place to go.
Gotcha.
Ella is in pits, racing.
Okay.
With several cars pitting, that's kind of shaking it up a little bit.
Car that is that Miata that spun. He's back on pit road.
Okay.
Bill is running down pit road.
Really?
We had this on camera.
No, he's probably trying to get to that to show me that car. So we'll keep tabs on that. There's a look at the front straightaway. And I'm not really seeing the wipers turning right now on these cars, so maybe...
No, it's lifted a little bit, but it's coming.
And there we're in the pits with Bill. who's looking inside the number 13 car. This is the Miata that spun and got hit. And you can see how pushed in that door is.
That's the Gatewood family racing. I took a nice little hit there.
That looks like the NB chassis, which is the second gen Miata, which you can still run an A-Class. They've got a roof net there that they're working with. Now, the roof net allows them to be able to run without the arm straps because there's no roof.
It's an orange car. I couldn't quite get the number approaching turn 7. He's smoking heavily.
Okay.
Anybody see what number that was?
I wonder if that's one of the TLM cars. We've got multiple cars that are orange.
There's also that RX-7 is orange. It was in earlier. I didn't see it though.
Looks like he's moving along at good speed there in the number 3.
I have a pair of binoculars that's almost as old as me, so the resolution on them isn't that great.
Bill heading up the pits here with camera in hand. We do not have audio on him, though. His mic is turned off.
Go.
Oh, it slipped out. I shouldn't have said anything. I said earlier, I said, don't tell Doc. He'll never let him live it down.
Yes.
That looks like the Danger Raging Group sign there, so they might be coming in.
Not sure he's not all in all over the place, huh?
Who's all over
the
the place?
radar. There's a little green blob over Sebring, but it's fairly small. But there's lots of little green blobs in the vicinity, so.
Hey, I'm listening here.
What?
So there's a lot of safety vehicles over on the portion of the course.
Yeah, Bill, we can just barely hear you. What's up?
So yeah, I'm down here with the Mustang crew. They've got their carbon fiber sign, waiting for their carbon fibers cladded Mustang to come down here. Like the 626 is in the paddock or in the pit stall being fixed, or garage being fixed. So I see the Mustang coming down pit in. Yeah, 13 car has a really bad T-bone mark from a Boxster. Supposedly they may have got into another Boxster. The 13 car spun them, and they ended up being collected by the Boxster behind them.
Oh, yeah.
They're putting a new driver in, and they just fueled up, so they'll be on their way back out as we anticipate the pitting of the Mustang that killed people.
What did he say? The Mustang that
kills people.
Kills people?
Yeah.
Okay.
625. Don't Mustangs like run over crowds?
Ground control.
Filling that car up with high test fuel. As they pull out their driver and put a new driver in.
Oh, that's much better, Bill. And I could hear you now.
Okay, I see what microphone you're on now. Sorry. And a 625 putting a new driver in. The Alan J sponsored ADM Motorsports Mustang, putting all kinds of fuel in that car, releasing. They have a vacuum issue on that, so they released the vacuum, and it just a lot of air came out.
Yeah, the tank's not venting properly.
Yeah. It's hard to get it right. When you get it right, it's awesome, though.
Looks like we're going to go
full course yellow. Yep.
Yeah.
Safety truck has headed out turn 1. We've had a lot of spitting of rain down here for the last 10 minutes. It's real light, but messes up your glasses, that kind of light.
Right. A hard mist. It's a light mist.
Hard mist. That's a 65 EC car comes in. The Honda Accord doing well. We got the Tuttle Motorsports car. The EC car has the hood up. I can't tell. I'm headed that way right now, but one of the cars has the right side of the car up in the air. The Tuttle cars led this race for a little bit back and forth this morning. I would run, but I'd end up falling or something.
Yeah, don't do that.
Whatever Doc told you about me running, that was a lie. Picking stuff up.
I couldn't believe it either, Bill. I didn't believe my own eyes.
I don't want my wife seeing that because then she'll say I need to exercise. It's been proven that I can run.
That's right.
Wrote the Tuttle cars in.
I'm pretty sure Ian saw it too. So
yeah, Ian lies a lot. So what's wrong with the car?
We're bleeding the clutch.
So the clutch is wrong.
Yes.
Okay.
Tell him to speed shift. He doesn't need a clutch.
So the owner of the car is doing all the work right now, bleeding the clutch. So what happened?
We ended up having an axle. We had an axle fail, and then I went back out after we fixed the axle. It looks like we have a hole in the brake line. So, yeah, came back in. No brakes around here is no good with how fast these things are in a straight line.
You able to get back out?
I think so. They're working on replacing the caliper with the line right now. I mean, the car's quick. I don't know where our lap time stacked up, but I felt pretty fast out there.
All right, man. Good luck.
All right, Bill, we got a break for commercial.
That's Andrew Pinkerton that was in the car.
And Bill, can you hear me? Okay, buddy. We're going to head over to commercial. We'll be back in 5. Stay with us, everyone.
I probably need new tires.
You do.
What if they sold tires online?
We do. We're TireRack.com.
They could offer lots of tires
We have so many tires.
and help you find the right tire.
It's called the Tire Decision Guide.
Oh, and they could ship them to a nearby mechanic.
We shipped over 7,000 independent recommended installers.
This is an amazing idea. Sorry.
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
I did it. Do you see how it's...
That's it.
We did it.
You did it. You can do it.
The path to I did it starts at AutoZone. Get in the zone.
Hi, it's iRacing commentator David Haynes. In 2019, I'm excited to be bringing coverage of the Champ Car Sim Series, the sim racing division of the Champ Car Endurance Series. Contested across 15 championship rounds using the 2015 Mazda MX-5, the winners will receive a free entry into a real Champ Car Endurance Series race in the 2020 season. Each points round will be broadcast live by HJBC. Head to forum.champcar.org for full information and schedule. Sign-ups are open, so get registered now. Best of luck, and I'll see you at the track.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishant materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your ChampCar fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com. Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
At AutoZone, you get what you need when you need it. Got a today job? Pick it up free same day at your local AutoZone. More of a tomorrow project? Order as late as 10 p.m. with free next day delivery. Getting the job done just got easier.
And welcome back, everyone, to ChampCar.Live. I'm Paul Veltum, along with Tiffany Alexander, Bill Strong, Doc Waldrop. We're in the pits with Bill, looking at the 427.
Yeah, Bill Riley in the car. He's double stinting. I did ask him about is it good for a guy his age to be double stinting? He laughed and said no. He just got in the car, so they're topping the car up with fuel after a little bit of him driving. He said he's doing absolutely awesome out there. He's ripping out the laps. So how is it out there, Bill?
It's okay. It's a little rainy in spots, but it's okay. Just coming through the traffic, it's a lot of patience. A lot of patience.
All right, thanks, Bill.
So
looking over the car. They got to wait here 5 minutes. So Bill's taking a breather. You know, it kind of happens with a guy his age. He's getting his drink tube going. His team did show some concern about him doing such a long stint. I think it was like 20 minutes.
So the incident that's this full course yellow, I believe, is the Castrol Prefect car. No?
Okay.
That's right there on pit road. It was over the far end, of course, around 14 or so.
There's a Castrol Prefect.
Okay, thanks for that.
That's all right. They don't know why they were in pit, but they went the distance. I think they're down at pit in too.
And this full course caution is just bringing tons of people onto pit road.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's pretty busy down there.
They're still bleeding the clutch on the 108. The 111, they look like they're getting ready to go back out as well. They're holding Bill Riley here. He looks okay. He's a pretty fast driver, supposedly. Got the fancy helmet on. Did you borrow that helmet?
Yeah, probably Jim's actually. He likes to use other people's helmets.
Looks like Crank Anchors Racing is fixing to be released. They're looking at the timer now.
Yep, looks like they got a fresh driver in the car. He's backing up a little bit to make sure he can clear
Danger
Racing Group.
Right in front of him.
They're going to head out there.
Making sure he's got all his switches and everything right. Might have stalled it. The engine you hear in the background is not from crank anchors. That's from Bill's camera.
Oh, two Salen's cars that back out onto the track. Crank Yankees has been released. He's heading down to pit out.
Okay, we're a little bit behind you on the stream. It looks like they're talking to him like maybe they had some issues. I don't know. Giving him the thumbs up. They might have been waiting on the clock to run down. Like you've said so many times, Doc, you usually end up with an extra minute or so in the pits there. You got plenty of time to do a driver change and put fuel in. Love
There's
racing.
69 car on pit road. That's the Marathon Coach ELM car.
Hey, Doc, look down to There's a lot of rain headed for us. I mean, a lot of rain.
Yeah, Bill is
Pit out, pit out.
telling Doc to look down at pit out. That's all the rain that's coming in. I don't know what you're supposed to do about it, Doc, but okay.
It certainly looks dark over there.
Well, I'm heading in because I don't know if I can outrun this. You can see it coming down the track, actually.
He might melt if he gets wet.
Yeah, it'll be a turn one here in about maybe 2 minutes, if that.
So we're full course caution here. Some more of the wet stuff moving in. Supposed to get some scattered showers throughout the day today. Thanks for joining us, everyone, for our final show of the 2019 season, the TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance season. Thanks for all of your support and watching us over the years here on ChampCar.Live. I certainly appreciate it. I appreciate the employment.
That does help, huh?
Yeah.
Keeps you off the streets.
Yeah. And all the support that I get from Tiffany and Doc and Bill to keep this thing moving forward, keep it working.
That support?
Yeah. much more likely to make it work with you guys. So thank you so much. It's been a great year. Been an iconic year. Going to Indy is probably one of the highlights for me. How about you, Tiffany?
Indy was amazing. I mean, I loved being in the pagoda and just watching that happen. That was pretty cool. NCM was probably my favorite race because we came in fifth in the team I was in, so that was fun. And I had a great team that I was driving with. My husband was driving with the team that I was on, and one of our buddies, Roger, that's driving with Danger, was driving with us, and some other friends. I had a friend that it was his first time driving in Champ Car, drive with us, and he did amazing. So we just had a ball that weekend, and the weather at NCM wasn't as brutal as it has been in years past, and I love that track. So both of those were pretty good.
Hey, Roger. So what happened to the car?
Well, so it was blowing oil, and there was a wire got pinched behind the valve cover. And they're fixing it now, and hopefully we'll go back out here in a minute. We'll be kind of buried in the field, though. Car was good, though. John had it in the 35, so car's good.
Can you still win it?
Not possible. Not possible. Now, the Miata took us out on the front stretch this morning, and that probably cost us, a chance at winning, but we had a still chance at the top 5 until this. It's all good, though. We're having fun.
All right, guys. Good luck.
Thank
All right, Bill. Thanks for that. That's the Danger Racing Group that Bill was talking to, working on a wire. They were doing really well. Doc, what was your favorite track or event or during the season?
Well, I mean, I'm going to have to agree with Tiffany. NCM was my favorite. I mean, we were leading the race when we caught fire, but Indy was certainly special.
Indy?
Yeah.
Yeah.
But NCM, Coulda, woulda, coulda.
Right.
It was an impressive fire.
It was an impressive.
It was pretty cool until then.
Yeah. Until it was.
Right. Looks like it's windy.
And the rain has started. The rain has started.
That was a brief look at the trophies, and looks like they're handing out some candy with the trophies too. We're all missing out.
Yeah. Krispy Kreme sends up a bunch of candy for us to give away with the trophies, so that's kind of cool. But the rain has really started here. 16 is you can't see 16 anymore.
You gotta,
great.
In those candy jars is a year's supply of Krispy Kreme donuts.
Oh my gosh.
Oh,
Yeah.
that's a lot of donuts.
That's fantastic.
Yeah.
We're back to green.
A dozen a day. Sugar-coated death rings.
Death rings. Yeah, I mean, we've had Krispy Kreme here in Fort Wayne, and before they pulled up stakes and left, I used to take my son over there and watch them make it. They had a assembly line that you could walk in and see
isn't
it.
that fun?
Yeah.
My son went to Krispy Kreme's national headquarters in Winston-Salem.
Oh, nice.
So what's your favorite Krispy Kreme donut?
All of them.
The ones that haven't been eaten yet?
The ones that haven't been eaten yet.
So at 62 laps, we're back to green now, and it's Van Buren Boys Cruise Racing leading this race. In second place, it's Team Jackie Yakes, back about a lap, if I'm reading this right. Then we've got Team Infinity behind them in their D-Class J30. Crowd Control Racing is behind them. The Team Jackie Yakes and Salem Mustard cars are both shown in the pits right now, the 935 sister car of the 66. And then it's Tuttle Motorsports, Crank Anchors Racing, and then we've got Agent of Chrome leading A-Class, and Good, Bad, and the Ugly. That's rounding out the top 10 at this point in the race. We've still got 3 hours and about 45 minutes remaining in the event.
So we're almost to the halfway point? Yes.
Almost to the halfway point. I'm getting a little teary-eyed. You know, this has been a great year, and we're just about ready to close the book on it. It's been a very busy year.
It has been a busy year. Seems like it just went by like poof.
I know Bill and I are both pretty cooked, pretty burnt out. I'm looking for a vacation somehow in January.
Huh.
That does sound good. I need a cruise ship.
I haven't had a
days.
vacation in like 3 years. I haven't gone anywhere. We'll see.
I kind of use up all my vacation time to travel around and race.
That's fun. I had a great time at Barber.
That was your first time here, right?
Yeah, it's first time at Barber, yeah.
So first time ever seeing the track, what'd you think?
Boy, I've been missing out. I've been missing out. I mean, that place is fun.
Now you see what the hype is about, huh?
Yeah, everybody says it's fun, and
yeah, we Holly over to the museum for a little while.
Doc showed me around, and we got some time, he and I, just to chat, and it was great. I got to see my buddy Doc, so.
I saw the artwork, and then you like the track, actually driving the track?
Oh, yeah, it's fantastic. It's definitely right in my wheelhouse. I love tracks like that.
Me too.
Well, I think that's why we like NCM so much.
Right?
Right.
I just go straight up 65, you know, like Barber, NCM, and then Mid-Ohio.
Say again, Doc, I'm sorry.
I said it's got a lot of character, those tracks.
Oh, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
There's some tracks that just have a lot of characters.
Yeah, like the folks on this broadcast, right?
Yeah, a little bit.
You ever spend any time around them?
it's probably recommended that you don't.
And lots of time with you guys.
I've had some people that tried to do this in the past, and they get through maybe one race or part of one race, and that's like, I'm done. We're good. I don't need to help you anymore. And I
No more
understand
endurance
that.
broadcasting.
It's hard. Yeah, it's a big commitment. Seems like a fun idea, and then when you start doing it, it's like, yeah, I'm good.
They're long races, especially those 24-hour races. I mean, we're on for like 25 hours.
And you're blowing your whole weekend. All right, so the 842 came into the paddock on the rollback. That's the car that wrecked earlier, and the 842. I'm looking it up. Aquafy Racing. Okay. So that's the car that we saw in the rollback. I don't know if you folks noticed it or not. One of the cars we were in the in-car camera with as we were rolling around the track, we saw it was up on the rollback. So that was Aquafy.
And they made it into the top 10 earlier.
Turn 14.
We're on board with Crank Yankers Racing. And we'd love to hear from you over here in our YouTube chat. You know, that's what it's for. If you're watching our feed on YouTube, you can just chime in on the chat and like to hear from you. Some of the ideas you guys send my way about the show, I'm able to use and incorporate into the show. Some of it's track related and other thing event related, and we just like hearing from you overall. Really, how's your builds coming? You know, what's your plans? Where are you racing next? What's your favorite track? All that stuff. We'd like to hear from you.
Pretty good run today, running in 7th place.
The mustard car?
No, Crank Yankers.
Oh, okay. You pull the EC out, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, they are doing really well. Yesterday, that broken half shaft put them out. But,
right at the end, yeah.
Right at the end.
Chrome doing very well in 8th place for an A-class car.
Yeah.
Team Jackie X, about right where we would expect to see them running in 2nd place.
Of course, Agent Chrome leading A-class right now. And Team Infinity leading D-class. And the Pontiac Solstice leading that B-class again as they were yesterday. The DVM Racing team. Hi, Andrew.
There goes Danger. They are back out, going out on course. It was a pretty long, lengthy repair, though.
Yeah, that's going to cost them a good finish.
No, here's trouble.
Has Bill returned?
We got a car heading, looks like into the pits. Danger Racing rolling down pit road again.
Noise.
And back on board with Van Buren. Van Buren, of course, leading the race right now. Looks like they're up about a lap on the field. Team Jackie Yakes in 2nd place. Team Infinity is in 3rd. Then it's Crowd Control Racing, Team Salem Mustard, Tuttle Motorsports in the 107 car, Crank Yankers Racing, Agent Chrome, Team Jackie Yakes, and Good, Bad, and the Ugly. Looks like Tuttle in the 107 car has ducked into the pits.
Yep, he's heading back out, though.
Okay.
He's leaving his stop.
You'd like to know what the top teams are doing for tires and how they've been managing for the wet, the perspective, maybe even through the course. The course is in the wet. I'll tell you, a lot of the teams, what they do, they'll just run the same tires all the way through, whether it's raining or not, and you just deal with it. Now, the tires that we run are treaded to begin with, so there aren't a lot of teams that can afford to run race tires that are rain tires also anyway. You know, a separate set just for rain. So a lot of us just run them, and really it works out. It works out just fine. I'm glad you enjoyed the pit lane video. We do that as much as we can. We got I got one guy, Bill, who goes around and does that, and he's busy doing other things, and it's exhausting. So there's only so much of that we can do. But
telling stories.
Glad you enjoy it.
And playing charades with Dana.
And your husband is racing right now, and you're stuck home sick. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Hope you feel better.
Oh, 248, the Palm Tree Racing in the 944.
Tyler just sent me a message. He's saying, you know what? We just don't have the speed of some of these other cars. Just don't have the legs, but we're gonna try. We're gonna keep pushing. And that's really all you can do. And that's how people win races.
Right.
Staying after it, even though they may not have the fastest car, that persistence can pay off.
Yeah, it's usually very unlikely that the fastest car wins anyway. So it's the one that endures and is there at the end.
It doesn't make sense, though, does it? But that's often the way it is.
Mm-hmm.
So driver change, kind of like you suspected there, Tiffany D. Kelly in the car now for the leader. Looks like they pitted under caution, that last caution we just had. He's got about 5 laps out there, 4 laps into the race for that driver. Lap times around the 240s, mid 240s right now. So off the pace, but it is a little bit wet out there. You can see wipers still running on intermittent.
And he's got a decent little cushion of a lead. The car right behind him is a minute behind him, but it's an EC car, so probably a minute and a half between it and what it really is second place.
Right. On board with ZR Nunn and their Chevy Corvette. Yes, it's true. You can run a Corvette in Champ Car.
Yeah, we've got a couple of them out here today.
So if you really like your Corvettes, that's what you want to race, go ahead and put one together. Come racing with us. Check out the rule book at ChampCar.org. It's got everything you need. Any questions, you can send emails off to info@, but please read that rule book really carefully because you'll find that and the other information on the website will answer 99.9% of your questions. Show some of the car 248.
Forum, that's a good place to ask some questions too. Keep you from having to redo some things.
The Palm Tree Racing, we don't have a camera in that car. I'm sorry. So I'm afraid I can't show you that. We got cameras in a lot of cars. And it's great to see so many people putting cameras in their own cars because that helps out too. But that's not one that we have a camera for, unfortunately.
My camera melted.
Oh yeah. And then mine was well. Then I brought mine to NCM or to Barber, and it was being disobedient.
Well, much like the staff.
Yeah, they can be fickle at times.
Staff.
It's mostly me. It's just mostly me that's difficult.
No.
You can hear Bill talking in the background. I think I can mute that. There we go. Parts are flying. Bill telling his tall stories.
Yep.
That's part of the fun, though.
That's all he does. They can hear you.
On board with TLM Racing in their number 3 car, just one of the many teams in Champ Car that field cars professionally so that drivers just like you can rent seat time and go racing with them. Caitlin saying starting to rain in turn 1. Getting some of the wet stuff. Thanks for that update, Caitlin. Bless you. In the TLM Marathon car.
So the rain's really coming down right now.
Yeah, yesterday this is when things got really hairy when we had a lot of rain on that front straightaway. We had 4 consecutive full course cautions within the matter of about an hour and a half, and we had 3 pretty significant crashes there. So it gets really hairy and that the preferred line seems to be straight down the middle to avoid that VTH or whatever it is, the stickum that they put down on the racetrack for the drag racing that they've been doing here.
But yeah, it's starting to get wet out there. The rooster tail's starting to come up.
D-Class Shark Car trying to put a pass on the Cranky Anchors machine, but on the outside, Cranky Anchors dancing through the corner there, making sure, checked his mirrors, that he didn't have to leave any room at the exit there. Doing a fine job taking it down into 3 here. You can see how hard the wipers are working. So it's definitely the wet
really
stuff.
coming down here now.
Okay. You can almost see it in the sky as we look out over the turn 7 corner from the camera we have perched at the hotel. Kind of hard to tell from this angle as we look at cars coming into turn 7 at the bridge there.
You can kind of see it spitting rain, though.
Oh, yeah.
Close to the camera. Yeah. Oh, and that one's wet.
So, Doc, Tiffany, what we're going to do is break for commercial, and then we'll be back here in just a couple minutes here. So stay with us, everyone. Back in a moment. ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. We're at Sebring, and Van Buren Boys lead. Back in a moment.
I think I'm going to try buying tires online.
TireRack.com can help you with that.
I guess I could buy the same ones I have.
No need to guess.
Our tire decision guide gives you all the right options.
I mean, I am no tire expert.
You don't have to be. We've tested and rated thousands of tires.
Answer a few questions and you're good to go.
Someone should invent a tire decision guide or something.
Can he not hear us?
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
In 1977, Bill Wood set the standard for high-performance brakes. Today, every Willwood product is born from racing technology and is proudly manufactured in the USA. Engineered, designed, rigorously tested to deliver unsurpassed control on and off the track. Whether it's for cruising or absolute performance, Willwood has an application for the ultimate stopping experience. Race-proven, street-ready, drive Willwood.
At AutoZone, you get what you need when you need it. Got a today job? Pick it up free same day at your local AutoZone. More of a tomorrow project? Order as late as 10 p.m. with free next day delivery. Getting the job done just got easier.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishant materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your Champ Car fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com. Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety while significantly reducing braking system costs. Our proprietary 60-hour cryogenic process
permanently and dramatically improves the usage life and stability of brake rotors, creating a distinct advantage in tensile strength, abrasive wear resistance, and rotor longevity. Frozen Rotors. It's the cost-saving solution for better braking performance.
Worn shocks and struts can be dangerous, so replace them with Duralast loaded struts to restore ride control and improve brake performance. They come with a new spring installed and compressed, so installation is safer and quicker, which means less hassle, more safety. Duralast loaded struts, available only at AutoZone.
And welcome back to the New Year's Eve race at Sebring International Raceway, here for the TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series, presented by AutoZone. It's ChampCar.Live, made by racers for racers. I'm Paul Veltum, joined by Doc Waldrop and Bill Strong and Tiffany Alexander. We've got Team Jackie Yates in the pits in the 66 car. And that's the only car inside the top 15, 18 that are in the pits right now, aside from Tuttle Motorsports, just dropped down to 18th spot as they are in the pits in the 107 car. But 69 laps turned. We've got Van Buren boys leading over Crowd Control, Team Infinity, Team Jackie Yates, the 66 car. Then it's Team Salem Mustard, Crank Yankers, Good, Bad, and the Ugly, Agent Chrome, Team Jackie Yates, again, their sister car, and the Team Salem Ketchup car rounding out the top 10.
So that 294 car was the one that I saw smoking on the from turn 5 to turn 7. They are back in the paddock right now, mostly motorsports.
Okay. Thanks for that, Doc. Some of
was
the
that orange RX-7 we were looking at earlier.
Yep.
Good,
Yeah,
Bad. Oh, go ahead.
Sponsorship like Kubota, the equipment manufacturer.
And some of the races on track that are pretty close that we were looking at is Crank Yankers right now. We've got Good, Bad, and the Ugly right on their tail, right on their bumper, trying to get by. And that would be a pass for position that would put Crank Yankers down into 8th spot if they do make that move. Looks like the Crank Yankers machine working its way around one of the Mustangs just now. The gap just half a second between the Camaro and the BMW.
Yeah, they were going down the front straightaway right next to each other.
Team Jackie Yates also on the hunt to get by the Miata of Agent Chrome that would move them into 8th spot. That's another close contest there. The other contest spread out a little bit more. We've got some EC cars thrown into the mix there.
There's the Solstice on pit road. Our B-class leader, I believe.
And it looks like the, looking at the speed that Crank Yankers is carrying through the corners, that this wet track hasn't affected the drivers too much. Looks like their lap times are down about 10 seconds from the normal lap times that we see when they're in the dry.
Right.
And there's a view at the front straightaway. There you can really get an idea of just how wet it is out there. One of the cars even has its lights on right now.
Crowd controls, or not crowd control, Good, Bad, and the Ugly has gotten by Crank Yankers.
There's Hazmat just off to the right there as the Crank Yankers heads down the front straightaway here again.
You want to lick that styrofoam there, Bill? Bill's just finishing up lunch. I'm going to go get lunch.
All right, sounds good. The ketchup car working its way around one of the other cars. I can't tell if that was the Camaro or not.
It's hard to see out of their windshield. Their windshield wiper doesn't seem to be working.
Right.
The view out of the windows is much better.
There's a little bit of in-car noise. I can't put too much out there because we lose our audio feed from the guys at the track. 71 laps turned so far. Van Buren continuing to lead. Pace has dropped off a little bit compared to Crowd Control, who's behind them. About a lap. Of course, this is a 7-hour race, so that really throws off the whole pit stint strategies can get really awkward, and it frees up the teams to maybe make some early pit stops or drag things out a little bit longer, closer to that 2-hour mark if they want to. So there's some interesting things at play here.
Right. It just gives a lot of variation to how you're going to play this one.
And we know Van Buren was in the pits around the 61st lap. And we've got Crowd Control. They were in around the 60th lap as well. Team Infinity ducked in at the same time. This is all around that time when the yellow came out. And we had the Aquafy team on the rollback as a result.
That ketchup car only fell to 10th place now after they had to roll through the pits several times trying to fix that car. So
It had some serious issues on the front. Front bumper had been bent into the tire, which destroyed the tire. They put a new tire on it. It went out. It kind of did the same thing. So I had to come back in, put another tire on it. Once they fixed that was good. But when they came in the second time, the left rear tire looked really, really low. Well, they didn't touch that tire. So when they went back out, they came back in and they had to hit that left tire again. But I don't think they knew about the left rear tire being as low as it was. So, I mean, I thought, well, maybe it's just not hot yet. It just needs to come up to temp. But sometimes you see that when cars are jacked up, they put a lot of roll on the shoulder. But this one was seriously flat.
I've made several rolls through the pits, but they must have fixed them fairly quick each time. And
oh yeah, they just put new tires on it. Took a crowbar, bent some stuff out, and made some they clearanced it and got it back out.
Looks like Palm Tree Racing down in 42nd spot right now. They too took advantage of that pit stop, the yellow around the 54th lap. So they've been out there on track for a while with that driver. They just turned a 323 rather. Their fastest lap time a 2:50 in the dry. So these wet conditions not helping the 944 any more than anybody else, really. One of the cars that's really on the move is that Chevy Camaro, driven by a guy named Bill. The Good, Bad, and the Ugly in 6th place. Actually, he's in 5th, but his last lap time at 2:47 could be one of the quickest cars on track right now, as he's trying to chase down 5th place. He was about 40 seconds in the rears to the Team Salem Mustard Porsche, and that's his next target.
Usually Bill Riley's on the pit side controlling the operations for the IMSA GT and the Ben Keating Le Mans effort. And it's kind of cool that they get to come out and all the crew get to actually race. And he says it's like a small vacation for them. They get to have fun.
Right.
Where work is fun, but it's work.
Right. E-Racing looks like they're not turning laps right now. They may be in the pits. And Crucial Motorsports in the same boat.
Nope.
Don't see them out there. They might be behind the wall then. They're shown in 52nd place, E-Racing. So Tuttle Motorsports in the 107 in the pits. DVM Racing, they're in the pits. And Laps of Honor in the top 40. Those are the only cars that are not turning laps right now.
So the rain had cleared away, but it looks like it's coming back again. More of a mist, not a heavy rain like we just had.
Back on board with your leader here. D. Kelly at the wheel. Wasn't that guy in Star Trek?
Well, that's Dina. That's a girl.
Oh, okay.
The woman, sorry. She's a pretty darn quick driver.
It would seem so.
I've been working with her on this configuration of her cameras over the last couple of months, since Road America, actually. And very smart woman that really wants to show off the world what they can do. And I think they've been doing that this weekend with that Nissan Altima. When do you think there's going to be this big conversion over to the Altima?
Is that the next great run?
It's the the people keep talking about this Thunderbird, and the internet goes crazy over they want to, and the SC300, and but these little outlier cars like the Altima, which are a dime a dozen in the junkyards, they're gonna start showing up. I think that 3-liter Nissan, and that Nissan engine is just a wicked little engine.
We've got a car stopped on the racetrack, drivers left in 17, and a blue flag on the front straightaway. There's a black, might have been a Miata. Doesn't look like it's within camera view. But wow, that was pretty exciting as we were on board with the leader and they came through that corner with that car stopped on the racetrack in really in a bad spot.
Ian, go to 17 and wipe off that camera. The lens of the camera, please. Oh, where'd they go?
Trying to bring up the Infinity car. I don't see it there, but well, here's the Corvette, the ZR, one of the Corvettes, the ZR Nunn team. Driver out of the car. Looks like they might be in for a change.
Yeah, it looks like they're fueling. Some of the teams just don't have a lot of guys on their team, so the driver may get out and run the fire extinguisher while another guy, the incoming driver, fuels. And, that's what you do.
Oh, Andrew's trying to tell you, Bill, that it's 3.5 liters. I think he might have been referring to the Altima.
Yeah, the Altima. It's like 4 liters, you said?
3.5 is what Andrew's saying.
3.5 liters. What's the stroke on that? I brought my stroke gauge this weekend.
You did. You brought your stroke gauge.
Played with it at Tech. See how it works.
You probably shouldn't be playing with your stroke gauge anywhere.
You got to see how it works, what it feels like when you're using it. And then we are testing roll cages for thickness. And we have a special tool that we don't have to drill holes, or we can put it wherever we want, not where you've chosen to put the thickness gauge tester. So we were testing them. Everybody complied. What else do we have? We have a neat little camera that we hook up to. It's got this big long tube thing, and we can put a camera anywhere we want in the race car and inspect things and have a video of it. Really cool.
So my new exhaust pipe roll cage has to come out. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah. Now we put a And then we can look down spark plug tubes and look for motorsports emblems on top of pistons that certain manufacturers put.
So we need to shave those off, fill them in.
Yeah,
got it.
And see if it's been modified, valve sizes, things like that. We can look at all kinds of places in your engine now.
Well, that being the case, on my next build, I'm going to stamp "Don't look here" on the top of my pistons. So when you look down in there,
awesome. That would be awesome. Nothing to see here. Look away.
Yeah.
Don't look at the next one.
I'm with stupid with an arrow to the next cylinder.
Yeah, I need to take a break. Found ice cream sandwiches.
So you can see how wet it is out there on the racetrack. We've got Van Buren still leading, just turned a 3-minute lap time. One of the quickest cars out there right now. Good, Bad, and the Ugly in 5th, trying to chase him down. Trying to chase down 4th place right now. They're about 43 seconds behind the Porsche. turning quicker lap times. Got a lot of work to do to catch fourth place. They've spent some extra time in the pits that they didn't want to. Unscheduled pit stops.
Media people have been left out of it again. All the control guys got ice cream sandwiches, and they're passing them out. And they got over to here, and they didn't have any left.
Oh.
Andrea will actually send me lunch to my studio here in Indiana.
That's good. See, I don't know what it is with me.
She takes good care of me.
Hey, Mr. Strong cleaned it up for us. Except now it's pointed the wrong way.
He looks like he's still working with it.
So, yeah, the corner worker doesn't like us looking at him. They don't get to walk away and
right.
You know, so sometimes he freaks out when he sees a camera sitting there. Well, turn your back, man.
Danger Racing looking for a way by. Crowd control and Bud pointing out they've closed the gap to under a minute now to the leader. Some wet, tricky conditions out here on this racetrack. On board with Danger as they head through 17.
The mechanicals on that really put them back. They're in, I think I saw 28th, and that's got several easy cars, so probably about 20th.
The Colorado University Boulder team. Another new driver in the car.
Where are they running?
Looks like ZR Nunn, more than just a driver change. They've got the hood up on that car in the pits, maybe behind the wall. It's kind of hard. Yeah, it doesn't look like they're in the pits anymore. Looks like they might be back in a garage or something, if there is a garage there.
They have like open air garages that are behind the pits.
So they pulled their Corvette back to take a look at it. The two Jackie Yakes cars having a good race of it today.
Yeah, they're both in the top 10.
Now 50 seconds the gap from the leader to second place. That time passed about a 4-second improvement by crowd control in their attempt to overtake the leader. Team Salem Mustard right there in lockstep as we go to caution, according to Race Hero. And we'll listen to the tower for confirmation on that, and if they have any information for us.
We got a car in turn 1 stopped.
Okay.
Yeah, that's not a good place to put a car. I just saw the boys standing there. All right, when he's waving that starter, is waving that flag like he is, that means you need to slow your butt down going down that front straightaway. We had an issue last year where that didn't happen, and let your driver know there's a car stranded on turn 1, so they need to slow down.
We're just about to get to turn 1.
Yeah, there's the emergency vehicle. Might be E-Racing turned around on the racetrack, pointed the wrong way there.
I didn't get a good look at it. White.
Yeah.
Maybe.
We'll get another view from inside Danger as they head through that corner.
See that dry line as they go through there?
Mm-hmm.
There's the car is parked on the racetrack just beyond the safety vehicle last time through here. It looks like they're trying to get it hooked up now. But it does look to me like that might be the Ella of e-racing.
I was wondering if it was that white 944, but it's hard to see. I didn't see the stripes, but the colors can be a little different on these cameras sometimes. Let's see if it shows it making laps.
Keep it there for a second, Paul.
Alrighty.
Trying to get the one to aim it. I'm like, less of the. I can't see the screen, so they're having a hard time aiming it. So
Yeah.
here.
Looks like e-racing was shown in the pits. Do you guys see e-racing in the pits right now? I know you can't see everything.
Yeah, no, just the 523 is.
So maybe on his way out. I don't think so though. So I'm not sure what car that was. I don't think he would have been on that part of the racetrack coming out of the pits because he would have been track right.
Coming down pit lane, 523 is in pit. We've got the what is that? 678, the Vaughn Motorsports car there. I don't think that's a Vaughn Motorsports car anymore. I think it's KMA.
All right, so we're full course caution here at Sebring International with 76 laps completed. We still got another
actually
3 hours and 5 minutes remaining. What's that, Bill?
They're looking for the leader. They're going to pull the pace car out, try and catch the leader.
All right.
I think so. I think that there's a lot of people standing up against the wall here watching. So,
well, on our feed, they're not up at the front yet.
No. Oh, that is a pace car in front of them.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, they might have been looking for another car out there. 969 just leaving pit lane after doing fuel and driver.
Who's that?
969.
969.
Crack Racing.
Oh, okay.
The Honda Accord.
I'm showing a lot of the. Oops. I'd say we're showing a lot of cars in pit, but where I was actually had the screen scrolled, so it's not.
I'm showing Team Infinity not turning laps up at the front of the field. Do you see them in the pits? I wonder if it's Infinity that's spun.
Way at the other end. There's no way we can even see it even if we go out the back door.
Gotcha.
Curvature of the Earth stuff.
Yeah, Sweetwater Racing is pitted. Reeves Racing, Kaywood, they're pitted, but Team Infinity is not showing turning laps right now. And let's see, they last pitted around lap 60.
He found his coat, by the way, his jacket.
That's good.
Okay.
So he's been out for about 15 laps.
Since I got the boys out wiping cameras off, how's that bridge camera?
Oh, the cameras look great.
Okay, cool.
I'm hoping to catch the front straightaway here with the leader. Maybe we'll be able to get a better shot of who it is that's stranded over there. Right. They might have him pulled off the track already.
Yeah, they're just coming down into 17 now. It's going to be a while. That's a long straightaway.
Yeah, it sure is.
One of the nicest straightaways because you had time to check your belts, check your gauges, file your fingernails if you needed to. Comb your hair, check your teeth in the mirror.
Think about where you're going to brake way too much.
Well, that's later. Still have time to go. It's a long straightaway. It's not. I don't think it's as long as Road America or Road Atlanta, but it's pretty long.
I just saw that white 944 go by, so it definitely wasn't that one.
Looks like SJ Racing has come into the pits in the number 315 Specky 30. It is gray. We're on board with Danger Racing, heading down into one. Ron says keep an eye on Jackie drifting through the corners.
Right. I know we're holding people at pit out. They don't want anybody leaving pit out and getting tangled up in the incident down there. So if you're sitting at pit out and you're wondering, why is my car at pit out? That's why. Some of these cars need to slow down coming down pit lane or coming down the front straightaway.
All right.
Flag racing going on there.
It looks like the car's
yeah.
now gone. So whatever the issue was, they've cleared the track. On board with the leader.
Lights out, coming in this lap.
Yeah. All right.
But yeah.
We're going to break a little early for commercial then, as we're under caution, and we'll be back here in a few minutes. So stay with us, everyone. Champ Car Live, brought to you by AutoZone. Van Buren boys lead the race. Back in a moment.
I probably need new tires.
You do.
What if they sold tires online?
We do. We're TireRack.com.
They could offer lots of tires
We have so many tires.
and help you find the right tire.
It's called the Tire Decision Guide.
Oh, and they could ship them to a nearby mechanic.
We shipped over 7,000 independent recommended installers.
This is an amazing idea. Sorry.
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
I did it. Do you see how it's...
That's it.
We did it.
You did it. You can do it.
The path to I did it starts at AutoZone. Get in the zone.
Hi, it's iRacing commentator David Haynes. In 2019, I'm excited to be bringing coverage of the Champ Car Sim Series, the sim racing division of the Champ Car Endurance Series. Contested across 15 championship rounds using the 2015 Mazda MX-5, the winners will receive a free entry into a real Champ Car Endurance Series race in the 2020 season. Each points round will be broadcast live by HJBC. Head to forum.champcar.org for full information and schedule. Sign-ups are open, so get registered now. Best of luck, and I'll see you at the track.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishant materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your Champ Car fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com. Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
At AutoZone, you get what you need when you need it. Got a today job? Pick it up free same day at your local AutoZone. More of a tomorrow project? Order as late as 10 p.m. with free next day delivery. Getting the job done just got easier.
All right, 78 laps complete. Welcome back, everyone, here to Sebring International Raceway for the New Year's Eve race on ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. I'm Paul Veltum. I'm joined by Tiffany Alexander, Bill Strong, Doc Waldrop. We've got Van Buren boys still leading crowd control in second, Team Salem Mustard in third. Crank Yankers is in fourth place. Good, Bad, and the Ugly stopped into the pits again during the break, and they're back out as we're on board with Crank Yankers. And lo and behold, the sun's come back out.
Who was he flipping off there?
Oh, I didn't see. I was reading.
Nah, it was like, what? He's flipping somebody off. I don't know what that was about, unless he was flipping off the corner worker, but I doubt that. You don't flip off corner workers ever.
Maybe he was giving him the thumbs up. He's happy with him. He's telling him, you're number one in my book. It's catching on.
Yes. Yeah, the emotions can get quite high in a race car.
No.
Oh, yeah.
I cry a lot.
I don't believe that.
You ever driven my race car? You cry too.
I understand that part. My favorite line at the racetrack is there's nothing that teaches you about dealing with disappointment like racing. We're leading. We broke.
Down on pit lane, and he asked him what with his car, and he said that the incident yesterday they had a problem with the the whole front end getting crunched, so he rebuilt it, put the splitter back on, and he said everything worked great up until he got it up to speed, and the splitter moved back and was hitting tires and just doing all kinds of damage. So put it back together, and again it would just move. So he's got to redesign his setup. I recommended a setup that I use, but of course, Troy Trulio and Biohazard guys, they do the opposite of what Bill does. So I'll let them sort that out.
Well, Bill is a leading market indicator. He buys, you should sell.
Yeah, true. And the boys leading it. In second place, Team Salem Mustard Porsche in third. Crank Yankers, who we're sitting in right now, they're in fourth with Good, Bad, and the Ugly. Chevrolet Camaro, driven by Bill Riley of the Riley and Scott fame, but it's Bob Riley as his dad. Right, Doc?
Yes.
Yes, Bob Riley is his dad, and Bill runs a Riley company now. They don't run any aero on their car. I guess Bob was really big with aero, right?
Bob was big with everything.
Everything, yeah.
In fact, if you look on the wall here.
Yeah, his name's up there, yeah. Oh, Riley and Scott.
Riley Ford.
That's right. Riley Ford, Riley and Scott, something. That's the new bridge there. Roy got really intimate with that yesterday. Down the front straightaway. Over on the left is the hotel we've been staying at. It used to be the Chateau Elan. Now it is called the Seven.
The Seven.
And new owners took over, and it's actually quite nice inside. We were kind of disappointed when they took all the artwork off the walls last year.
Well, they put it back up.
And they've slowly been putting it back up, but I think it's cleaner. I mean, not cleaner as a hotel,
I can't speak for the rollaway beds, Bill.
Of our other workers, timing and scoring guys, his son slept in it, and he said basically the same thing.
Same thing, yeah.
Just couldn't get out of it.
Yeah.
3 wide going into the turn there in front. That's a little scary seeing that as you try to navigate this course. It's really tight. This is where Biohazard took me out in my Opel GT couple years back. Under braking, spun me around out in that green section there. Bio limped back. I continued to race and beat Biohazard that day. That was pretty cool.
Epic.
I beat him. I may not have. We were getting past every 4 laps in that car by everybody, but it was fun.
The pace car.
Yeah. So, where was your favorite track? You said NCM this year.
NCM, yeah.
Yeah.
We've always run well there, except when we don't.
Mine is, I want to say Harris Hill.
Yeah.
I think that event was absolutely so much fun, and it has a lot to do not just with the track, but with the people there. The company that I get to keep up in the tower, they're just crazy, and it's just a fun event. Food's awesome. Nelson Ledger's is pretty cool too, but I also like the people out there. And but yeah, Harris Hill, tiny track out in San Marcos, Texas, in between Dallas and San Antonio.
I have some great San Marcos stories.
Oh, it's great. Yeah, that's a cool town. That's a college town too. I hear.
Yeah, it sure is.
Yeah. My wife is never going to let me go back to that race. Actually, I'm going to try and race next year with the 2 beaners in a bucket. I'm going to race their Miata. Don't know when. I think probably the fall race. That'll give me time to get prepared. Do a lot of e-racing on Harris Hill.
Yeah, it's not on there.
iRacing. Yeah.
That was as good as the Randy Pobst interview today.
Randy Chase.
Yeah, with Road and Track.
Oh yes, God, I don't know why I did that. Because I tell myself that all the time. Make sure you say the right one.
Yeah.
And I said, don't say Road Track this. I said Road Track.
Yes. The look on Randy's face was priceless.
He's like, "Are you messing with me, dude?"
And the worst part is, I might hear from Johnny Lieberman about that one.
Right.
Yeah, it's Randy's fun. He's such a trip to hang out with, and the knowledge he has is just insane.
I remember when he was driving with the Firestone Firehawk series.
Yeah,
back in IMSA days.
IMSA's still around.
Yeah. It's not like it used to be, though. Come on, the GTV days were the best.
The Nissans, Porsches,
Jaguars,
yeah.
Aston Martin. Come on, AJ Foyt, Danny Sullivan took that car around.
I know, but they were pretty much washed up by then, weren't they?
No.
Guys, look who's in the lead.
I know. Yep, and they've been working their way up.
Maybe you should say something.
They set their fastest lap, 2:24, 2:34. So I have the wrong.
Crowd control's just taking the lead of the race away from Van Buren boys.
Craig Anchors has made it up to 4th.
How about that?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I was talking to Tyler. He said, we just don't have the speed these cars have.
But they're in 4th. Yeah.
So they have to go on the attrition.
And then 6th place is Jackie Ix, who has a history of doing quite well at this event.
Till Kevin came along with KSR.
To see him post up the other day, he wasn't coming here, and I said, the question was about winning here, and it's like, oh shoot, you have one here. Yeah, he's won quite many Florida races. I think KSR has the record for the most wins in Florida races.
They're going pretty strong.
I'm sure several teams took a deep breath when they realized they weren't coming, right? They're like, yes.
Quick, just so I try. But I've seen it happen where Kevin says, "Oh no, I'm not going to go," and then he shows up at the last minute like 6 cars. No. Yeah, just a very well-run team with well-prepared cars. Oh, he got pushed off to the track there as he tried to make a pass on the right. You can see him shaking his head.
They can't see it.
Oh, you can't see it. All right, I took Doc. So when Doc went to lunch, I took his screen away. There we go. But yeah, crank anchors got shoved off to the right onto the grass. Kept it going in the way it's supposed to go.
Yeah, that was a good save. Yeah, kept it straight.
You're looking at the cars as they go by turn 17. You apex the wall there and kind of hang it out and hopefully turn right with the rest of the track. They're kind of dark. A little bit of that is the camera. Yeah, we just come around turn 1 right here. Take it right out to the edge of the track. Do not touch that dirt. Do not get a tire off in there. And get ready for this hard turn. I fought fought to get around a bunch of cars here a few years ago, and I got to this section right here, and spun the car while everybody the car stopped looking.
Are we going back for course yellow?
17A, we got a car. Impact into the wall.
17A is
back that way.
Shoulder.
And it might be pretty bad.
Think so. So we're going back to full course yellow.
You're gonna have to sing, Doc.
What? I can't sing.
I know, right?
Might be able to see it with the camera there at 17. The ones the kids just turned.
What is Roger doing? He's pointing. I don't know.
So it might be over.
Oh, we see it over there, far right of the screen. Back. It looks like they're getting it going. Looks like a Boxster or a Miata, something. I don't know. A car.
I think that I don't know. It looks shorter. It either a tow truck or something.
Looks shorter.
We need to
see right here.
So we're going to get you those silhouettes vehicles, kind of like they used to identify warships in World War II.
Yeah. Huh? Here comes our leader. They're collecting the leader, which is crowd control. Get this these cars under control, and then they'll be able to get the wrecker and everybody out to those cars, that stranded car.
So that car made an impact, or just mechanical?
We think it's an impact.
Okay.
Well, we know the Tuttle Motorsports 108 car has
Crowd
just gone
control
back
did
on
a
the
great
track.
job when they were coming down the front straight. You know, it's kind of hard to see from up here in race control, and they're trying to figure out if he's going to duck into the pits or not. But as he neared pit out, he started flashing his lights to let Jackie know he was the leader.
We have the car is the Honda the Honda we had the camera in yesterday. The
level 1.
White. Who?
Level 1, maybe?
It might be level 1. Yeah, we had the it was a white, really nice Honda with little stickers all over it.
That's not
pink.
level 1 then.
Oh,
level 1's Miata is black.
No, it's not a Miata. It's a Honda.
Oh, okay.
We have 2 level 1s.
Yeah.
We got a level 1 garage and a level 1 racing.
Racing is the Miata.
Fit.
One of them is a Fit.
The Fit is the
right?
garage.
Right.
I don't think. No, it's not
Bolt
the Fit.
or
Honda Civic.
okay.
Thought I had a camera in there.
What color is it?
No,
White.
we had it in the Fit.
Okay, so sorry. That one.
No.
It's
Yeah.
the Honda Civic that has the. It's got a theme of the Miami Vice. Those kind of colors, the pinks and lavenders and.
Oh yeah.
He's pitted right down over here.
Right.
So this is kind of a gift for the Van Buren guys who got passed there by crowd control. This will kind of slow this stint down a little bit and allow them not to lose too much ground. Crowd control still leading this race.
5-3. What's he doing?
So they got that cleaned up really quick. It looks like we may be going back to green here very soon.
Okay.
What? It was 17A. You can go forever before you hit it.
Well, that's a scary part.
Yeah.
I mean, if you have 5 minutes of sitting there waiting for the impact, it's like, this is going to hurt.
Yeah. Yeah, you can start rolling up the tab. Let's see, front control arm.
Anybody ever watch Archer? You know, when they roll down the hill? It's like kind of like that in the Jeep. Second season, I think it was. No Archer up there.
No, I don't know how you got time to watch that stuff.
It's on like at midnight.
Yeah. Adults.
Yeah. It's grown-up shows.
Oh, well, that explains it. Archer, right? Marvel. That's Marvel Universe, right? That's adult stuff.
I'm not into all that stuff. That's my kids are.
I can't keep track of any of that.
Yeah. All I remember is Superman.
Although I did just watch a rather entertaining show on Amazon Prime called The Patriot.
I haven't seen that yet.
It's pretty funny. Very subversive. You'd love it.
Looks like we may be going back green here in just a minute as the flagger puts the green flag in his hand. Of course, if you're listening to this, passing this on to your drivers, make sure that your driver knows to look at his local flagger.
Looks like there's a bit of a dry line on the main straightaway.
Yep.
But it's one lane.
The 820 Jeep / Lexus is driving down the pit lane here. You can hear the cars as they approach the turn 17 area. It picked up some speed. 720 Colorado school cars headed out of pit lane right now as the we are under green with the 625 followed by the 107, the 464, and the Van Buren Nissan. So there's 4 cars in that chunk there. Wow, the Tuttle Motorsports car. I don't know which one that was, but he passed about, he was going light speed down here. If the Cleveland Browns could go that fast.
Yeah, I had a dream last night, Bill, that I developed a new racing team and I called it Steelers Racing, and I painted it black and gold and red.
Red.
Yeah. Well, they've got it in their helmet.
That was just black and yellow.
Well, pretty much their primaries are. You're right.
Car. Yeah.
And there were no graphics on one side of the car.
Yes.
See what I did there?
Yeah.
Well,
I thought the red
that
when they
dropped
got
in the pan, didn't it? That went nowhere.
By the Bills. They're riding on board Van Buren Cruz, who was, like we said, just in a pack of cars. There are probably about 5 or 6 cars in that pack.
Up near the front,
Yep. It's always scary, these restarts, because the guys, you may have a new driver in the car, or the car doesn't handle as well as it did before the flag. Tires cool off.
Right. And it closed up the gap between first and second too.
And get that kind of you're watching your mirrors instead of watching where you're going. You're got to make a pounce on you. You try to protect that area, and that can cause some issues. Well, as they're going down the straightaway.
84 laps.
Our EC cars back on pit lane, putting more fuel into that car, putting a new driver in. He's got one of them fancy painted up helmets, so you know he's good.
They actually sell those to everybody, Bill.
Good, bad, and the ugly. Trying to get crank anchors once again back a second and a half, turning faster lap times, trying to get back up into fourth place after an additional pit stop they had to make. Things are close right there. Van Buren about 6 seconds back from the lead.
Well, those Tuttle cars, that new Tuttle EC car is pretty quick.
Yeah, the coupe.
The coupe.
Team Salem just made the pass on Jackie Yakes for 6th.
And that's good, bad, and the ugly did as well. They just crossed the start line, but they
they just passed crank anchors that time through. So that puts Crowd Control in the lead with Van Buren Boys in second. Team Salem Mustard is third. Good, Bad, and the Ugly is fourth. Crank Yankers fifth.
I'm seeing a lot of cars out here this weekend that have lost their front spoilers. They've either came off the car during an impact or miscommunication with another car, maybe off-roading or just falling off the car from vibrations.
Yeah.
This track is rough on the cars like that. Jackie Yakes trying to chase down Team Infinity and put a pass on them. 3 seconds in the rears. It's Jackie Yakes, Team Infinity, and the other Jackie Yakes sister cars. They're all separated by about 4 seconds. They're right on top of each other, and it's all for position 8, 9, and 10.
How much we got today? 2 hours, 34 minutes. Unofficial time left. A lot can happen.
Danger Racing Group just set their fastest lap time of the event in their Lexus SC300. Unfortunately, with the extra pit stops, they find themselves down in 24th spot. It's more like 20th spot with all the EC cars.
Yeah, there's 6 EC cars ahead of them.
Crowd Control. Crowd Control, D-Class car leading the race. C-Class sponsored by Money Shift Racing, your leader, Van Buren Boys. Then down to A-Class, sponsored by Krispy Kreme Donuts. That's Agent Chrome in their Mazda Miata. And your lead B-Class car has been the Pontiac Solstice, still is Class B, sponsored by DiscoveryParts.com. That is DVM Racing in their 06 Solstice. And they're back in about 27th position. But they're leading their class. By the way, you get free shipping on all orders over $50 from TireRack.com. That's right, tires, wheels, brakes, suspension, all parts and accessories. It's the way tire buying should be. Make sure you talk to one of their professionals at 888-541-1777, or you can visit TireRack.com for more information. Back on board with Van Buren. They're currently in second place. Just turned a 240 to the leaders, 235. 10 seconds now the gap for that Ford Mustang as they begin to gap the field. Good, Bad, and the Ugly trying to get back up to the front here, back up into fourth place, but they've been making additional pit stops almost every hour, if not more, for different reasons.
He's moving out there on that track, though. He's blowing past people in that from turn 5 to turn 7.
Yeah, they hold the FTD for the event, and they just turned in a 2:38 on that last lap. Crowd Control, a 2:35 on that last lap. Wipers still going. Are we still seeing mist come down on the racetrack, guys?
Not really. Looks like it's slacked off a little bit, and I don't see anything coming.
Notice that the lap times are coming back down a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
No, it looks pretty dry out there.
Yeah, it's high today. It's going to be about 81 degrees. Occasional showers is the forecast. So you can kind of get an idea. Intermittent wipers on some of the team's cars.
Yeah, most of these wipers that you see will be intermittent, because they.
Your top 3 teams all pitted around lap 60, so it looks like they're all should be scheduled to come in at around the same time. Good, Bad, and the Ugly has pitted since then, so this next cycle, which should be the last cycle, might see a change.
All right, so we've reached the bottom of the hour, guys.
Still raining.
What's that?
It's still raining out here. Yeah. So it's intermittent mist, but it's still making everything really wet.
Okay, Bill. Remember to use that other microphone. And we're going to go to commercial, guys, and we'll be back here in just a few minutes. So stay with us. You're watching Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone. Crowd Control Racing is the leader. Back in a moment.
I think I'm going to try buying tires online.
TireRack.com can help you with that.
I guess I could buy the same ones I have.
No need to guess.
Our tire decision guide gives you all the right options.
I mean, I am no tire expert.
You don't have to be. We've tested and rated thousands of tires.
Answer a few questions and you're good to go.
Someone should invent a tire decision guide or something.
Can he not hear us?
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
In 1977, Bill Wood set the standard for high-performance brakes. Today, every Willwood product is born from racing technology and is proudly manufactured in the USA. Engineered, designed, rigorously tested to deliver unsurpassed control on and off the track. Whether it's for cruising or absolute performance, Willwood has an application for the ultimate stopping experience. Race-proven, street-ready, drive Willwood.
At AutoZone, you get what you need when you need it. Got a today job? Pick it up free same day at your local AutoZone. More of a tomorrow project? Order as late as 10 p.m. with free next day delivery. Getting the job done just got easier.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishant materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your Champ Car fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
Frozen rotors from diversified cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety while significantly reducing braking system costs. Our proprietary 60-hour cryogenic process permanently and dramatically improves the usage life and stability of brake rotors, creating a distinct advantage in tensile strength, abrasive wear resistance, and rotor longevity. Frozen rotors. It's the cost-saving solution for better braking performance.
Worn shocks and struts can be dangerous, so replace them with Duralast loaded struts to restore ride control and improve brake performance. They come with a new spring installed and compressed, so installation is safer and quicker, which means less hassle and more safety. Duralast loaded struts, available only at AutoZone.
And welcome back, everyone. 88 laps complete here at Sebring International Raceway for the New Year's Eve race on ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. I'm Paul Veltum, along with Tiffany Alexander, Doc Waldrop, and Bill Strong. And we've got Crowd Control Racing still leading now by 10 seconds with Van Buren boys turning a little bit slower lap times. Doesn't look like they've lost much, though, over the commercial break. Good, bad, and the ugly. Man, cranking out a 2:34 on that last lap. Now the 4 seconds is the gap to the Salins Porsche. And with those kind of lap times, boy, they were 5 seconds a lap faster on that last lap, so it wouldn't take much for them to get by and move that Camaro into third spot. Of course, the big question is going to be, guys, can they maintain, with all these extra pit stops they have to make for fuel or whatever it is that they're doing? Hello?
Because they've been pitting pretty regularly.
Yeah, I mean,
lap 46, then lap 59, then lap 74.
Yeah, I mean, they're really going to have to stay out there if they want to be a serious threat for the top three.
Right.
On board with danger here. They got Tuttle just up ahead, one of the Tuttle machines. They were having some clutch issues with one of the cars. They were having brake issues with another one of the cars.
It's always something.
Rosanna Dance, always something. And of course, they've had a history of issues with broken axles, broken ball joints. They broke a ball joint here earlier this year, just hard braking. They had somebody that I think checked up on the back stretch. They broke a ball joint, put them in the wall. Happy New Year to you as well. Canada, looking forward to going to Canada next year, the 2020 season. Be there for 2 races.
It looks like Bruce Miller's chimed in.
I was just reading that, yeah.
One of our board members and fellow racer.
An all-around great guy.
Sounds pretty good, Bruce. Wish I could send a picture having a Bloody Mary and watching ChampCar.Live on the big screen, looking out window in San Clemente at palm trees, blue skies, and waves. That doesn't sound bad.
Beautiful.
There's
we
the
were
Camaro.
at waves here yesterday, but that was for the rain.
So it looks like the Camaro just up ahead of Van Buren has gotten by.
Yeah, he passed him going into 7.
So they're trying to get their lap back. Van Buren just turned a 2:46 on that last lap. Something must have slowed her down a little bit. She's been turning 2:41s, 2:42s, which is about what the leader has been turning. They're down 15 seconds now from the leader on that last lap. We'll see now as they come across the start-finish line. The leaders just come across, turned to 2:41. We'll see what the gaps are now and how that Riley Camaro is doing. They were right on the tail of Salins on that last lap. Looks like they made the pass on that lap, so Good, Bad, and the Ugly moves into third place and now sets their sights on the Van Buren boys, still shown down 1 lap. So those extra pit stops have put the hurt on them. Got some work to do. It's a very fast car, but they're going to have to come back around to pick up that lap. I don't know how much they can do.
Right. They can't, I don't think they can go just one stop to the end. And I think some of these other cars can. Maybe.
So Van Buren looking good. 19 seconds now. They've lost additional time to that leader. But those are your top three right now. Crowd Control Racing, Van Buren, both on the same lap, separated by just 19 seconds. Good, Bad, and the Ugly, Team Sail and Mustard, and Crank Yankers, your top five. What's that, Doc?
Inactives off the course just past 7. Looks to be drivers left.
All right, thanks for that. Is
6:20
Evan
come to a halt?
I don't know who's driving the car right now, Fegley. I could send a message over to Tyler and find out. I got nothing else going on. I might as well. I know Tyler's got some things on his plate. He's trying to sort things out, but
I could probably ask them since they're standing right next to
okay.
me.
There's inactive. They are off track driver's side, so track left there. Just went by.
Here come the safety vehicle.
So Evan Horner's driving the car now.
There you go. Evan's behind the wheel.
Evan's kind of a rookie. He doesn't have a lot of experience at racing. This might be his first weekend.
Yeah, it's crazy. You know, he
Who are
comes.
you talking about?
Evan Horner.
No, he's actually the guy that does wingman aerodynamics. He
Yeah.
races out west. He's got a lot of races under his belt. He's a very good wheel.
Yeah, he drove for me one time.
You probably won that race, didn't you?
Yeah, Utah. Oh wait, no. No, but we had a chance of winning until I screwed up lap 1.
Yeah, Evan's a real good driver. We're hoping he keeps us near the front, brings us a little higher. I think we're currently sitting P4. Hopefully we can turn that into a podium by the end of the day.
Think you can win it?
I think we brought a little bit of a knife to a gunfight. We don't have nearly the horsepower of the other fast cars, but we outcorner them, and that's keeping us in it.
All right, good luck out there, guys.
Thank you. Tyler builds a good car.
That's what they tell us.
Yeah, it's real good. It's somehow staying together.
Like guys.
All right, so we got Crank Yankers trying to get by the number 66 of Team Jackie Yakes. And that's not going to be for position. He's just trying to keep moving the car up the field.
The Mustard car has worked its way all the way back up to 4th.
Who's that?
Ooh, things are
Mustard.
close going through 17. Here we go.
A lap down, and that's the lap he started with this morning.
So he's made that lap up.
He is? Or he has? He did?
Must have. Mustard.
Yeah, Crowd Control just sets another FTD for their team of 2:33. Track obviously drying out a little bit now. Looking like the 66 is about to be overtaken by Crank Yankers. Evan trying to get that car set up just positioned just right. Didn't quite have the legs to get up completely alongside to take away the entry into turn 3 there. Now headed down through Big Bend. Through 6 here. Down to the hairpin. Jackie Yakes setting up another car down the inside. Nice clean pass. Back in the car with Van Buren boys. Van Buren Cruz. 25 seconds now. The gap to the leader continuing to fall behind even as the track is starting to come around from that rain we had a little bit earlier. Good, Bad, and the Ugly still setting blistering laps. Crowd Control shows they've just been passed by Van Buren. Crowd Control has come into the pits. So your leader is in the pits.
Well, yes, they are.
2 hours and 16 minutes.
Right in front of them, and they don't run me over. Good job.
2 hours and 16 minutes. That means they will be stopping an additional time before the end of the race.
Right.
And there we are in the pits with Bill.
Oh, Lord, what's he done now? They've hit it.
Crowd Control Racing, a team that won this race before. We'll see if they can do that again today.
Control team came down the pits.
What's that?
Timing and scoring is like, what happened to crowd control?
Oh,
they came to the pits.
Team Infinity also shown not turning laps right now. Team Salem Mustard shown in the pits too.
Now, if these other teams can, they've been out about the same time as crowd control, but if they can make it to the 2 hour mark and then make it to the end, they won't have to stop but one more time, and that would be a huge advantage.
Right, if they can
over-
just get that 16 minutes under their belt, right?
Right.
Actually, they don't need quite that much. They could do it in about 10-ish and be okay. They pit in 10. Driver tucked in, ready to go out. They'll do a radio check. Looks like they're checking the tires. Send their driver down pit lane. The driver will have to stop at pit out to be waved out onto the track. At pit out, there will be a worker there to pick up the clock and check it to see how long they've been in the pits. Since they're taking fuel, they'll be required to be in the pits for at least 5 minutes. After that time, they'll be released back onto the racetrack. There's the little egg timer there that the teams pick up at pit in. So you have to come to a complete stop at pit in at the tent. They'll put a clock on your car. You proceed down pit road at the assigned speed limit. Go into your pits, go through your driver change or take your fuel, whatever. Roll back out, stop again at pit out. They'll look at your clock. They'll check your gear, make sure you're buckled in properly. Be surprised how many times guys roll up at the pits and they're not ready to leave. They don't have their harnesses on. Their belts are below their harness. All kinds of things that they see.
So, belts aren't on the Hans, then that doesn't help.
With crowd control stop.
So even if they could go to the end of the race on fuel, which I'm not sure they could either, they'll have to stop to do a driver change.
Yep. They will because of the Champ Car rules. You're not allowed to have a driver out there racing for more than 2 hours straight. So
they're not in that window.
They're not going to be in that window if they leave in 5 minutes from the time that they enter. They'd have to sit in the pits for the next 10 minutes or so before they could roll out. Well, 15 minutes because it'd be 2 hours.
Well, of course, our time is unofficial. But it ain't else that much.
But our attitude is. No, your attitude isn't.
Gotten by the 66 car.
All right, looks like they're checking something real
Finishing up
quick.
their pit stop right now. Can you hear me okay?
It's quiet, but we can hear you.
How about now?
Okay. Looks like they're heading out.
Hey, Bill.
Almost forgot his camera. And there's a little bit of a delay there. I think he's muted. That's what it is. See if I can open it up. Nope, I can't. He muted his mic.
Oops.
Oh, Doc, are you seeing this?
Like he.
Is that better? Can you hear me now?
Yeah. Now I can hear you.
Okay, now you can hear me. Oh, I see me on the TV.
It's going to go fast for 2 hours and 12 minutes.
So how's the car been doing?
Oh, really well. Put a different set of tires on in this race, and they're doing really well. especially we never tested on them in the wet. So happily surprised with them, and we'll probably run them some more.
All right, good luck out there.
Huh?
Good luck out there.
Oh, thanks.
All right.
Back to you.
All right. Thanks, Bill. Thanks for that interview from our previous leader, Dave.
Hey, it's starting to rain again down here.
Oh, okay. Weather
More
conditions.
water's flowing off the top of the easy ups, one of the two.
Like I saw the e-racing car coming down the pits.
I don't know why he didn't stop. So
Okay, like that's gonna make me seasick trying to follow Bill.
We get off that camera. Crowd control's fallen now to third place, so Good, Bad, and the Ugly has moved into second place from that last pit stop, and but they're both down about a lap from Van Buren now. Van Buren's going to have to make at least one more stop. We'll see if they can hang on here for the next 6 minutes or so before they have to make a pit stop.
Yeah, their last stop was at lap 61. So it's been a minute.
90 something.
Yeah, we're on 94.
They got the girl in the race car. Maybe she's really good on fuel. You know,
That would
kind
be
of
an
stretch it
excellent
out.
strategy. You can stretch it till 2, yeah.
Yeah.
Or down to 2 hours left, you know, or close.
On board with ZR Nunn and their Corvette. So looking at some of the races right now that are close, you know, when you look at Salem Mustard, that gap to the EC car isn't going to really play into their race, so it's not significant. You got 19 seconds from Team Jackie Yakes up to Team Salem. You got another 17 seconds from Team Jackie Yakes, their sister car, between the two. So there's some relatively close racing going on there. Kruger Toon Racing trying to get up past Infinity. They make the pass on that lap. Now they're about a minute behind the Flat Out Racing guys. Team Infinity really tumbling down the standings. They're down in 20th place right now. So there may be a problem with the Infinity.
I wonder what happened.
Family Tradition Racing
Guys.
shown in the pits. Go ahead, Bill.
Hey, I'm down here with Bill Riley. So you guys moved that car up into second place pretty quick out there.
Yeah, I mean, the car is really running well. Jim's in it now and just clicking off laps. You know, but we have to make 2 more stops. I think everybody else has to make 1, so that'll be our downfall.
Just have to go faster?
Yeah, I think so. We don't want to save fuel. We know that much. That's no fun.
So how because that's a 70s Trans Am?
No, it's a mid 80s. It's a Gen 3.
So how big's the tank in those guys?
I think it's 16 stock, and then so we got 18 plus a half a gallon, so we're like 18 and a half.
Are you guys sitting there calculating, or you just don't really care if you just know you go?
I think we just go. I mean, we have to wait for a yellow, and if the yellow comes out, then we'll start to work at it. But right now, we're kind of in a window. If a yellow comes out, we'll take it. That'll help us out some.
You guys use telemetry, or you just do all hand figuring?
Well, for this, I just do it all in my head, I guess. Or Tyler and I just do it in our head. No, we don't have any telemetry on the car. Tyler won't let me.
That's funny.
He won't let me bring a timing stand. He won't let me have any fun at all.
This weekend to rest, right?
What's that?
It's his weekend to rest, so if you get too serious, he has to get serious.
I know. I don't understand. I mean, got all this stuff. We should use it, but he doesn't want to.
Yeah, let's go talk to Tyler and ask why. So we get the camera over there looking at that. So Tyler, Bill says you bust his weekend up because you don't let him bring out all the telemetry stuff. You have to do it in your head.
Yeah, I try to do none of it at this weekend.
So you just get out there and drive, and
I just drive, and whatever happens, happens.
That's awesome. But he looks like he wants to be a winner, though.
Wants to be a winner? Is that what you said?
He wants to be a winner. He can't be a winner if
I feel like I'm winning right now by not doing any of that crap.
Just gave you the big number 1 finger. So
I know.
Saw that a lot today.
There's a lot of mutual respect on this team.
He's mouthing something.
Oh, we're going to caution.
Oh, the number 1's for me.
Oh.
Okay. I've had that a lot today.
This is a common theme in your life.
Yeah, it is. So what are your guys' plans for next year? For next, they got a yellow. Oh, this is where they have to think. So they got a full course yellow. So they all got up real quick.
I think a lot of teams are probably going to try to take advantage of this and go ahead and come in. If they waste a minute going around the track and then come in, that should put them in the window to go out with 2 hours left.
Yeah, I mean, he's in his window. This is the time to do it. You can see they're jumping on that. They're trying to decide what they want to do. They're
I'm
on
not sure
comms.
that
Yep.
car can go 2 hours solid.
They're
Can
calling him in. Well, he knows. No, he's going to have to make 2 stops. They're just trying to maximize the opportunity by doing it under the cautions.
Gotcha. Now, some of the other cars can go 2 hours. So the ones that are like Van Buren and some of those that might go 2 hours, they won't have to stop again if they come in now.
Right.
It looks like Tyler's going to get in the car, so they're going to be pitting and putting Tyler in the car.
That'd be in the crank anchors machine. In crank anchors, Bill?
So what he's trying to do is figure out what's going on, how long the yellow's going to be.
Right.
Yeah, we don't know what the yellow is for yet. I don't see anything.
Now we're on board with the Van Buren team.
Safety is headed out somewhere. They just came in behind us, so I don't know what's going on.
We'll follow along the racetrack here with Miss Kelly, who's piloting that lead car.
Kind of thought they would pit.
Yeah, they should be. If they're not going to pit this lap, they could pit the next one and make it. Unless they are concerned about fuel.
Riley and them went by before the pace car went out. So they'll be able to relatively fly around this lap.
Yep.
Oh, okay. They didn't get okay.
No.
Pace car.
And we've got some pretty nasty rain headed for us, too. I mean, you can see it in the tree line just on the other side of turn 16.
It looks like 2 cars got together over in turn 13 and drove away. That is what Connor is able to tell me.
Yeah, I see the safety trucks rolling over there. But they're obscured by some of the few trees out here.
Just checking through some of the other cars to see if I can find anybody over in that area. I might just have to. All the track looks the same no matter what you look at.
Right.
Looks like
they're
Riley's
going pretty slow here.
So here's the one. Riley stayed out and are going around again.
Interesting.
I don't think that was the right call.
Yeah, this is going to compress the field a little bit and help some of those teams that were struggling to get caught up to where they wanted to be. You know, it's definitely going to help crowd control. It's not helping Van Buren at all.
They just canceled. They're going to do a driver's change in fuel. They just called it in.
And we're on board with the Van Buren guys. We'll see as they come around to 13 if anybody's still there or not. This yellow could be over very quickly if those cars continued.
464 is on pit road, Danger Racing. The 943, that is the Mustard car, is on pit road. The 713 is on pit road.
So you've got some of your top 10 starting to pit.
743, that's the, or 713, that's the Racer Link BMW. 37, the Marathon coach car is on pit road.
Looking to see if we see anything up here. There are cars off to the left. We've got 3 emergency vehicles, and you can't see beyond them. But there's definitely a lot of activity over in that corner there, turn 13 area. But our vision was obscured. We couldn't see what was going on over there. Tell you, Evan's having a great time in that car. A lot of hand signals, just having a good old time. and communicating quite a bit with hand signals. I don't know if maybe their radio might be offline, or he's just trying to communicate with me or us.
He knows we're watching.
Could be.
Still playing charades. Ian, why don't you work at home?
What was that?
Nothing, Bill. I didn't say anything.
You can see the clouds moving overhead.
Ooh, that one's dark.
We got wet here.
Love racing.
The Riley guys, it started racing along. It's raining along pit lane here again, picking up in heaviness. But the Riley guys are sitting on getting ready to swap out a driver and put some fuel in the car under this yellow.
Yep, looks like Dane's working.
Pace car stayed out. Yeah, the pace car stayed out, so field goes by us down here towards the end of pit out, where the Riley team is at the
Source 2 on pit. This is the Van Cruz Van Buren boys.
Okay. They're coming into the pits. Your leader in the pits. Guys, we're due for a commercial here, so how about we break for a quick break, and we'll be back in 5. Stay with us, everyone. ChampCar.Live, back in a moment. Stay with us.
5 on.
I probably need new tires.
You do.
What if they sold tires online?
We do. We're TireRack.com.
They could offer lots of tires
We have so many tires.
and help you find the right tire.
It's called the Tire Decision Guide.
Oh, and they could ship them to a nearby mechanic.
We shipped over 7,000 independent recommended installers.
This is an amazing idea. Sorry.
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
I did it. Do you see how it's...
That's it.
We did it.
You did it. You can do it.
The path to I did it starts at AutoZone. Get in the zone.
Hi, it's iRacing commentator David Haynes. In 2019, I'm excited to be bringing coverage of the Champ Car Sim series, the sim racing division of the Champ Car Endurance series. Contested across 15 championship rounds using the 2015 Mazda MX-5, the winners will receive a free entry into a real Champ Car Endurance series race in the 2020 season. Each points round will be broadcast live by HJBC. Head to forum.champcar.org for full information and schedule. Sign-ups are open, so get registered now. Best of luck, and I'll see you at the track.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishant materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your Champ Car fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com. Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
At AutoZone, you get what you need when you need it. Got a today job? Pick it up free same day at your local AutoZone. More of a tomorrow project? Order as late as 10 p.m. with free next day delivery. Getting the job done just got easier.
"97 laps completed here at Sebring International Raceway for the New Year's Eve race on ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. I'm Paul Veltzum, joined by Tiffany Alexander, Doc Waldrop, and Bill Strong for this, the final race of the 2019 season for the Champ Car Series. And looks like the O'Reilly Camaro is leaving the pits with crank yankers in tow, and these guys are excited to get out of the pits and back onto the racetrack.
We are back to green here.
We got Bill in the pits.
You just got out of the car. That's your car. You're the car owner. You're also one of the quick drivers in that car. You got you guys up to second place. You think you can do it?
Well, it depends on when we have to stop for fuel. That seems to be our Achilles heel, is we can only run a little over an hour. The other guys have more options than that, so we have to go fast when we can.
So the conditions out on the track, are they deteriorating?
They go up and they go down. We get a little shower, an area will get, lose a little bit of grip, and then it'll come back. Pretty lucky. I've been caught out once or twice and get the car a little bit sideways, but not any big dramas.
Good. All right, man. Good luck out there.
All right, thank you.
All right, back to you guys.
All right, looks like Jasper's jumped in the car for Tyler and the Crank Yankers team. So it's Jasper. I believe it's going to be pronounced Drengler, Drengler, in the race car now. There's a look at the standings. We've got a lot of cars shown still in the pits, so we'll see how it all shakes out once they come by and trip that timing loop on the front straight. But right now we're showing Van Buren is leading the race still. They've made a driver change, taken fuel, and so this should be it for the remainder of the race for those guys. So they're in the catbird seat, and we'll see if they can hang on. Thanks for joining us, everyone, here on ChampCar.Live. It is the 10-year anniversary and the conclusion thereof for the Champ Car Endurance Series here at Sebring, our final race of the season. We take a month break, and then we're back to racing at Michelin Raceway Road, Atlanta, in February.
Hey, Paul.
Yeah.
I'm down here with Felipe. What team are you with?
Team Jackie Yakes.
It's a new team. You may not have heard about it, Bill, but it's called Team Jackie Yakes.
Yeah, Jackie Yakes. You guys are new to this series, so the 66 and the 935. You guys are kind of in the top 10. You think you can do it?
Yeah, man, it's amazing when you see the speed of all these cars, the resources of all these teams, that we are still fighting for top 10. I'm pretty proud of our little team, So, hey, we are enjoying ourselves. It's just hard to fight on track, so we play with strategy and reliability, no mistakes. At least we try.
Well, no, you guys do quite well. You're always one of those teams that, because you're new, you're always one of those teams that tend to just suddenly appear
at the end
in paddock.
Yeah,
in the
exactly.
podium.
Exactly. Sometimes Troy doesn't even know I'm racing during the weekend. Is he here?
I don't know. I think I saw him somewhere. He might have drove the bus down or something. I don't know.
Okay, just visiting Troy, I guess. Yeah.
Family or something. So you brought both fast cars this weekend, and has the front wheel drive, has that helped you at all?
I thought those front wheel drive cars were going to kill us yesterday. We thought, it's raining. We have an advantage. I've never been so uncomfortable behind the wheel of a car than yesterday.
Not even in Cartagena?
No, it was it was crazy out there, let me tell you. But at least my car wasn't going sideways in a straight line, you know. And I'm sure I'm not the first one to comment about it, but those black lines are just stupid dangerous. You know, I feel very bad for some people that have lost their car because of that. You know, let's keep in mind we are all on a certain budget. You know, and I feel very bad for just something like that to lose a car.
Did you have team directives like don't get on that slippery stuff?
Well, once we found out what it was, you know, because I heard the comment from the guy in the morning in the driver meeting, and during the pace lap, I could see that the wall was different. So I said, what did he mean? I see it's a black wall, but it doesn't change our line. Let me tell you, the first wheel I put on those black things, I understood what he meant. You know,
It was pretty bad.
oh, extremely bad. You know.
Do you think that's going to affect you? Did you just get out of the car? Did it change today too? Is it the same?
No, I haven't driven today. I drove twice yesterday, and I'm finishing today. So I haven't been on the dry track yet, and I don't know if I will.
All right, guys. Good luck today.
Thank you, man.
That's Jackie Ick, or that's Philippe from Jackie Ick.
Yep. All right, Bill, thanks for that quick interview. It's nice to always hear from Philippe, and looks like you're just saying they're out there biding their time, doing the best they can with what they have. The Salins ketchup car shows that they're in the pits right now. Other than that, it's all the way down to Kruger Tune before you find another team in the pits, and they're down in 19th overall. Danger Racing Group in the pits as well.
Always nice to hear from Philippe.
Yeah. So Van Buren boys leading after 99 laps completed by 29 seconds over Crowd Control, who's just turned a 239 and just came out of the pits. So trying to get their cars up to speed.
The ketchup car is indeed on pit road. So is Danger Racing Group. They're looking at the right rear wheel of that car now.
Of which car?
Danger Racing Group.
Danger, okay.
Yeah, then we've got Crank Yankers shown down in 7th place right now. Tyler was relaying to me that somebody relayed to me that Evan was just really excited to find themselves in 3rd place. So that's what all the hand gesturing was. He was just really stoked about being in 3rd.
The Salins car, that looks like a routine stop for them. They're just finishing up the fueling.
I wonder why they would stay out through the caution and not come in and try to pit under caution.
I don't know.
I mean, they had to be close to their fuel window because they're pitting now, or their driver's window, either way.
Also,
maybe their driver wasn't ready to get in. It's hard to say. There was a miscue. Because you're right, it doesn't quite fit into the strategy. I'm not sure why you would wait. You were within the window. It would have been a good time to jump on it.
Yeah. Unless you got like a driver, like we had one time that you'd tell them to pit and they were like, okay. And then you'd see him go down the front straightaway. You're like, what are you doing? He's, oh, I'm just taking one more. And then you'd see him go down the front straightaway again. Just one more.
Just one more?
Yeah.
I'll reach out and smack him.
Uh-huh.
Get your butt in here.
Yeah, I'm down here with David Twatty from TLMUSA.com. You guys are fielding the marathon coach cars today.
Yes.
So you converted one of your cars to fast cars.
Yeah, we love it. I mean, it's a car that we have ran here for many years already. We just had to do stuff to make it legal, you know, with the non-adjustable shocks and stuff like that. And the car really, because everything is fresh, it's actually faster than when it was an EC car. So we're very happy. I think I ran my first 2-hour stint in the top 5 overall and like 2nd in class. So we're very happy with it. You know, we got Ty, who's a 15-year-old. When I started coaching him, he's now 17. He loves it. We do a lot of Champ Car races with him and his dad, obviously the owner of Marathon. Those beautiful coaches, you got to go buy some. They're only like $2 million.
Yes. I think everybody should show up at a Champ Car race, have one or two in the paddock. You got to have one for changing and one for resting.
Right. Yeah. They're gorgeous.
So the marathon guys, they've got 3 cars. One got kind of destroyed yesterday. How bad was that car?
No, not bad. Everything is bolt on. It sounded a lot worse, and it just kind of, I think it hit a part of the wall that another car had hit before, so it broke it more. But no, it really is just control arms and bolt-on pieces, a little bit of body work. The car will be ready for February if they want to go to the Road Atlanta.
Cool. So you do arrive and drive. How do people how do people do that when they don't have a car? So what do they do?
All they have to do is call me. I coach them. I rent them the car. I put the team together. We do the track support, transportation. I don't know if the camera can see our setup. Yes. It's arrive and drive as if you were a pro driver at a Champ Car event. Our cars are, they're just tanks. Yeah. We've been running them for years, and we're always getting new cars. So all they have to do is call me.
I can't believe the incredible amount of preparation that you guys do. The cars leave here, and I see what they look like when they leave. They look well raced, and then when they arrive the next race, it's just like it's a new car.
Yeah, we rebuild them every time because that's where we grew up. David and I, my partner, he is the mechanic. I'm the guy that sends the invoices, so people don't like me very much. But I do all of the coaching or most of the coaching. Actually, we had a Pippa Man came on board last year to do a race with us, or this year to do a race with us, and will be coaching with us. So if you want to be raced by an IndyCar driver, give us a call. We have lots of pro drivers that do it, and it's a lot of in between the races prep, and it's just the normal stuff, Bill. The normal stuff, hubs, bearings, stuff, the wearables. We don't. If we spend a couple of $100, maybe $1,000 in wearables, and we know they're not going to break, it's well worth it.
All right, man. How you guys doing out there right now?
Doing great. Both cars are in the top 20, and customers are getting faster every lap. I think we have one in 5th place and one in 4th place or 6th place. I don't know, somewhere around there. Bottom line is everybody gets out of the car with a big smile, and that's my main concern.
All right, man. Good luck out there.
Thank you, Bill.
TLMUSA.com if you guys are looking for a ride. All right.
All right. Thanks, Bill.
You guys.
Appreciate that. Thanks for the interview. It's always good to talk to David, and he's got. He and Philippe just have this amazing energy. They're just such a positive force in the field. So it's always great to hear from them.
Absolutely.
On board with Crank Yankers Racing. Crank Yankers finds themselves in 6th place right now after that pit stop, but I think that's going to be their last stop. So they'll be able to take it to the end.
Stop again.
Right, Jasper at the wheel.
Yeah, I just saw somebody else down here that I haven't seen. I just saw a couple of weeks ago. He's chewing up some chips, so I'll let him finish that. But
Crowd Control Racing just set their fastest lap time of the day, a 2:33. They are in pursuit of this leader. They turned that lap was 5 seconds faster the last time through.
Oh, you're going out? Hey, I'm down here real quick with Johann Schwartz from the West Virginia University Continental Tire car. He's getting ready to go out real quick. Have you been out there yet today?
I've been out there twice. I was out in the BMW at the start of the race, and then I went out in the Honda Accord there and had a blast out in the rain. I love this track. I love this series, and the competition is phenomenal. Unfortunately, we had some people that had some bad luck yesterday, but it seemed like it worked out much better today. So I'm happy about that. It's just a blast to be out here. So I'm about to go out to.
Yeah, you guys are yelling at you, so we'll let you go, man. Good luck out there.
I appreciate that. Thanks, Bill.
That's Johann Schwartz. We hung out with him at SEMA. He gave us, Chelsea and I, a heck of a ride around in a BMW Continental Drift car. And we got to scream like little girls. That might have just been me, but it was fun. So.
All right, we're back on board with Van Buren, the leader of this race. And it looks like Crowd Control trying to chase them down to steal away the win with an hour and 40 minutes left here. Both those cars probably do not need to stop again, although not sure about the Mustang. Let's take a look and see how they've been doing with their pit stops.
They came in a little bit before the 2-hour mark, so they're going to have to stop at least and do a driver change before the end of the race.
Gotcha.
I think they were like 2:15 or something.
Yeah, we know that the thanks for that, Tiffany. And we know that the Chevrolet Camaro of Good, Bad, and the Ugly, they too will have to come in and stop. So really, it's the Team Salem Mustard car, believe it or not, the car that won yesterday is the closest threat
all the way
to winning this race. They just turned a 241 with their Porsche Boxster. 238. Their lap times are pretty consistent. Those last 4 lap times were all 238s. The Infinity is 237s, 235s, 236s. So just kind of working their way away from that Porsche. And that looks like the makeup of what we're dealing with here today.
I think the major thing that's going to come into the conclusion of this race is crowd control and Good, Bad, and the Ugly, are they able to make that last stop under a caution, or do they have to take it during green, just how it falls for them? If they, end up with a caution and are able to do that, that will greatly reduce their fallings in the standing. But if they have to take it under green, that's going to really shake up this field towards the end.
Yeah, they're probably banking on that too, Tiffany. And we've seen so many full course cautions. They're not doing too many hot pulls around here. Mm-hmm. So we could definitely see over the next hour and 40 minutes at least one full course caution that will last a few laps.
Be definitely worth a gamble.
Walking through the pit lane, looking for people of interest, and I found one. He looked kind of foreign. It's Rick Fawn from McKibben's Irish Pub in Montreal. Now, Ricky, we're going up to Canada this year to hold a couple of races. You're going to be at those?
I'm going to be at Mosport.
So they said it's free beer for all Americans, right, at McKibben's?
If you come up, I'll definitely take care of everyone.
There you go. All right. So did you guys get to drive this weekend?
We did, on and off. We had some rain issues. We had some slippery issues.
That Troy guy wrecking the car.
Troy just had crash issues, so I'll say it. But yeah, whatever. We had fun.
All right, guys. Yeah. So those tracks in Canada, they pretty tricky.
They are tricky, but fun.
But fun. Yeah, everybody
tricky.
said you have to go to most.
Scary fun, tricky.
Or Canadian Tire.
It's Mosport.
Yeah. All right, man. Thanks for talking to us. All right. Back to you guys.
Yeah, there's a lot of guys looking forward to those 2 races up there in Canada. And then from there, we're putting on a Northern Championship race. So if you run at Pitt, let's see, how's this go? If you run the races up in Canada, you get a $200 off the entry to Pitt. So the 4 races are Watkins Glen and the 2 Canada races in Pitt for the Northern Championship title.
Oh, that's
Run the
neat.
2 Canada races, you get $200 off your entry into Pitt.
And are we going to do a Florida championship this year? I know we had kind of talked about it.
Oh,
have you heard anything about that?
No, I haven't heard if we were going to go forward with that.
I have.
Oh.
Doc?
Mr. Secretary, would you care to divulge?
Well, the details aren't out yet, but it's going to be the Palm Beach race, the Daytona race, and the Sebring race.
That was my understanding, yeah. So we are going to do that? Something with that?
Yes, we are. But, Bill says a lot of things.
We'll just hold him to it. That's all.
That's easier said than done, Tiffany.
He's trying to give a cat a bath.
Well, you know what they say about cats? They don't have owners; they have staff.
Right?
Oh, I can't say that one.
Now, there's the Lexus SC300 in the pits there. That would that'd be danger. Am I right?
Yes, I think so.
Yeah, looks like they're in the pits right now. Danger, definitely a threat yesterday up at the front of the pack. They haven't been able to.
No, they've been in several times dealing with tires and wheels.
Yeah, so it's.
And they had some
really hurt
oil
their race.
and yeah, they just had plagued with some issues today.
So we see the gentleman in the starter stand has got his black flag furled, and he's looking for somebody.
Somebody's in trouble. Or getting a warning, rather.
David's asking us to have an Australia championship. The problem is, how do we get our cars over there, David?
Right.
Most of us, we could probably buy another race car for what it would cost to ship our cars over there.
Right.
The gentleman in the starter stand is looking for car 66 to black flag him for contact out on the court.
Oh, that's the Jackie X car.
Oh, wow.
Recognize that?
Currently in sixth place. No, fifth place.
Well, he's looking for him, but he's sitting in the pits, man. He's actually already in the box. So I'm not sure he's looking for 66. Must be looking for somebody else.
In vain.
Yeah, he's actually leaving the pit box right now, so the penalty box. So he's already served his penalty.
Okay.
Unless they're going to bring him around and give him another one just for good measure.
That would just be like salt on a wound.
Yeah.
I don't mind the knife so much, yeah, but it's the salt shaker and the lemon wedge.
It really gets you, you know?
I've heard Doc tell me that more than once. It's like, I'm sorry. Ooh, inactive. Way off the pace there on the right. Ooh. Crank yankers whistling by. That was a moment.
Hucker moment.
And your cars would drive on the wrong side. Yeah, that's right. All of our steering wheels are on the left. What's up with this place? Yeah, it might be better for guys just to buy something down there.
All right, we're going to need an arrive and drive team there.
Yeah, we need some pro teams to fly cars out there so that we can go out there and drive the race.
Mm-hmm.
Champ Car Australia.
I could see it happen one day. Champ Car will just take over the world.
I've given up on my hopes.
Why so blue, Panda Bear? Do you need a hug?
I do.
I can tell.
What I need to get is into the dang doctor.
Well, I'm glad you at least got your appointment.
Yeah, I've at least got the appointment now.
Being miserable every day and feeling sick all the time is not fun.
Sucks.
Team Sailing hounding the cruise machine, trying to get by. Looks like he made the pass, if I got my cars right.
Champ Car Europe would be fantastic. We could go drive Spa, the Ring. Mm-hmm.
Who's going to work all these races, though? I mean, we already worked everybody to death. How are we going to add into the schedule? We're going to need more people.
Nah.
Nah, we don't need that. So Team Jackie Yates. Team Jackie Yates in the pits. Looks like they're going to make a final stop and send out their new guy, fresh guy. SJ Racing also in the pits, so's Flat Out. And then we've got, who else? DVM and Tuttle Motorsports in the 107 car. That rounds out the top 30 cars. Those are the only cars that are not circulating the top 30. And we've got Danger Racing Group. They're not turning laps right now unless let's see, are they still in the pits? It looks like they are.
They're ducked in here.
Matt Dillon Racing. Looks like we've got Castrol Prefect. Good news is the Hazmat team is turning laps in their Mustang. So Good, Bad, and the Ugly still turning some wicked fast lap times. At 2:34 on that last lap, they're shown 3.5 seconds away from the second place crowd control. Whoop, now it's 0.2 seconds. Wow. So they're right on their tail, and we can anticipate.
Turn one.
Say again, Doc?
They just passed them going into turn one.
Ah, there's the pass. Okay, thank you, sir. So that means our standings are going to change when they come back around. So right now it is at 106 laps. Van Buren is leading with Good, Bad, and the Ugly in second. Crowd Control is going to be third. And then it's Team Salem, Crank Yankers, Team Jackie Yakes, the two cars together, the sister car, the 935 behind them. Agent Chrome, Team Salem, Ketchup, and Money Pit Racing rounding up the top 10.
Actually, it looks like Crowd Control got around him back around turn 3, but approaching turn 7, the good, the bad, the ugly had that horsepower cranked up.
Kaywood Racing, your new A-Class leader down in 20th spot. And for B-Class, the Pontiac Solstice still leading that class, but has come into the pits. All right, so we'll go ahead and break for commercial, and we'll be right back here in just a couple of minutes. Stay with us, everyone. You're watching Champ Car Live, brought to you by AutoZone. We're at Sebring, and we'll be right back. Stay with us.
I think I'm going to try buying tires online.
TireRack.com can help you with that.
I guess I could buy the same ones I have.
No need to guess.
Our tire decision guide gives you all the right options.
I mean, I am no tire expert.
You don't have to be. We've tested and rated thousands of tires.
Answer a few questions and you're good to go.
Someone should invent a tire decision guide or something.
Can he not hear us?
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
In 1977, Bill Wood set the standard for high-performance brakes. Today, every Willwood product is born from racing technology and is proudly manufactured in the USA. Engineered, designed, rigorously tested to deliver unsurpassed control on and off the track. Whether it's for cruising or absolute performance, Willwood has an application for the ultimate stopping experience. Race-proven, street-ready, drive Willwood.
At AutoZone, you get what you need when you need it. Got a today job? Pick it up free same day at your local AutoZone. More of a tomorrow project? Order as late as 10 p.m. with free next day delivery. Getting the job done just got easier.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishant materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your Champ Car fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com. Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety while significantly reducing braking system costs. Our proprietary 60-hour cryogenic process permanently and dramatically improves the usage life and stability of brake rotors, creating a distinct advantage in tensile strength, abrasive wear resistance, and rotor longevity. Frozen rotors. It's the cost-saving solution for better braking performance.
Worn shocks and struts can be dangerous, so replace them with Duralast loaded struts to restore ride control and improve brake performance. They come with a new spring installed and compressed, so installation is safer and quicker, which means less hassle, more safety. Duralast loaded struts, available only at AutoZone.
Oh, yeah. Welcome back to the New Year's Eve race at Sebring for the TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series here on ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. ChampCar.Live, made by racers for racers. I'm Paul Veltum, and I'm joined by Tiffany Alexander, Doc Waldrop, and Bill Strong as we call the remainder of this race, finishing off the 2019 season, the 10-year anniversary for the Champ Car Endurance Series. Thank you so much to all of our listeners, viewers, for following us again this year. I really appreciate it. 108 laps turned so far. Van Buren boys out in the lead with Good, Bad, and the Ugly in second. Crowd Control Racing in third. Team Salem Mustard in fourth. Crank Yankers in fifth. And then it's Team Jackie Yakes in the 935 car. Agent Chrome in their class-leading A-class Miata. Team Salem, Catch Up, Team Jackie Yakes, and Money Pit Racing rounding out the top 10. Sorry about the background there, folks. But welcome back, everyone. We're on board with Crank Yankers Racing as we move over to take a look at the leader. Driver changes, pit stops finished for this team. Expect them to go to the finish. However, we're expecting both the Good, Bad, and the Ugly Camaro and the Mustang of Crowd Control. We're expecting them both to have to stop again, which means this is really a race between the Nissan and the Porsche Boxster of Team Salem, who find themselves a lap down right now from the leader. They started a lap down, having won the race yesterday. And that's factoring into their ability to get up there and challenge for the win today. However, anything's possible. We still got a lot of time left in the race. Yes, Bill.
Hey, so I was just talking to Ed from the Infinity car. They lost their airflow meter, so they didn't put a spare in the car after the last race. So their weekend is done.
Crap. You know, those airflow meters are such a pain, you know, and they can actually burn your engine down. So, Achilles heel, that's too bad. And that's such a solid car, too. They run really well. Nissan and Toyota parts are traditionally very reliable. So,
well, he said he broke his rim. He had about a 4 to 6 inch section of his rim that was broken off, and that was when he was setting the fastest lap. So he probably made the car a little lighter, and kind of scared him when he got out. So he's like, "Wow, there's no rim there." But the tire held there, and that's when he was putting down those scorching laps.
And it looks like Danger Racing is back in the paddock. They've called it a day, it looks like. They're looking at the car, but, doesn't seem to be a lot of urgency around that car. Crank Yankers.
They just spent a lot of time in the pit lane trying to get that car to rev, but it wouldn't. So they're having some big electrical issues on that car.
Oh, that's a nightmare right there. It could take you forever to figure out what's going on. So,
they said they'd found something pinched, but obviously that wasn't the cause of it. What they found, I guess.
Yeah, that's right. You're right.
That was something else.
Right.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you're right. They'd found a pinched wire they were working on. So, yeah, that's too bad. Back on board with the Colorado University Boulder team. On the hook, being pulled into the paddock. Something happened with that machine. Agent Chrome also not turning laps right now. That's your lead A-class car in 10th place. Team Jackie Yakes in this 935. They've just set their fastest lap time of the event with a 2:39 down there in 6th place.
I believe we may finish this race under dry conditions.
I'd like to see a green flag finish, too.
Yeah.
After 2 yellow flag finishes in a row, yeah, it'd be nice, wouldn't it?
Back on board with the one-handed bandit here, as Bud calls him here.
The one-handed bandit.
He does a lot of one-handed driving. There's not an instructor out there on the planet that would recommend you drive like that.
No.
But he does it.
So the Riley Camaro, the Good, Bad, and the Ugly car, has gotten around Cruz.
Oh, yeah, they've overtaken for the lead. 2 seconds, almost 3 seconds behind now. So the Chevy takes the lead.
Now, how long can they go without stopping?
Yeah, not to the end of the race.
Right. But if they get a caution and don't go a lap down, it won't cost them.
Yeah, he's pulled out a significant lead.
He's quick.
Turned to 2:31 on that last lap. Their fastest lap time's a 2:29.
That's stupid fast.
I mean, that is crazy.
I mean, in an, what do you say? An 80s model Camaro?
Yeah.
Oh.
Big American R.
Mm-hmm. They've definitely figured out how to hook that car up.
He's got to run as hard as he can, put as much daylight as he can between himself and that other team, as many cars as he can.
Right.
So if they do go under caution, they can get into the pits. And with an hour and 20 minutes left, I'm sure they're expecting it to happen. They're hoping it'll happen.
Right.
And that's what makes the difference. There was a story with Andrew Johnson, who won at Daytona on the heels of the way the yellows fell. And that's happens a lot.
Yep. It's all about the strategy and the luck. Little bit of luck in racing.
You think?
Oh, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Most of it bad.
Most of it bad for Doc, but that's going to change, buddy.
That's right.
Hey, guys, walking along pit lane, and I found a guy that we were talking about yesterday, Paul Ripa from the VW or JB Bugs.
Mm-hmm.
And so you came out here to help us today. Thanks for coming out. But what happened to the VW?
Oh, I just couldn't get the guys on board. The rest of the team was all busy. Broke after Christmas and that kind of stuff.
So that's one heck of a fast car you guys have put together over the last 10 years. So, what's the next race for?
We're planning on doing Daytona in April. Even though it's really not the car for Daytona. The horsepower tracks kill us. But we're going to do it anyhow.
All right, good luck out there, guys.
All right, man. Take care.
All right, back to you guys.
Thank you for that, Bill.
And the catch-up car, 942, just set their fastest time of the day.
Yeah, the Colorado team being pulled in on the hook, as we saw earlier, still being pulled in. So
On the hook as well.
who else, Bill? Or Doc? I'm sorry.
That Mazda 626.
Ah, okay. That'd be the inactive team there, I assume you're referring to. Inactive Motorsports.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, we saw that car going really slow earlier.
Looks like
yeah, we did.
Yeah. Real slow down the back of the entering turn 7. Car really down on power.
Kind of like us.
Are we running out of steam?
Oh, yeah.
Ooh. Oh, goodness. Okay. Oh, yeah. I didn't think one of them was going to make it through there completely.
So Agent Chrome shown in the pits right now, along with Bent Over Racing. Just looking through the teams. Red Baron, Flat Out, Understeering, Valerian Steel, Witchwood.
Track.
All of those cars shown not turning laps right now.
Yeah, he's out on track. He just needs to register.
Gotcha. Thanks, Doc. Okay.
Ooh,
Team Jackie
smoke.
Yakes just set their fastest lap time in the 935 car. Really trying to get that car up front. They've gotten by the catch-up car, and they're trying to get up ahead there. But I think Salem Ketchup is going to make the pass on them. Looks like they're running faster lap times. Back there in 7th place. That could move them up, that's for sure. Boy, it's just a battle of the clock and just waiting to see if when those yellows are going to come out.
Mm-hmm.
And that's really all that the Camaro and the Mustang, that's all they need is one.
Well, we saw Riley's Camaro just came down the front straight away, and he was making some rather drastic moves to get around cars.
Right.
And that front straightaway isn't that wide.
It kind of reminds me of the front straightaway at Road America, which is even narrower, I think. But it's like ping pong. I mean, it could be a devastating accident. You're going to bounce back and forth across that wall. Been some nasty accidents over the years there. But that's really what the Camaro needs to do. They need to drive at 10 tenths and put as much daylight as they can between themselves.
On going down into turn 7, he was flashing his lights.
Crowd control.
Yep.
Yeah, he's overtaken. They've overtaken Van Buren for second.
Yeah, they have.
So it's American Iron leading this race right now. 1 and 2. About 12 seconds is the gap. And Good and Bad is just checking out. Just ran a 2:31 on that last lap. Really hauling the mail. Fastest car on the racetrack.
But 1 and 2 still need to pit. It'll be interesting to see how this will play out.
Yeah, with a 12-second gap between them, it's not like oval where they can really hook up and help each other. They just need to get through traffic well and keep that pace up. Then of course there's the weather, which is always a wild card here. We know the forecast calling for scattered showers throughout the day, and
I think we're done with that for today.
Well, you might be right. On board with TLM Marathon, we heard from David earlier, another one of the teams that rents out seats, professionally prepared race cars, and the Chevy Corvette of ZR Nunn. The Chevy Corvette of ZR Nunn in the pits.
Hey, Doc. The wind keeps changing direction here. The flag there, it was going pit out to pit in, but now it keeps changing. Now, I think you can see to your left are coming back at us. They're really, really dark.
Yeah, there's a little green blob over Sebring coming up on the radar.
Well, the American flag is still blowing the same way it was.
Some of our track cams, you can see the skyline.
I mean, it's moving around. When you looked at it, it was. But just a few minutes ago, it had changed directions.
All right. Thanks, Bill. So an hour and 15 minutes, less than an hour and 15 minutes remain in the race. 113 laps have been turned so far. As Connor said, we had 116 laps.
So crowd control hasn't managed to shake Van Buren. They're pretty much nose to tail.
Yeah, just a 1 second difference that time through, 13 seconds in the rears. And Connor was pointing out we had 116 laps at the finish yesterday. Today we're at 113, so we're certainly going to eclipse that.
Yeah, we had a lot more rain yesterday and a lot more full course yellows.
Mm-hmm.
Looks like one of the Corvette drivers hopping in, ready to take the car out. Likely for the final stint for that car, too. Let's take a look at the standings here. There you have it at 113 laps. Good, Bad, and the Ugly leading with crowd control behind them on the same lap, only 13 seconds in the rears. Then it's the Van Buren boys back about 2 seconds. So those top three cars are right together. Then it's Team Salem Mustard, Crank Yankers Racing, Team Jackie Yakes in the 935 car. Then it's Team Salem Ketchup 942. Team Jackie Yakes is behind them in the number 66. Then it's Money Pit Racing in 9th place and 10th place. Agent Chrome, your lead A-class car. Looking down through the field here, you can see your lead B-class car is DVM Racing in the Pontiac Solstice. What's up, Bill?
Okay, I think he clicked in by mistake. So again, looking at your class cars, Class A, sponsored by Krispy Kreme Donuts. Agent Chrome is leading that class. Down to B class, you've got DVM Racing, B class, sponsored by DiscoveryParts.com. Money Pit Racing sponsors C class. That's Van Buren boys leading that class. Down to D class, you've got Good, Bad, and the Ugly leading. And EC, since there's at least 5 cars in the field, the winner of the EC class, currently led by Condor OMP, they would pick up a trophy for that win.
I was just looking, that Jack Goldie, the Dentistry Racing, that newer Mustang that Randy Pobst is driving, there it says 17th, but actually when you pull the EC cars out, that's 12th.
Gotcha.
They've moved up a lot over the day. I want to say they fell back much further than that at one point.
On board with Van Buren, trying not to lose touch with the leaders here. But they're really in that catbird seat with a B. Anderson at the wheel. I guess that'd be Ben, maybe?
Maybe.
Maybe.
Rolling up through the gears, got one of the Mustangs just up ahead, but yeah, they are in the catbird seat. Just set the fastest lap time for their team. Likely their anchor driver. 114 laps turned so far. Just turned in a 2:35. But no, the Good, Bad, and the Ugly turning much quicker lap times. Got a car slow there. Driver's right. No problem getting by there.
I think we're going to get close to their fuel limit here soon. The Good, Bad, and Ugly. I mean, not in the next, maybe, several more laps, but they're gonna need that caution to come out, or they're gonna have to put it under green and give up the lead of this.
523 is pit road. That's Sweetwater Racing.
Okay, thanks for that. Sweetwater Racing in the pits.
They're being serviced. Elon helps them out.
Oh yeah, that's right. I've met those guys.
Yeah, they got
red-
your Yi camera working at Indy for us.
Yeah, Sweetwater Racing. They got a red Miata. They're in second place in A class right now. Good group of guys.
I was trying to remember. I don't think I've met them.
Yeah, I mean they were trying to get ready for their own race, and here they were in the garage helping me out with Doc's camera.
It sure is nice.
Yeah. At the one of the biggest races of the year. A little close going down into one there. Everybody holds their own very nicely. Van Buren files in behind them and through this 3, 4, 5 complex.
I mean, obviously Van Buren wants to push them a little bit to make them drive hard to use up their fuel, right?
Yeah,
and then force them to have to pit under green.
Sure.
Or that's what I'd be thinking. It's the easiest pass to make, right? When they're in the pits.
Sure. A little bit of protest from the tires there in the Corvette. Say again, Doc, you got drowned out there, sir.
I said the 73 car was on the hook going down pit road.
Oh, boy. Okay. Thanks for that. That's the Kaywood Racing team. Kaywood Racing 3.
Yep.
Got barely over an hour to go.
Yeah, it's just been an amazing season. I'm thinking back to Daytona, Watkins Glen, the Indianapolis Motor Speedway. We've rode Atlanta, all of these huge tracks that we've raced at this year. We've been to Sonoma, we've been to Laguna Seca, of course, Road America and Barber.
It's been a good year.
We've been to VIR. We've been out here to Sebring, of course. Yeah, it's been an amazing season.
And then next year, we're not going to do a New Year's Eve race at Sebring. So we'll have one in November, the 14 hours in November only.
Yeah, the schedule got changed up a little bit with NASCAR and the things they're doing at Sebring.
Mm-hmm. Laguna's going to fall in the middle of the week. It'll be interesting. Something different.
Inactive 626 is back out on track.
Oh, good for them. So the good, bad, and the ugly, Camaro took the lead around 240 today. Van Buren had taken the lead as crowd control had pitted. So things were kind of getting handed over to Van Buren with these bigger cars that were faster, but you can't maintain that track time that the Nissan can. Of course, rain began falling around 11:40 and finally let up, and track is dried out. And now these cars are back up to speed. We got a 2:37 on that last lap for our leader, a 2:36 for crowd control, with a gap of about 16 seconds between the two of them. Van Buren team kind of hanging on there back in third place, only 3 seconds behind the Mustang.
Yeah, well, they know they can go to the end, so.
Yeah, they're in a good spot to just kind of hang on there.
Sit back and poke the hornet's nest. And hope they run out of gas, right? So I was trying to see when everybody pitted last. Crowd control pitted last on lap 92. That's been a minute. And then good, bad, and the ugly pitted last on 97.
Yeah,
so that's
if we see these two
almost 20
guys,
laps ago.
if we see these two guys pit under caution and then come out, go back to green, and then there's another caution that stacks up the field. Oh man, that would be kind of the best case scenario for Van Buren. Yeah, you know, if they can possibly get back out of the pits, it takes. We've seen some of these slower laps under caution take 6 minutes. So
right.
If it ends up something like that, they can potentially get out of the pits before the leader could get back around, before Van Buren could get back around, and then you bring in another caution that would allow them to catch up. It could put the hurt on them. All this needs to happen fairly quickly, though, Tiffany. We're running out of time. There's only 55 minutes left in this race.
55? I've got
So
an hour and
an hour
3.
and 5, right.
Okay.
Right.
Yeah, but I mean, we know they can't go to the end without fuel.
No.
And we're pushing. I think it was just look. I mean, they may have pitted early in some of the stints, but I think we're pushing their fuel window now.
Right. I think you're right. I think we're at about an hour now for the Camaro, if I'm thinking right. That might be mistaken.
Crowd control pitted, I think 3. What did I just say? I don't know. It comes out and it leaves. Several laps before the Camaro. Let's see. They look like they can go a little bit longer on fuel, just looking back through their stops. A little bit more, but they're not going to the end anyway, so I don't think so. Plus, they stopped at 2 hours and 15, so they have to do a driver change if nothing else, even if they were good on fuel, which I don't think they will be, but.
And taking a look at Crank Yankers' race right now, they're 27 seconds behind an EC car. They're quite a ways then, almost a full lap behind Team Salem in the Mustard car. And they were saying earlier they just don't have the pace to really attack those front runners. But of course, in endurance racing, you got to make it to the end first. So they're certainly a threat to be up in that top 3. Team Jackie Yates kind of lurking there in the background in 7th and in 9th, which is actually 6th and 8th respectively, with the EC car being pulled out. And there's the ketchup car kind of sandwiched in between them there, just trying to get caught back up. You know, they had multiple additional pit stops for front end damage. They got into a Miata that spun in front of them, unable to avoid, and that put that car behind. They've been trying to catch up ever since. Get it? Catch up ever
You stole
since.
my joke.
I've been paying attention here.
I love it.
So Good, Bad, and the Ugly dives into the pits under green.
They were looking for brake lights, but sure enough, they saw them. There's not a great vantage point where you can see brake lights from here.
I was thinking they'd be close on fuel.
And you were right. Apparently, they've decided this is as far as they can go.
Right.
So the Camaro of the Good, Bad, and the Ugly dives into the pits. That hands the lead over to Crowd Control, who just sets their fastest lap time of the day, a 2:32. Van Buren tightens up their gap to a 7-second deficit now from Crowd Control, running a 2:34 on that last lap. The pressure is on. And there doesn't seem to be any yellow in sight that's going to help the Camaro team to an advantage.
Yep, the 427's fueling right now. I did not see Crowd Control even thinking about coming into fuel.
I think they can go a little bit longer than the Camaro, but not a ton.
There's the fuel going in now into our previous leader. So
and they still have a driver's stint they have to deal with Crowd Control. So they'll have to swap drivers.
Yeah, Crowd Control came in about 2 hours and 15 minutes
Mm-hmm.
ago, so they've got to do a driver change.
All right.
And they'll have to take fuel. So that's they're
so looking like they may hand the lead over to Van Buren with possibly the mustard car in second. Depends on where this Camaro gets back out at. But I gotta sit for another minute or 2 or 3.
Yeah. We'll just have to see, even next time by how things look in the gaps between first and second.
They're checking the lights on the Camaro. It's like they hit the brake and you can't really see it. It's a little dim, but it did suffice. Ray from our tech department and Jay actually approved it. So they're good to go once their 5 minutes is up.
So they're required to stay in the pits there for 5 minutes. And then they can be released back out into the wild.
Yeah, those aren't the brightest brake lights I've ever seen.
Kind of like our broadcast. Not the brightest you've ever seen. Oh, we're falling.
Yeah, as that happens. All right, let me go down to Crowd Control and see where they're at. I know they're listening to the show. So
Right, this is where they get all their strategy from.
Oh, they're listening to me. Oh, there you are. They're
Absolutely.
in trouble.
Yes, this is day 2 live. This is
they're actually watching the Riley. They're watching Riley on the wall as they. They have their drivers ready as well, so they're going to come in.
Knew it.
They're watching to see where they leave. They're timing it too, so everybody's making sure everybody abides by the same rules.
Yep. And Crank Anchors just crosses the start-finish line, just doing the best they can. Turned in a 2:46. Team Salem Mustard just in the catbird seat, watching all this happen back there, 4th place, hoping something opens up for them to move into a podium position.
And it could easily happen. All we have to.
Yeah, it could definitely happen because these guys are being forced to pit under green.
Right.
So,
which completely changes how the race ends.
and of course, the mustard car won this race yesterday.
We had Mustard first and then Van Buren, so it's easy to think that we might have Van Buren and Mustard today in the reverse order.
Mm-hmm.
We'll just have to see where the Camaro, when it trips the loop, when they come back through.
All right, folks, we need to break for commercial, so we're going to do that, and we'll be back in 5. Stay with us. The excitement is starting to build. All right, crowd controls coming into the pits as we go to break. Back in a moment. Stay with us.
I probably need new tires.
You do.
What if they sold tires online?
We do. We're TireRack.com.
They could offer lots of tires
We have so many tires.
and help you find the right tire.
It's called the Tire Decision Guide.
Oh, and they could ship them to a nearby mechanic.
We shipped over 7,000 independent recommended installers.
This is an amazing idea. Sorry.
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
I did it. Do you see how it's...
That's it.
We did it.
You did it. You can do it.
The path to I Did It starts at AutoZone. Get in the zone.
Hi, it's iRacing commentator David Haynes. In 2019, I'm excited to be bringing coverage of the Champ Car Sim Series, the sim racing division of the Champ Car Endurance Series. Contested across 15 championship rounds using the 2015 Mazda MX-5, the winners will receive a free entry into a real Champ Car Endurance Series race in the 2020 season. Each points round will be broadcast live by HJBC. Head to forum.champcar.org for full information and schedule. Sign-ups are open, so get registered now. Best of luck, and I'll see you at the track.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishant materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your Champ Car fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com. Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
At AutoZone, you get what you need when you need it. Got a today job? Pick it up free same day at your local AutoZone. More of a tomorrow project? Order as late as 10 p.m. with free next day delivery. Getting the job done just got easier.
And 121 laps completed here at Sebring International Raceway. This is the New Year's Eve race on ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. I'm Paul Veltum, joined by Tiffany Alexander, Doc Waldrop, and Bill Strong. The Van Buren Boys Cruise Racing Team has overtaken the Crowd Control Racing Team for the lead as they have gone into the pits for what is likely their final pit stop of the day.
Didn't they win at Road America?
Yes, they won. They won on day one.
Yeah, so they were wondering up here, can he go the full hour, full distance on fuel?
So
I would
down
say
here
yes.
with crowd control, and you were just telling me about chasing down Riley. What was that like?
Oh man, that Camaro was fast. Like, he has just gobs of power. Whoever was in the car, I think you said it was Tyler, great driver. I mean, he was super clean, and we were going back and forth a little bit, and I was trying to keep him behind me, but that thing it's got too much power, even for our Mustang. So we caught back up to him at the end of that stint, and I guess he was running on fumes, so he dove into the pits right before we did, and we just put it on an extra lap or two, and then we're in. So we're ready to go. We're solid to the end, and we're waiting for the Van Buren boys to pit next.
Can you hold it?
If depending on who's in Riley's car next, they're fast, man. So if we can hold Riley off, I think so. As long as the Ultima doesn't get a yellow flag pit, I think we got a pretty solid chance.
So he doesn't think Van Buren can go to the end? I mean, they pitted under the 2-hour mark.
Yeah, that they think they can catch him in the next hour, next 50 minutes. I don't know if they can.
Mm-hmm.
No, that Altima, he ran perfect stops at Road America.
Good job,
But
Doc.
I don't think he has to take fuel unless he can make 2 hours on fuel, right?
Yeah.
Okay. I mean, they've stayed out a little ways. Is this a new build for them?
Yes.
That's what I thought.
Yeah, this, I believe, is actually their second race event.
Yeah.
With that car. There's an emergency vehicle on the racetrack.
But they've raced it before and know it can make 2 hours, other places at least.
Yeah, they raced at Road America, and they won. This was in October here. They won the first day. And
that's about as long a track as you can get. And that was an 8-hour race.
Yeah, that was 8-hour races and a little bit longer racetrack, very similar. So,
they should be good to go.
Yeah, I would think so.
He passed the mustard car, and mustard car passed him back.
There's a car stranded drivers left there, Tiffany, in turn 17, but it's way off outside there. I think the emergency vehicle on its way out there to pick him up is going to be able to pull him right into the pits.
That would be ideal if they didn't have to go full course. Deal with that.
And that Van Buren car just drove right around that
I'm
portion.
down here with the Van Buren owner, Paul Cruz. So, Paul, can you guys make it?
I hope so. I think we can. It kind of worked out well with the strategy. We knew the Salins and crowd control had to take one more fuel stop. So, yeah, I mean, it's looking good, but not over till it's over.
So, if you guys get a yellow, could that help you out?
Did that help us?
You see, everybody seems to think if a yellow came out right now, it would really help you.
Yeah, they don't need a yellow.
I'm not this up on strategy. I'm packing up my trailer right now.
I know. It's like, I was telling them, I was talking to the crowd control guys. I said, don't you hate those guys that, you're all like, can we beat him? Can we beat him? And they're over there just like nonchalantly putting their gear away. And oh, yeah, we're going to,
Yeah, I need my other honorary team captain here, Dina. She's doing the strategizing. So I'm just He told me to pack the trailer, so.
All right, man. You go back to packing trailer. We'll see you in impound.
All right, thanks, Bill.
Connor just pointing out again, already more laps turned today than yesterday. So even the car owner not really sure if they're going to make it on fuel or not. It's all kind of up in the air, but they're thinking they can make it.
You bought that line, huh?
Well, it makes good radio.
It does make good radio.
On board with Crank Yankers here. In 5th place. Still not a bad run for those guys. He's got his hands up in the air, not sure what the signal is there. Pedaling for all he's worth. So right now at 123 laps, your current standings are Van Buren boys leading with Good, Bad, and the Ugly in second. 17 seconds behind them is Crowd Control. So it's Van Buren, Good, Bad, and the Ugly, Crowd Control. Then Team Salem Mustard just crosses the start-finish line, 35 seconds behind the Mustang. Then it's Crank Yankers Racing, Team Salem Ketchup, and there's about a 19-second gap between those two. Then it's the Jackie Yakes team, about 47 seconds behind the Ketchup Porsche. And the 66 of Team Jackie Yakes behind their sister car, back about a lap. Then it's Money Pit Racing, and then Agent Chrome, who's leading your A-Class, which is sponsored by Krispy Kreme Donuts. So Good, Bad, and the Ugly is your lead D-Class car, which that class is sponsored by Money Shift Racing. C-Class led by Van Buren. And B-Class is being led by the Pontiac Solstice of DVM Racing back in 25th. And that's your current standings as we look to wrap up the final 45 minutes of this race today. Started out with Crowd Control Racing leading early on. Good, Bad, and the Ugly pitted at about 9:20. So we had a lot of extra pit stops from Good, Bad, and the Ugly today. Around 10:15, Triple R crashed into the wall, damaging that car pretty severely. That brought out one of the several full-course cautions we've had today, but not nearly as many as we had yesterday early on with all the rain that we had at the beginning of our Saturday race. The TLM Marathon car made it into the lead for a little while. Pitted at 10:45. The Lincolnfelder team actually led too at 10:45. Van Buren took over the lead around 11:30, and then the Ketchup car came in with damage after hitting a Miata on racetrack. Rain began falling again around 11:40. Van Buren took the lead as Crowd Control had pitted at that point. And then it was after that round of pit stops, it was Good, Bad, and the Ugly around 2:40 taking over the lead, and then ducked into the pits finally at 3 o'clock. And that brings you current with where we're at in the race right now.
I'm down here in Van Buren. We found Dina, so how can you guys do this?
If Ben can keep it together, we can do this.
No more fuel stops for you guys?
We should be good.
No fumes? You'll have plenty of fuel in the tank when you're done?
Maybe.
See her working that one out in her brain, so maybe is a good number.
Maybe it's a good number.
Nobody's committing here.
Is he complaining about anything out there at all?
No, we haven't really been hearing any complaints from him. He's just doing his job out there in the car.
You know, quiet and such.
Yeah, nice and quiet.
Are you letting him know how far the Riley and the Crowd Control cars are behind him at all, or do you just let him do his race?
We feed him some information just so he knows what kind of pace he needs to keep up and let him figure out the rest.
All right, Crowd Control's 626 car just got pulled in again by the tow truck, so they've got other issues right now with the car that's not up in the top three. So good luck to you out there.
Thank you.
Back to you guys.
Okay, thanks for that, Doc, or Bill, whatever your name is. One of you guys. Thank you. Yeah, and as we saw in the video, there was the 626 Inactive Motorsports getting work done in the pits there. And they were having some issues getting that car motivated a little bit earlier in the race, and looks like they're under the hood trying to sort it out now. AutoZone working their way around the racetrack in that Corvette.
God, blistering 230 of the good, bad, and ugly.
Yeah, that car's motoring around here.
Yeah, and Van Buren's, obviously, they need to keep up the pace, and assuming Good, Bad, and the Ugly manages to get by in the next 40 minutes, they don't want any yellows to come out. Really, at any point, they don't want any yellows to come out. They want to stay green, I think, and just keep that pace going. It probably wouldn't hurt them too much if some rain came down.
That ain't going to happen.
Doc is saying it's not going to happen.
Nope.
Not going to happen. Okay.
Back on board with the one-hand bandit here. We got a car, got an emergency vehicle off to the right there.
He really does like to turn that steering wheel with one hand, and maybe just a thumb sometimes.
Looks turn 7. We got a car that's Connor's sending me info on. Turn 7 car stranded. I don't see it on our camera, but being reported a black Miata in turn 7. Driver's right. Local yellow.
There it is. Yep.
Of course, we got a lot of Miatas out here. Could be anybody. We got so many Miatas in the field today. Started the race with, I think, 72, 73 cars. So 70-ish.
I think at this pace, the good, bad, and ugly can make up maybe one of those laps, but I don't think there's any way to make 2 up without Van Buren falling heavily off their pace. Or having a mechanical or something, or running out of gas. Even though it is blistering fast.
So a local yellow out there at 7 for right now.
Yep, cars are being very respectful of the safety vehicle out there that just passed underneath the mobile bridge.
Then they get right back to racing.
Can't keep them down long.
Mm-mm.
Back on board with Crank Yankers Racing. Getting by the 626, still out on the racetrack. Looks like they've gone back out. Well, Champ Car is a budget-minded endurance road racing series. Champ Cars for people like you who have always wanted to go racing without all of the hassles, huge rule book, or obscene expense. All you need is a valid driver's license, some safety gear, and a race car, which you can rent from Arrive and Drive teams or build your own car. Champ Car is the simplest path and North America's largest endurance road racing series. While we often see racers from outside of the world of motorsports, our series is a diverse mix of automotive enthusiasts, weekend warriors, and race series veterans. But at the drop of the green flag, they're all racers participating in a challenge and thrill of real wheel-to-wheel racing. To find out more information, go to www.ChampCar.org. And of course, our title sponsor for this year and the next couple years coming up at least, TireRack.com. You get free shipping on all orders over $50. That's right. Tires, wheels, brakes, suspension, and all parts and accessories. It's the way tire buying should be. And if you go out to their website, let's say you're interested in buying a set of Goodyears. Maybe you like Goodyears, or maybe you like Pirelli, or maybe you like Michelin. Check out their sales page. They always have special coupons that you can take advantage of there. And that will save you a ton of money on your tire purchases. Cheap is good.
Can't go wrong with tires. Always need tires if you like the sport. We're winding down. 35 minutes to go.
Team Salem, they came here with 2 very nicely prepared race cars. It doesn't look like they're quite in position. You know, I think Ketchup was the best chance they had at winning this race again. And things just didn't shake out for him with that crash that they had in the backstretch there with the Miata. That really hurt him.
Yeah, they couldn't quite catch up from that. Bump. They're sitting in 4th and 5th.
We'll look at the starter stand. Of course, as a leader comes by each time, they just want to see that checkered flag. But they got another 35 minutes of racing to go. And I remember a race at Road Atlanta. I think it was Arbank that was leading that race. Broke the suspension. No, it was in the transmission that broke. And they had the race well in hand, and that was the end of their bid. So anything can happen.
That was right at the end too, right?
Yes, it was very close to the end. It was in the last 35 minutes of the race.
And then we saw that happen to crank anchors yesterday. They were in the last 30 minutes of the race. They were in a pretty decent spot and then broke the half shaft.
Yeah, and really, I mean, E36, I know the E36 half shafts, they're huge. They're enormous. An E30, I think it's about the same size.
Yeah, they're about the same size.
And then, but then, you know, you pick up a CV joint, a CV axle for a front-wheel drive car, hold that in one hand, then pick up a half shaft for a rear-wheel drive car, big difference. You know that front-wheel drive CV axle assembly, or half shaft, if you want to call it that, is not nearly as beefy as a rear-wheel drive car like an E30 or an E36. So this front-wheel drive Ultima, I think they're front-wheel drive. I might be wrong.
I think they're front-wheel drive.
No, yeah, they're front-wheel drive. Yeah. You know, those front-wheel drive axles are a little more susceptible to braking than a half shaft would be.
They're fickle.
And this racetrack is known for breaking stuff, so there's never any guarantees. Will at the wheel there in the Porsche. Miss Stranderson in the Van Buren Cruise. You caught that?
I did.
I didn't think you would. I often think I'm out here by myself and I'm making jokes that only I understand, and that's okay.
I'm old enough to remember that movie.
Jackie Yates, huh?
Barely. But
yeah.
Tiffany and Casey have the most amazing collection of DVDs I've ever seen in my life.
I am a movie connoisseur.
Yeah.
I don't sit still very well, so it's got to be a really good movie. But if it's really good, I want to see it more than once, like multiple times. So yeah.
Yeah, we're really into that scene too. All right, we're coming up on 30 minutes here, folks. Nothing happening just right now, so we'll break for commercial in the quiet, and then we'll come back. Final commercial break for the year 2019. Back in a moment. Stay with us.
think I'm going to try buying tires online.
TireRack.com can help you with that.
I guess I could buy the same ones I have.
No need to guess.
Our tire decision guide gives you all the right options.
I mean, I am no tire expert.
You don't have to be. We've tested and rated thousands of tires.
Answer a few questions and you're good to go.
Someone should invent a tire decision guide or something.
Can he not hear us?
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
In 1977, Bill Wood set the standard for high-performance brakes. Today, every Willwood product is born from racing technology and is proudly manufactured in the USA. Engineered, designed, rigorously tested to deliver unsurpassed control on and off the track. Whether it's for cruising or absolute performance, Willwood has an application for the ultimate stopping experience. Race-proven, street-ready, drive Willwood.
At AutoZone, you get what you need when you need it. Got a today job? Pick it up free same day at your local AutoZone. More of a tomorrow project? Order as late as 10 p.m. with free next day delivery. Getting the job done just got easier.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishant materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your Champ Car fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com. Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety while significantly reducing braking system costs. Our proprietary 60-hour cryogenic process permanently and dramatically improves the usage life and stability of brake rotors, creating a distinct advantage in tensile strength, abrasive wear resistance, and rotor longevity. Frozen rotors. It's the cost-saving solution for better braking performance.
Worn shocks and struts can be dangerous, so replace them with Duralast loaded struts to restore ride control and improve brake performance. They come with a new spring installed and compressed, so installation is safer and quicker, which means less hassle, more safety. Duralast loaded struts, available only at AutoZone.
And it is 130 laps turned so far here at Sebring International Raceway for the New Year's Eve race on ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. I'm Paul Veltum, and I'm joined by Tiffany Alexander, Doc Waldrop, and Bill Strong. It is the Champ Car 10-year anniversary final race of the season here at Sebring International. Just 30 minutes remain in the race. And Van Buren boys are leading with good, bad, and the ugly, just setting again the fastest lap time of the event with a 2:29.1. Crowd Control Racing in third. You've got Team Salem Mustard in fourth. When the catch-up team is moved to sixth, Crank Yankers in sixth place rather, when you pull that EC car out. And that's where things stand right now, folks.
Of course, Paulie, right now in this portion of the race, one of the most critical calls you can make on pit road is whether or not to take your easy up down.
Oh, I thought you were going to say who goes for the beer.
That is a pretty critical one.
That should have been taken care of a long time ago.
Right. And it should be cold by now.
Yeah, exactly.
So that's not one of the critical calls. Okay.
No, that call should have been made much earlier in the day.
Right.
I figured beer would come into it somewhere.
Yeah,
Well, I
but
mean,
it didn't.
if me and Doc are involved, probably, but yeah.
And why is that, Doc? Do you think it's a bad omen to take the easy up down now?
You're taking a chance. I don't think it's a bad omen, but you risk a late afternoon pop-up shower happening and soaking beer.
Oh, yeah.
You take it down now. I don't think we're going to have any rain till the end of the race. But after that, maybe not so much.
About 25 minutes to the end of the race here, folks.
And there's nothing worse than packing up your gear.
Just thinking that. Packing in the rain. Blah. It's almost as bad as loading a car on an open trailer in the rain. Ugh.
Yeah, I mean, once you get that done, when you get back to the shop, instead of having a couple of days off, you got to take everything out before it mildews.
And it's gross. Or if you start driving back that night and you're soaking wet, or
you wait 6 months and then open up, or it might have been about 12 months, and then I opened up my trailer and found out all the dust in Utah had blossomed.
It's a science experiment.
Yeah, Doc just flashed me from the third floor window.
He likes to do that.
Text there, Doc. I know. So teams along pit lane are cleaning up their areas and packing stuff away. Of course, they keep 1 or 2 tires out in the jack stand just in case. But
Bill said you might leave a couple of tires out just in case.
You'd hate to have to use them, but hate even worse for them to not be there if you do need to use them.
Yeah, I mean, it's you still got some racing to do here yet. What's the advantage? I mean, unless you're waiting on a plane or something, I don't know. Well, you'd need to. Might as well wait till you need to. You're not going to need it. Oh yeah, loading in the rain, loading in the snow, the sleet.
Ew.
Done it all.
I've never loaded in the snow, and I hope I never have a story about that. I did get snowed on at Mid-Ohio one time in May. In May in Alabama, it has become summer, mostly. In Mid-Ohio, not so much. So it was sunny one day, and then the next day, it was sleeting while we were on track. I was like, this is different.
Looks like Ella's going slowly down to turn 7.
It's still out there, huh? I haven't had a lovely weekend.
No, and this is kind of their home track too, so at least they didn't have to make a long trip.
True.
To come out here and struggle.
Right. Yeah, they're back in 50th. They've just probably had to deal with some issues today. They've had a lot of pit stops, more than you would get for just fuel. Several right in the middle of the race. There was kind of 4 in a row with just 5, 6 laps in between. So obviously he had some kind of issue.
Started the race with about 72 cars. Crowd control led early. Looks like they're in position to come in second place. The previous driver saying, boy, that Camaro was so quick. Just didn't have anything for him. They hung together for a little while. Still see a little bit of the wet stuff on the racetrack there, lingering about. Still pretty humid there at the racetrack.
It's wild. After the mustard car starting in the back, they moved all the way up to the mustard and ketchup are back to back in 5th and 6th, or actually 4th and 5th. Seems like those team cars find each other.
Yeah, they're separated on track by a bit.
Mm-hmm.
42 just went by. I haven't seen the 943 yet.
A little over a minute. So.
848 just pulled into pit. They're putting fuel in the car.
They're running in 15th, but they're easy.
I'll look at the start-finish line there. Closing minutes of the race here. Van
So do you
Buren
think the
holding well.
16th car is Race Rink or Racer Inc.?
I don't know.
I go back and forth in my
It's one of the
head.
cat memes there.
Mm-hmm.
I go with Racer Inc., which I say it that way and you don't know what I've said.
Right.
Racer Inc.
Or Race Rink. I don't know.
See, I saw their Easy app, and I looked at it as Racer Rink, like ice rink.
Well, I used to race on, the old school skates, so I was thinking like, a roller skating rink. But then I thought about Race Rink, like ink, like tattoos. And I'm like, maybe they own a tattoo shop, who knows?
So did you do roller derby?
No, I just did regular competition skating back in the day when I was a kid.
Oh, okay.
Just racing each other.
It's like roller derby, isn't it?
It's a little bit different.
We've
You do
already
that. That's a
established that,
team.
Bill.
We were just individually.
Wear enough makeup to be a
I certainly could work out some things in one of those games. But some of those girls would probably work it out on me.
All right, 935 down pit lane. 935 down pit lane.
Yeah, what Bill said.
That's one of the Team Jackie Yakes machines.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, the 935. Martini victory car.
Yep. Coming up in the last 20 minutes of the race.
It's winding down.
Of course, AutoZone sponsors the. They're a sponsor of the ChampCar.Live broadcast. Duralast parts are manufactured to meet or exceed OE quality, durability, and performance. Whatever make of car you're driving, Duralast parts keep your car driving tough. Duralast's full range of auto parts makes it easy to get the right part at the right time, whether you're changing your oil or rebuilding your engine. Duralast helps gets the job done right. Shocks, batteries, brakes, starters, alternators. Check out AutoZone, your local AutoZone. They've also got a great borrow a tool program. They can ship it right to your door.
That's so neat.
Yeah, so if you think you don't have the tools necessary to get the job done, check out their Loan a Tool program. And
the Ugly has caught the Cruise racing car, but he is a lap down.
Yeah,
right.
Yeah.
I figured he'd make up one lap, but I don't think he'd make up the full two.
Now, if he takes him out, that would change.
We don't do that.
I'm the only one that thought that. Come on.
Yes, you were.
I'm the only one. Okay, I feel bad now.
Yeah, you shouldn't.
All right, so we're on board with the Van Buren team.
Mr. Anderson.
Mr. Anderson in the car. It looks like they're using one of the wink mirrors.
Yep, it looks clear too.
Yep.
That's good.
They don't need to use any tape. Easy to see out of. All right, through 7, the hairpin turn. Of course, they really don't want to put a foot wrong. Got to keep it clean.
On the road.
Okay. The 485 would be Kruger Tuned Racing and their RX-7. And that might be crank anchors up ahead.
Do you see glitter?
Yeah. You know, he repainted that so the glitter was stuck in the car better. Something about it being in the paint better.
Oh, good.
I complained a lot. I sent letters to them. I don't like going home with glitter all over me.
He gets in trouble.
Difficult.
Yeah, I bet when you boys go home with glitter, your wives have some questions about that.
Exactly.
But honey, it was just violet.
It was a race car. Right.
Back on board with Team Salem Ketchup.
So the Riley car has moved. The good, bad, and the ugly has about a quarter of a straightaway on Van Buren right now ahead of him, trying to get his lap back.
Oh, he's got his lap back. He's trying to make one more now.
Only got 15 minutes-ish, so we'll see it happening.
There's racing on pit road.
Yeah, so at 135 laps with about 15 minutes left in the race, the standings are Van Buren Boys Cruise Racing leading with Good, Bad, and the Ugly in second. Crowd Control third. Team Salem Mustard is fourth. Team Salem Ketchup is fifth. Crank Anchors looks like they may be coming into the pits.
In the pit.
Okay, they're behind them. Then it's Team Jackie Yakes, the 66 car. The 935 cars come into the pits. They're behind them. In ninth place, it's Money Pit Racing, and in 10th, Agent Chrome, who's also your lead A-class car.
They're not taking fuel. No, now he's headed back out.
Did they do a driver change or anything? Nope. Okay. Yeah, if they don't take fuel, then they don't have to stay 5 minutes. They can roll back out whenever they're done doing whatever they came in to do.
Yeah, they're done. They said they're pulling it behind the wall. They said they can't do it, so why push it?
Who's that?
Crank Anchor.
Crank Anchors.
Oh, they're out of fuel.
Really?
Okay.
They can't do what, Bill?
I think he's suggesting they can't.
Go any further. It's they're done. So they have to come in for 5 minutes and then they get back out and do half a lap. So it's not worth it. Yeah, 626 is being towed in again. They will be given a warning that they do not want that 626 affecting the outcome of the race if they get back out there.
Yeah, they've had to be pulled in twice, I believe.
More than that.
Okay, more than that. I know at least twice. I've seen them stranded.
Yeah, so Crank Anchors calls it a race. Couldn't make it on fuel, and with less than 15 minutes remaining, they're going to call it a race. So they've retired the car.
Wow.
Jackie Yakes in the pits right now.
I don't know that I don't know. They can make a difference to me because they're only
still a top 10 finish. Yeah, they're in sixth.
You got Team Jackie Yakes has gone back out in the 935 car, so they're back out turning laps.
They must have been banking on maybe some yellows this afternoon and to extend their fuel, and it just didn't happen.
A point being given to one of the E30s by Van Buren on that last trip down the front straightaway.
Well, I mean, he's got almost a full lap on.
He does, but he's like one of the fastest race cars on the track. He just turned a 252.
He's trying to conserve fuel, I think.
Yeah. Yeah, he's going down the straightaway in between 5 and 7. I call it a straightaway. I mean, it's a very gentle right-hander.
Mm-hmm.
That car is noticeably slower than it has been.
Yeah, he's been talking to his team on the radio there, so obviously some communications going on there.
Now, if they have to come in for fuel,
Looks like the Porsches are coming in.
really? So everybody kind of gambled on some yellows this afternoon to stretch their fuel, and it didn't work out. A lot of people, let's say.
No, Salins doesn't look like they're coming in.
They don't? Okay.
They're just cleaning up their timing and scoring stand. They have a double deck.
So having all the guys in their suits and the big sign that says mustard and the guys on the radio standing there, isn't that they're coming in?
And it looks like Van Buren just pointed Jackie Yakes by.
Yeah, he's in fuel conservation mode. He knows the car he's got to beat.
Mm-hmm.
See, Riley's not. Tyler, the good, bad, and the ugly is not in fuel conversation mode. You could hear it in that engine as he came down the front straightaway.
Right. He's in getting it done mode.
Yeah, the gap, 2 minutes and 11 seconds that last time through for good, bad, and the ugly to the leader with about 10 minutes left in the race. A 2:52 that last lap for the leader, a 2:38 for P2, a 2:36 for P3, which is crowd control racing. So if you're just joining us, we're 10 minutes from the finish of the race here at Sebring International Raceway and the 2019 10th anniversary.
Yeah, 462 just went by really, really slow, like maybe 70 miles an hour, if that. And the engine was really quiet as he went by.
Right. He just turned a 3 minute and 10-second lap. So he is way off the pace, just trying to stretch that fuel out to the end.
Right. He's just letting everybody go by.
Mm-hmm. He's like, don't run out of gas. Don't run out of gas.
We'll see what the
There
gap
was nobody
is.
by him, so, I mean, he was just going really, really slow.
169 is in. They're taking fuel. That's the Marathon, one of the TLM cars.
Waiting for the Camaro to come across the start-finish line to see what the gap is with about 9 minutes remaining in the race. Crowd Control Racing just turned a 133 on their last lap. Good, Bad, and the Ugly, 138. Your leader, a 309.
Crowd Control goes around them. They're still a lap back, but I think, yes.
Well, once they cross that start, yeah. Camaro in full-blown 10 tenths mode right now. It's a race to the finish with just a few minutes left.
Good, bad, the ugly across the start-finish line. He's in a pack of cars, but he gets around them easily as they go into turn one.
Only a minute and 39 seconds now, the gap between the two. Cut almost a minute off that last lap.
I feel like we have the tortoise and the hare kind of race going on. You know, Van Buren's trying to keep it slow and make it to the end at a slower pace, and the Camaro is trying to do the rabbit pace and make it up.
You can see the driver inside the Van Buren car talking to his team there.
Mm-hmm. He's probably praying, saying little prayers for Checker and Fumes.
Hook on pit road.
Yeah, we did a race here one of the 14 hours, and I was the last stint. And I honestly did not know how much fuel I had left. We just pushed and pushed and pushed. And that's the time we got I think we got a third or a fourth here. But it's one of those things you just have to hope and you know, that you have fuel in there. And there goes Van Buren across the start-finish line. He's got a little Miata with him. He seemed faster that time, and the engine was sitting at a higher rev. But the lap before, it was just idling as he went by us.
2 laps to go.
Let's see how far the Camaro is behind him. I'm on the edge of my seat. Where is it?
So just waiting as another 3-minute lap time goes by. Now waiting for Good, Bad, and the Ugly to come by the start-finish line. We'll see what that gap is. Tension is definitely high in the pits right now. Crank Yankers has called it a day. They won't be heading back out.
So as you know, as we can see, the Van Buren still has a wide margin. He just has to keep the car going and make it to the finish line and not run out of fuel.
Yeah, 1 minute and 23 seconds on that last lap was the gap. Now coming up on the last 5 minutes of the race. So after 7 hours of racing, it's all come down to this. Van Buren Racing looking for their first win here at Sebring in this fresh build. Being pursued and caught rapidly by Good, Bad, and the Ugly in their Chevy Camaro.
Just going to run out of time. 9:35 by start finish.
As long as they can coast over the start-finish line. I've seen a car at a race just run out of fuel at the very end and have to like barely coast over the line.
Oh yeah, we've had cars at Road America. In the spring, we had several run out of gas on the last lap after taking the checker. Even couldn't make it past the pits.
That time around, he had it not revving as high. It sounded a little odd, but engine sounds odd anyway. But it was he did pick up the pace. So maybe he was just teasing Riley.
So he's working his last lap.
Oh, is it 1 to go?
Doc, did they give him 1 to go?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Just making sure.
Yeah, I was trying to tell y'all, but y'all were busy yakking.
Well,
I'm sorry. We can't always hear you.
it's interesting. It's usually the other way around. Bill's running all over us.
Yeah.
I know. How many times have they done this?
You getting different flags out?
Yeah, on the final lap, they're going to be the corners will be calling out where the car is on the track so that the starter knows. Final lap this time by for Van Buren.
So we've got to report there's a car off at turn 17, but they're just going to block him.
All right. The car pictured down in the lower right of your screen is the Van Buren machine, your leader. A minute and 21 seconds separates them to P2. Van Buren Crew's team, final portions of the racetrack now, working their way onto the backstretch. Here comes turn 16. And it looked like I might have seen a yellow there, so they may have yellowed 17 as they're working their way down the backstretch for the final time.
You're not going to have that alarm clock go off, are you, Polly?
No, I've already doused that thing. Checkered flag flies, and there it is in the sky for Van Buren Boys Cruise in their Nissan Altima, taking the win here on day 2 of the New Year's Eve celebration. It is the Champ Car Endurance Series. And Van Buren Boys takes the win with Good, Bad, and the Ugly in second. Crowd Control Racing finishing third. Then it's Team Salem Mustard behind them in fourth place. In fifth is going to go to Team Salem Ketchup. Team Jackie Yakes, the number 66 car, will take sixth place, with the number 935 of Team Jackie Yakes taking seventh. Money Pit Racing behind them. Agent Chrome's going to win A-Class. Then it's Crank Anchors actually behind them. So the checkered flag is in the air. No more rain fell after that rain shower we had around 11:40 in the morning. So congratulations to all of the competitors and teams who came out to run with us this weekend. It was a great race. We had over 70 cars start the race today for this 7-hour race. And there you can see the...
that caps a pretty awesome 2019 as well.
Yeah, it really does. I mean, it's been an amazing 10th anniversary season, and a special thanks from myself to all of you who have stuck in with us and watched the show this year. To Bill, to Doc, to Tiffany, you guys have done a fantastic job. Thank you so much, and look forward to working with you in 2020.
Absolutely.
Well, I don't know. It's not been picked up for next year.
Say again, Doc, we missed you.
I said my contract has not been picked up for next year.
We'll talk about that in about 20 minutes.
Who do I have to talk to get that signed? I'll talk to the boss.
We're gonna have all of us will be back for 2020. We've I think we already filled out all our schedules, so that means everybody will be back. We'll be back with more races next year.
Yeah, but Tiffany can't get a copy of that schedule.
Yeah.
Tiffany didn't what?
You can't get a copy of it.
Oh.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. So we'll be back with better technology and some new tricks that we're going to try out.
Oh,
we've
no.
been talking about for a few years. I got a buck and a half more in my budget for next year, so we'll see what happens. Either that or ice cream. It's either that or ice cream. So we'll
ice cream probably would work.
that would work too.
Go myself.
So, hey, I'm going to go down here and do some interviews. Sorry about not posting up last night's interviews. We'll have them all up by Monday or maybe Tuesday. But we had a small technology issue here, so but that'll be fixed. So I want to thank everybody for watching us this year. It's been a wonderful year here with Champ Car Endurance Series. You guys have been awesome with your feedback and the thanks and stuff at the track. It's been awesome. I had I had an awesome time. So, hey, I want to say thanks to everybody. We will see you in February. If you have any questions, give me a call or send me an email. We can talk about it. And thanks, guys.
Okay.
And thank you, Paulie. You just did a fantastic job for us this year. And I believe that you were in the final nominations for Broadcaster of the Year. So we'll see how that works out for you. As Van Buren car comes down here and stops at Impound. So Doc, Tiffany, Paulie, and all those awesome race fans out there, thank you very much. I'm signing off.
Okay,
Happy
thanks.
New Year, folks.
Don't worry about
Thanks,
it, Paulie.
Bill.
I count the votes, so you're in.
Oh, I figured we'd get you the nomination since I got it last year. But thank you.
Oh, that triggers a big clause in my contract, Paulie.
Oh, really?
It's like NFL coaches, if I make coach of the year, that sort of thing.
Oh no. Okay.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, we don't want
Coach of
that.
the year?
Well, no, I said just like an NFL coach, playoffs and stuff like that. It triggers more clauses in your contract.
Right.
Mine's the same.
So looking at the standings after 140 laps completed here at Sebring International Raceway, Van Buren Brothers Cruise takes the overall win and wins C-Class with Good, Bad, and the Ugly finishing second, winning D-Class. Then it was Crowd Control Racing. Then it was Condor OMP winning EC. Team Salem comes in fourth place in the 943, and with the 942 taking sixth. Then it was Team Jackie Yakes in sixth place. Looking at the standings by class. Class A, sponsored by Krispy Kreme Donuts. It was Agent Chrome taking the win in their Mazda Miata down to B class, sponsored by DiscoveryParts.com. DVM Racing in their Pontiac Solstice. Then down to C class, Van Buren Boys Cruise Racing takes the win there for that class. And for D class, C class is sponsored by Money Shift Racing. And then D class, it's Good, Bad, and the Ugly taking the win, as I mentioned earlier, and earlier as I mentioned as well. It's the Condor OMP team winning EC because we have at least 5 cars in EC this weekend.
We certainly did.
So congratulations to everybody that came out and ran. A special thanks to everybody that competed with us, not only this weekend, but throughout our 10th anniversary in the TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series. And we're looking forward to another exciting year of Champ Car racing in 2020. It's right around the corner, guys.
I mean, it really is.
Flappers and stuff.
What's that, Doc?
Are we going to bring back flappers?
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 Like in the 20s? So since it's 2020 instead of 1920, that wouldn't be up to me. That would be up to the girls.
I'm not wearing a dress to a racetrack. Not going to happen.
So Doc, your car is all set up to race at Sebring, but it didn't make it because the tow truck blew up. So, but your guys are going to move everything over into a new chassis for Road Atlanta, right?
I think we could put the kibosh on that. We bought a new car.
That's what I mean. You bought a new car. You're going to probably move some stuff over and go with that.
Leave Kenny alone.
Oh, going to leave it alone?
Yeah, I said, look, here's the deal. We just got him where we wanted him. Why would we do it now? It doesn't make any sense.
So just keep the other cars like a backup.
Yeah.
Yeah. That makes sense. Because if you start changing things, then you're going to have to shake it down and figure out where the bugs are again.
Gotcha.
Kenny's running fine.
Awesome.
I think E-Racing is supposed to have a new car for 2020. They've been working on. We may see several new builds for the new year.
Awesome, man.
So yeah, we bought a NASA Spec E30 car down in Savannah. Came with 2 spare engines, 2 spare heads, and lots of other spares and stuff. And it's caged up. It's ready to go.
Oh.
So we're going to run that as a second car.
Awesome. Well,
I love that one, Doc.
Twice the fun.
Well, Tiffany, before we sign off, is there anything you want to add to this illustrious, prestigious broadcast?
No, it's been great working with you guys, and I look forward to working with you in 2020 and seeing everybody and racing in 2020. Happy New Year's, everyone.
Doc, yourself, any parting words, sir?
Bye.
Okay.
No, I got nothing for you.
Okay.
It's been a lot of fun.
Thanks again, guys, and thanks everybody for watching. And as Tiffany said, Happy New Year. So for the final time this year, closing out the 2019 season, the 10-year anniversary for the TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series. For Doc Waldrop, Tiffany Alexander, and Bill Strong, I'm Paul Veltum. We'll see you in February, folks. So long.
Keep those dead cats swinging.
Bye, everyone.
Bye.